Welcome to a special Friday night edition of Vikings Vintage, where we talk Vikings history. Some things been going on this week, so we had to move it to Wednesday. Was my fault. Thursday was something Tony had to take care of.
Yeah.
So we are kind of blending this into two shows. We are doing the typical Vikings Vintage show. We'll do that for about I don't know half hour, 45 minutes. Talk about the free agent signings, and the best and the worst, and then we'll open the floor up for questions or anything you guys might have that after that.
Skol Vikings, let's win this game. Skol Vikings, honor your name. Go get that first down, then get a touchdown. Rock 'em, sock 'em, fight, 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 fight. Go Vikings, run out the score. You'll hear us yell for more. Vikings, Skol Vikings, let's go.
Now, unlike most Vikings history stuff, free agency doesn't actually start in '61 like the Vikings did, and there was a reason for that. Before there was free agency as we know it today, there was Plan B free agency, and before that, there was no free agency. So, Tony, do you want to describe how free agency worked before Plan B and what it's like today?
Okay, so we'll start from 61 up to Plan B started in what, 89 or 90 or 89, started in 89. If you were a free agent, and this is from my memory, you could really only negotiate with the team that you last played with. You couldn't negotiate with any other teams. I think a couple of players broke that mold. Norm Thompson did it, but they had to go to court to do it. Joe Cap, the reason he didn't come back to the Vikings in '70 was because he was a free agent, and he believed as a free agent he should be able to talk to anybody. He was trying to get paid.
So, who was the Kurt Flood of NFL? With that,
Oh gosh, that would have to be. There was a guy before Norm Thompson that challenged it, um, but I would say Norm Thompson, and he challenged it, and he was successful. But I believe there was somebody before him. Joe Cap tried it and was not successful. The Vikings ended up trading his rights to the Boston Patriots, so
so
he wasn't successful, and then he didn't play. He tried to challenge it again in '71 and still didn't work.
so my eyes, I'm still having that. I told you with my eyes done, so I got the
Mhm.
dry eye thing going, and I guess she wants to know how your back's doing.
It still hurts, but I'm gonna soldier through. I'm gonna put it this way: play in pain. So it's just something I have to live with. It's a permanent thing. So I got
I think the typical guys are here. Davy James is here.
to
Darian's here. Skull for Life Barber's here. T Bass is here.
keep it.
Bob Sweet, you're here as always. Skull Mafia, what's up? You just jumped in. Uh, so, um, so not being able to sign free agents, which it kind of really wasn't free agency because, like he said,
Mhm.
they didn't weren't able to negotiate with other teams. They can only negotiate with their teams. Now, if a player got cut from a team, then that would actually be like free agency, right?
Yeah, if you cleared waivers,
Yeah,
you're a free agent. The Vikings cut Alan Page in '78. He was cut. Um, I don't know if I want to say he cleared waivers and signed with the Bears, but I think the Bears grabbed him immediately off of waivers. I'm not really sure, but he was cut by the Vikings, and I think once he became available, I think the Bears signed him right away. I'll have to look into that. I don't remember right off the top of my head. Um, but yeah, he was cut. Now, if he had cleared waivers, he could have signed with anybody even then because he was a free
yeah.
agent. But I think the Bears claimed him off of waivers.
Make sure you guys hit that like, subscribe button. We're trying to grow our channel here. We're trying to get this network going. We have a lot of plans. We're talking about it, so we're
Yep.
gonna find out what's going on. SK is going through some stuff right now, but when he gets that taken care of, this is gonna go be a bigger bigger network. So we're trying to get that taken care of right now.
Yep.
So T-Bass had a question.
You know what? I think, and I can't remember his name. There might have been, and I think it was a wide receiver. There was Norm Thompson was a defensive back. He played with the Cardinals and he played with the Colts. And then Davey Mozzie Cade wasn't I don't think he was a free agent signing. We claimed him off of waivers because the Packers waived him because he had that SA charge. And he got here, and there was a protest out of Winter Park that the Vikings had signed him, and Vikings let him go right away.
Didn't Page wear 92 for the Bears?
Page wore 82.
82. Okay.
Yeah, he wore 82.
I knew it was a 2. I just wasn't sure.
Yeah, he wore 82 with the Bears because Greg Latta, the tight end, was wearing 88. And also, Allen in college wore 81 and 78. So, and when he got to the Vikings, he wore 88. So, yeah, he wore 82.
Vaughn still got the best profile pick.
Joey Browner, yeah.
Joey Browner.
Joey Browner.
Boy, with the rule they're trying to pass right now, Joey Browner could not play in NFL at all.
And now they're gonna look at this hip tackle thing. Come on.
I like the kickoff. For those who don't know, they're probably going to change the kickoff rule. They're going to go to the UFL kickoff rule. There's some things I don't like about it, but at least we'll have kickoffs back, so that's a good thing. So
yeah, but here's the thing, though: if it's a touchback,
it goes to the 35.
It goes to the 35.
See, the Vikings do this. That's why they signed Romo, because he kicked in the XFL last year.
Okay, so he knows how to navigate the field.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
So that makes sense why they would sign him, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So you want to do? So according to Bleacher Report, these are the biggest free agency busts in Vikings history.
Okay.
So they have, and I can kind of agree with this.
Okay.
Their number 5 is Corin Robinson.
Yes.
When Corin Robinson signed with Minnesota in 2005, it was written off as an insignificant move by most. Robinson, a 2001 first-round pick, had battled alcohol issues and appeared to have washed out after posting a career year in 2002, 78 receptions for 1,200 yards, 5 touchdowns. Minnesota signed him just before the start of the regular season opener. He didn't make his debut to week 2. He didn't make any major moves as a wide receiver, but wowed as a kickoff returner, finishing the season as on the Pro Bowl roster as a kick returner. Meanwhile, as a receiver, he showed glimpses of that 2002 skill with 22 catches for 347 yards. Minnesota was impressed enough and signed him to a 3-year contract for $12.7 million. Expectations came with the deal. Robinson was expected to contribute to the offense in special teams. Cue the letdown. Robinson ended his career with a high-speed chase near training camp when he was clocked at 100 miles an hour and found with alcohol on his breath. And that was it. Minnesota cut him less than 2 weeks after the incident. Oh, didn't we just have one who just did that for the Lions?
That was a coach.
No, Cam Ward for the Lions.
Is he a Lion?
Cam Ward, the cornerback from.
You mean Cameron? You mean Sutton?
Cam Sutton. Sorry.
You mean Sutton? Yeah, he did. I think he's wanted in a.
He got cut.
Yeah. Yeah, but he was stone cold sober.
Yeah, he's just
dick. And Corin was released because of Brad Childress, that whole accountability thing, and we didn't have. It's not like we had any wide receivers anyway, and Childress cut him. He was late for curfew. That's what happened. He was late for curfew, and he had been out at the bar, and he got cut. And you know what? That was the year after the damn Love Boat thing, so they were real strict about that.
Yeah, and then they'll never bring that back, Davey.
Yeah, they won't bring that back. The NFL is so worried about concussions now that they're doing whatever they can to avoid lawsuits when it comes to that. Okay, yeah, you're working on the brain. What about the rest of the body?
Yeah.
Yep, Robinson was he was a Seahawk.
Yeah.
But yeah,
So,
he was, and he made the Pro Bowl as a special teamer. But he had a couple of good. He had that good year with the Vikings, and that was the Love Boat year. And then just a complete change in everything. So
I disagree with a lot of the people on this list.
who they have a number 4?
Well, they have Brett Favre at 4.
They got Favre as a worse.
Yep. Well, what is Brett Favre doing on this list? Don't let the 2009 NFC Championship game. Yes, he did. Did he deliver the MVP caliber performance of 2009? Yes, he did. Yes, Favre did have a phenomenal 2009 campaign: 4,200 yards, 33 touchdowns, 7 interceptions, 68.4 completion rating, 107.2 passer rating. But pair that with the 2010 season, and that's why he is on here as the best. He says, if Favre just played 2009, this would have been one of the best best signings ever. He was phenomenal that year, and every cent his contract paid him. But the off-field spectacle that transpired made the Vikings look pathetic and desperate. Well, they were. They became the laughingstock of the league. I don't think so.
No, and a lot of that you got to blame on Brad Childress.
Yeah, I don't think they became the laughingstock of the league, especially 2009 when they were whipping everybody's ass.
And all it took was bringing back Randy Moss, and it took Randy Moss to expose Childress because the Wilfs had no idea what was going on.
Yeah,
that's why to me Randy Moss will always be one of the greatest Vikings ever. He exposed the greatest fraud ever, which was Brad Childress. So, but yeah, I mean, I don't think he's 4. I got plenty of others that I would put there instead of Favre.
Yeah. So and then they have at 3 another one I disagree with. They got Medea Williams.
Medeo couldn't stay healthy.
Right.
That was his biggest problem. For all the money we paid, he
signed a 6-year, $33 million contract, but he only played 3 years of the 6.
Yeah, he stayed hurt.
But when you compare that to his teammate who played safety next to him,
who was playing next to him?
Darren Sharper.
We got more out of Sharper than we did Medeo.
So did the ladies.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, when Sharper was here, he was good. I'm not taking that from him. But then when he got to the Saints, he was a dirty hack just like the rest of them. And then he got busted for his off-the-field stuff, which he should have got busted. I don't know what happened to him, but he didn't.
Yeah. The next guy, I think this guy should be 1, but they have him as 2. And just going to say Orca Patch.
Who?
Fred Smoot.
Yeah, he's
because he was that bad on the field and all the headaches he caused the franchise off the field. So I would have him as 1.
My God, one little boat ride and everybody hates him. Come on. My God.
I mean, when you make a comment like 3/4 of the work plan is covered by water, the other third is covered by Fred Smoot, and then you don't cover.
Yes,
I
was never a big fan of Smoot. There's a reason Denny didn't draft him.
Yeah.
There's a reason Denny didn't draft him. So who do they got at number 1?
Bernard Berrian.
Wow.
Yeah, that surprises me. And it says when the Vikings inked Bernard Berrian in 2008, they thought they were acquiring a downfield threat after struggling to replace Randy Moss. The 6'1", 185 Berrian had the speed to burn any opposing defender and had the height to get over smaller defensive backs. He was just 27-year-old when he signed Minnesota for $42 million over 6 years, $16 million guaranteed. Berrian never posted a season with 1,000 yards, catching 71 receptions. But look at the quarterbacks he played with.
He never had a quarterback.
Gus Frerotte was the best quarterback that he had.
No, he had Brett.
Well, they signed him in what 2008. So yeah, he had Brett Favre for the 1 year, but Sidney Rice was still on the team
Sidney Rice was the one that
in
once
09.
Rice and Favre got that connection, all the balls went to Moss. Went to Rice.
Rice, yeah.
Yeah.
And
He
then
kind of like burying out on the,
right, and then but Favre, but 2000 the 2010 season for Favre was, we all know.
And that was it. And that was probably that. And I blame that more on Childress than I do on Brett. There was the whole drama in the offseason. He went down to Mississippi to go get him. The Wilfs sent their private plane with Longwell, Hutchinson, I think Jared Allen, and one more veteran down there to talk to Brett.
Yeah.
It was just and Brett's a drama queen. He's a drama queen, just like Aaron Rodgers. So,
but then Gus Frerotte was his own quarterback. He actually used Berrigan.
Right.
And then he also had, remember, Bernard Berrian also had that feud with John Creasel. John Creasel was a state senator at the time.
Did he?
Yeah.
I know Creasel was a senator. I forgot what the feud was.
I don't know, but it said he had a feud with him with Creasel. So
interesting. I'll have to look that up. I forgot all about that. There were, you know what? There's some players on there they're missing.
Well, that was just 5. This one has got you got Greg Jennings. Was not. I wouldn't say he was great.
Jennings unfortunately was here when first he had to deal with Ponder, and then he had to deal with Zimmer, who was a run first coach.
Yeah,
but he still had to deal with Ponder. But he played pretty decent under Teddy. So we're in today's NFL. We didn't get a lot out of the receivers. I
would put Michael Griffin on that list.
Michael Griffin,
cornerback who signed from Tennessee.
How long was he here?
Not very long. I think he maybe a year or two.
Okay. I know we had Cedric Griffin, but we drafted him.
Right. Yeah. He was supposed to play with Harrison Smith. So we saw how that.
That didn't happen.
Mike, he got cut in the preseason.
Oh, okay. Who cut him?
See, that would have been. I'm trying to look it up real quick. 2016.
Zimmer.
Yeah, so that would be Zimmer.
Yep, Zimmer cut him. And Zimmer was a defensive backs guru.
Another thing, we gotta. I'll lump these two together. We have to stop signing Green Bay tackles. Dayton Jones and Lowry.
Oh, that's right. We did sign Dayton Jones.
Yeah. So we can sign their corner. We can sign their running back all we want. We can sign their quarterbacks. We can sign, but we can't
sign their linemen. Their linemen are soft as
Yeah.
hell. We can't sign their linemen.
Yeah.
We can't.
So it was pretty bad.
Yeah, I mean, there's some players on there that I can think of. There was one right off the top of my head. Travis Taylor was not very good.
No.
Marcus Robinson was not very good. They're all wide receivers.
Andre Smith was not.
Andre Smith was not very good.
Yeah. Let's see who else. Other wide receivers that weren't. And there's a lot of wide receivers.
It's been a lot of them. A lot of them. Even Denny struck out on free agents too. I mean, Gabe Northern, when he was here, he didn't set the world on fire. He was a linebacker.
Michael Floyd.
Yeah, Floyd didn't do anything either. And he was a hometown guy. He was from St. Paul, but he didn't do anything. It's like he couldn't get on the field. It's like, what are these guys doing that they can't get on? They can't get on the field. Oh god, there's so many.
Yeah, Josh Freeman.
Josh Freeman, Spurgeon Wynn.
Was Spurgeon drafted or was he a free agent?
No, he was a free agent.
Mike McCann, Jay Fiedler, Kelly Holcomb. Oh God. I'm not going to say Jeff George because Jeff George actually was good.
Jeff George was good, but he was such a head case.
Yeah.
You know, he was such a head case that, I mean, if he had been a little more of down to earth, Dante probably never sees the field. But he was such a head case. You know, he was literally just a bridge quarterback.
Well, Brad Johnson, he came back as a free agent.
Yeah. You
know.
Rich Gannon was a free agent.
Yeah, they had him in Salisbury, and they kept Salisbury.
He kept Salisbury. Gannon had a falling out with Denny Green.
Yeah.
So he ended up getting
the MVP. Gannon is the Gannon that we should have had. But he played corner. Didn't he play corner in college?
No, he was a quarterback.
I thought he played defensive back as well.
I think he started out as a defensive back, and then they switched him to running back. They switched him to quarterback, but the NFL wanted him to play running back or D-back, and he wanted to play quarterback. You know. Oh, Chris Dishman. He didn't even last a whole season. He made that highlight reel on Monday night with Freeman.
Yeah.
When Freeman rolled over, caught the pass, and went for a touchdown. He got cut right after that.
Emmanuel Luminor. I remember they signed him from the Bengals. Oh, he played with Zimmer at Cincinnati. He's going to come over here.
Yeah. Oh, Andre Smith.
Yeah.
Another Bengal. Andre Smith. We had we signed so many free agent offensive linemen. It wasn't even funny. Hey, JJ.
Jake Long wasn't that bad until he was serviceable until he got hurt again.
He was serviceable till he tore his Achilles in Washington.
What up, Gil?
And that was the end of his career. Yeah, I mean, we just, Dishman was just we had Dale Carter for a year.
What up, nephew?
We had Dale Carter for a year. I can't wait either.
Hey, JJ, we're having an open forum tonight when we get done talking free agency. If you want to join,
yep.
But everybody's just gonna have to watch our language. That's all.
Yeah, we don't get the sticker up there tonight, including me, so I got to be careful.
Yeah.
So
there's been a lot of free agents.
I mean, Viking fans, if you think Davenport is the latest bust, we've had a history of them, and there's been those that were worse than Davenport. So,
yeah, not right now, JJ. We're going to talk a little bit more. Then we're going to join probably another. We've been doing this for 20 minutes. We'll probably do another 20 minutes or so on good free agents, and then we'll open it up. Davenport is recent, so we were kind of going back. You just going back in the past at the old guys.
And actually, T-Bass, there's nothing really to talk about Davenport. That's how bad he was. He played one good game, and then he disappeared.
Brett Novoselsky, I think, was released, and the Vikings picked him up off of waivers, or was he actually a free agent signing?
Off of waivers from the Bengals.
Just like Chris Carter. Everybody thinks Chris Carter was a free agent signing. He wasn't.
No, he was a waiver signing, $100.
Yep.
Paid him $100. The Eagles got $100.
I can't really think of any other receivers that the Vikings signed that were really bad. They've had some bad running backs. Barry Ward.
Yeah, Barry Ward was
Leroy Horde. Well, Leroy Horde wasn't bad. I wouldn't say he was bad.
No, Horde was great.
You need 3 yards, I'll get you 3 yards. You need 4 yards, I'll get you 3 yards.
Mm-hmm. Unless you're Denver, and if you need 7 yards, I'll get you 50.
Yeah. And then Mo Williams was pretty.
Well, Mo was drafted by us.
Yeah. Who was that? Didn't they have a Vikings Thompson? That's what I remember like a Thompson free agent signing. But
there's been a couple of them.
Yeah. So the Vikings have had, I mean, just like I'm sure if you look at every NFL team, they have bad free agent signings. Some are really bad, some, I would say Lowry was probably worse than Davenport because we knew the Vikings knew the injury risk with Davenport. Dean Lowry was just awful.
Lowry didn't fit the scheme.
Yeah. So
He
I would
did.
say Lowry was probably worse. What about Zadarius? Where would you rank? Would you say he was okay, not bad, not good?
Darius was okay. He wasn't bad.
Yeah.
He was okay. We got 8.5 sacks out of him, 9.5 sacks out of him.
Yeah, before he did his typical second half.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Before and when that's the problem with him, he was going to break down. You knew that.
Yeah.
But we got as much as we could out of him, and then older players towards the end of the year, they just. But that you can kind of blame the Vikings for that too. They didn't have enough depth. Players like him need more. Matter of fact, if they've got that injury history and stuff like that, they're going to break down. So maybe give them a day off. Make them a healthy scratch.
Yeah. You have offensive linemen that they signed that were awful. Guards, centers, tackles. Some people say some of the kickers have been bad, but I don't know if you put kickers as that in importance. I mean, Donald Igwe didn't finish the season because he was too busy running drugs.
Yeah, he was too busy being a drug cartel to finish the season. So Fuad Reveiz comes in and
the assassin.
He lost Fuad lost his job in Miami to Pete Stoyanovich.
Stoyanovich was awesome though.
Yeah, he lost it to Stoyanovich.
Fuad Reveiz is the only kicker that I know of to get a personal foul penalty for hitting somebody late out of bounds.
And it was preseason too.
And it was not an accident.
And it was not an accident.
It was not an accident.
He meant to do that.
I think it was Matt Millen who was doing the play-by-play. He goes, and there's Fuad Reveiz, the assassin.
Oh, and he hit him like it was personal. It wasn't. There was no love to. He hit him like it was personal. Shoulder, helmet, everything. And I'm like, whoa, that's my kicker.
Yeah,
I had a newfound respect for kickers after he did that. Well, yeah, him. But yeah, I mean, it's kickers and punters, and Fred Cox was a free agent. Let's just put it that way. The Vikings have 2 Hall of Famers that were free agents, and that's Mick Tingelhoff and John Randall. Yeah. So, and that was before the current free agency. But they got Chris Dolman back as a free agent in '99, his last year. They got Roy Barker back as a free agent. Denny did bring some players back, but it just whatever they had before they didn't have anymore. So, but it's it's like, with free agents, depending on the scheme, you give them a lot of money, but if they don't fit the scheme, and most of the money isn't guaranteed nowadays. So the NFL has ways to get out of it, like buyouts or whatever. Davenport's an example, but he cost us 6 against the cap, 6.5.
Yeah.
And where is he now? Detroit?
I believe so.
Well, that's the best you can do, Lions? Okay.
Well, I mean, he's not the main pass rusher. So
yeah, I know. Well, like I said before, when you're a big lineman, you do not wear 0. I'm sorry. Big guys wearing 0 looks just stupid.
I think anybody wearing a 0, I mean, why would you want to be a 0?
Yeah, it's not even a cool number. It's an accessory.
It's not even a number.
Yeah.
Technically
it's not even a number. But I mean, we've had some. I believe Kevin Smith from Tampa Bay was a free agent. The defensive back. He was with us for a couple of years, but then he kind of got caught here in downtown Minneapolis with a girl on the stairwell. So
Yeah.
But yeah. So do you have a list there to the best ones?
Well, just going back, I mean, there are people out there who have Captain Munderland on that list. Some people have Latavius Murray as their worst free agent signings. I don't think so. I think Latavius Murray.
I like Murray.
He was very important for the 2017 season.
Yeah, I liked Murray. I like Latavius Murray. I like Chester Taylor. Chester, unfortunately, was just they drafted. You couldn't pass on AP.
No, you couldn't. I mean, to just go off the top of the head, he was in the thumbnail. Antoine Winfield.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's one of the best, if not the best.
Yeah.
So
he has to be on there.
Yeah.
Chester Taylor. You could probably put Chester Taylor on there.
Yeah, I would put Chester on there. I'd put Chester on there.
Here's an interesting one. Where would you put the guy who just left?
Who just left? Kirk?
Yeah. I mean, he can't be the best because he didn't take us to the Super Bowl.
He can't be the best. He can't be the worst. He's just one of many.
Yeah.
He's just one of many. But guess what? We were promised something with him, and he didn't deliver.
Yeah.
So, yeah, my best friend. Thanks a lot,
What
sir.
up, Lord?
No,
Yeah, Jared Allen's definitely one of the best.
Jared Allen was a trade.
Allen
was a trade. Yeah,
that's right. He was. He got traded for the Chiefs because he was a free agent, and he was not going to re-sign with the Chiefs.
He had one more year.
Kind of did like a sign and trade. So maybe that's
yeah.
He's
he was a trade. We gave up a number 1 for him.
Yeah. Well, worth it.
Yep.
Yeah.
But
Mick Tinkelhoff was a undrafted free agent, so that
as was John Randall.
So it's a different kind of free agency, kind of like his Pace is also in that category, Mm-hmm. So I mean they are free agents, but they're undrafted free agents, so it's a little different free agency.
Right.
We're talking mostly players who played for another team and then signed.
Pat Williams.
Pat Williams. Oh gosh, what's his name? The defensive end that they signed, not Jared Allen. There's a couple of ones that they signed. There's been so many good ones that they've signed. So what would you say for quarterbacks? Obviously, Kirk Cousins is probably the best one, right? Or would you say Favre? Because Favre did have that good year.
Favre had 1 year and did more in 1 year than Kirk did in 6 years.
And then also Cunningham was a free agent too.
Yeah, and Cunningham was. Denny resurrected his career. Oh, I take that back. Randy Moss resurrected his career.
Yeah.
Throw it up there. Randy's going to get it. My whole thing with Kirk is he was brought here to do. He was supposed to be that missing piece, and I kind of blame Viking management for this too. But you see all the free agents we're signing, how we're getting all these players that are needed. It's for depth, but still, you need that. We didn't have a lot of depth over the last, since Kirk's been here, especially on the defensive side of the ball. So it's weird. It's nice to be able to finally free up some cash. So, you can look at other sides of the football. And, Kirk didn't want to play ball. So guess what? See you later. That proved right there. Kirk's only in it for the money. He didn't care.
Yeah, and from what I understand, the Vikings upped their offer significantly. They just wouldn't go to the guaranteed years.
They wouldn't go to the guaranteed year. What's his name wanted him really bad.
Arthur Blank wants to die for it.
Arthur Blank wants to get back to another Super Bowl, and he's all in on Kirk. But the only one that really wanted Kirk back, it sounds like, was Kevin O'Connell. Why? Because Kirk made O'Connell's offense look good. He did. So now, like I said before, this is now where O'Connell's going to have to draft a quarterback, and he's going to have to, if he's the quarterback guru, he's got to prove it now. This is now Cam and KOC's team. So, for those that are wondering, Trisha is talking to me. She's still a Falcons fan, but she's optimistic, but she's not holding her breath. Like I said, she's heard me for 6 years complain about Cousins. So
they're doing the same thing with the Falcons that they did when he signed with Minnesota.
Yeah. And
I just find it funny how, Kirk Cousins can't win the big game. Kirk Cousins can't do this. Oh, he signed with the Falcons. Oh, he's taking them to the Super Bowl.
Oh, there are Viking fans up here right now who have said, and I've seen it, they're not Viking fans anymore because Kirk Cousins is not on the team. Well, if that's the case, you were never a Vikings fan.
Yeah.
You were never a Vikings fan. What's up, Zoe? Yes, that was the plan.
Yeah, so Steve Hutchinson has got to be one of the best free agent signings. And like I said, I think Antoine Winfield Sr. is the best free agent signing the Vikings have had. So, because he should be in the Hall of Fame. I don't think he's going to be, but he should be. Hutchinson's more of a Hall of Famer for what he did as a Seahawk, not as a Viking.
Yeah, I remember more as a Seahawk. What he did with the Vikings, he was still good, but I remember more as a Seahawk. I remember they put the poison pill in the contract, which, which the Wills kind of did that on purpose,
everything.
But and then don't forget Ben Lieber was a free agent.
I was getting ready to bring him up. What did you think about Ben Lieber?
Yeah, I like Ben Lieber.
Yeah, I think he did well when he got here.
Yep, I like Ben Lieber. Trying to think who else.
No, Lord Duncan. Chris Carter was a waiver wire pickup from the Eagles.
Yeah, he was $100 waiver wire.
Yeah. Yeah. So we like I said, the Vikings have had some. I think the Vikings have actually hit more free agents than they miss. Because I think some of the free agents they signed that have been great, their impact is far greater than the ones they've missed on not performing. Like when they haven't held on to a free agent too long for him to really harm the team. The Vikings have always been really good with cut and bait with players that
up until Kirk.
Right, when the free agents come in and sign, they don't perform up to what they're supposed to. The Vikings have always let them go, except for, like you said, Cousins.
Yeah.
Now, if the Vikings draft a player, they are a little bit more loyal to players through history. They have shown that if they draft a player, they're more loyal to that player. They'll like Lewis Cine is a perfect example. Lewis Cine was a free agent; he'd have been gone already.
Oh yeah.
But the fact that he's a draft pick, the Vikings are a little bit more,
He's not costing them anything.
Yeah.
He's not. Matter of fact, he can't make it if he has bonuses in his contract or anything. Like he can't make them.
Yeah. Here's another one. Going back to 2017, Terrence Newman.
I like Newman.
Pretty much a coach on the field.
He was a coach on the field.
But how good was the 17 team without Terrence Newman? Did they get what was that defense?
Well, you know what? It was Newman that was getting lit up in the championship game, though.
Well, he's old.
Yeah, it was Newman that was
his age finally showed. Well, it didn't help that Xavier Rhodes, got hurt.
Yeah, and then Sendejo looked lost.
Yeah.
They found the hole and they exposed it, and what's his name did not change it.
Yeah. That Zimmer didn't make adjustments. He should have.
Zimmer didn't make adjustments. Well, he already had. He had one coordinator already out the door. That was Shermer. Shermer was going to get a. He already had the head coach job lined up.
I just thought of another bad one. Chris Claiborne,
The linebacker,
for linebacker, the guy from Detroit.
he wasn't that bad.
He wasn't good either.
He wasn't that bad. Well, I mean, if you got to look at the talent he had around him. I mean, the defense wasn't very good. Corey Chavis.
Yeah, Corey Chavis was good. Yeah.
Corey Chavis was good. We got Greg Beekert for 2 years.
Greg
From the
Beaker.
Raiders.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
know,
he was.
and Beekert's famous for basically the tuck rule.
Yeah, the tuck rule. He's the guy.
Yeah.
He's got to hit who hit Brady.
Yeah.
I don't know. You probably couldn't see him because the Raiders were wearing white jerseys. It was snowing, plus he's white, so you probably couldn't see him. Like,
Yeah, I can see him.
yeah. So but
can see
yeah.
him.
But Patrick Peterson.
He had his
I want-
moments.
He had his moments. They don't go 13-4 if he's not on the team. Just how many late game interceptions did he have?
Yeah.
So I remember that.
Oh, Mike Remmer. Yeah, Mike Remmer
Yeah,
was
Mike
not
Remmer.
very good.
Yeah.
Remmer got hurt. We signed him to
Yeah.
a big contract, and then he got hurt, and then he moved him from guard to tackle
He
to
got a left tackle.
and Riley Reef was another one.
Yeah.
And those were the two big signings at the time, but neither one of them panned out.
Riley Reef was a little bit better, but he wasn't what he's supposed to be.
Well, here's the funny part. In that draft, the 2012 draft, we took the guard that was better than Reef, and that was Khalil.
But he was not. See, out of the two Khalil brothers, we got the one that didn't like football.
Yeah, we got the soft one, of course. We got the one who, once he started making pizzas for a living, he said,
But I tell you what, though, the Khalils, they would have to be a family that would be worried about Zach Wilson.
"Oh yeah, yeah."
I same thing with Anthony Barr. I mean, he would have to watch
Oh
out for
my
Zach Wilson.
God, it would be, and she's close to my age.
She don't look it.
She does not look it, and she would. Yeah, you couldn't have Zach Wilson around your mom. It's not happening.
Yeah.
No.
So those are our free agents. You guys are more than welcome to come on. I'm going to drop in the link. You guys are more than welcome to come on, discuss your free agencies. We still got our nephew in here. So until the nephew leaves, we got to kind of watch our language. Once our nephew leaves, you can still talk about anything you want to talk about coming on. But just like I said, we still got our nephew in here. So, and I don't want to say any names, but I'm especially talking about this person. Really needs to watch the language because
Well, you know what? If you want me to watch my language, just don't bring up Kirk Cousins.
For some reason, their names are not showing up. Oh, that's okay. I got to take that shot.
Well, on free agency, here's my take on it. On free agency, here's my take on it. When you have poor organization, drafting bad, and having bad, that's when you go down the rabbit hole of taking a gamble on former first-round pick, hoping to catch lightning in the bottle, and you're going to have busts that. When you're a superior organization, drafting well with solid teams, that's when you can be selective with your money and your choices and pick up quality. That's my whole deal.
Yeah, most free agents should be you sign for depth for to have some sort of a bench, and you try to get those that fit your scheme.
No, JJ, you can join at any time. I think we can have 8 or 9 people at once.
Yeah.
You don't have to wait for people to leave before you join. You guys can join at any time.
Right. If you've got like you said, T-Bass, if you got a top-notch organization, they've already did well in the draft. They've got their veterans. They might lose 1 or 2, but you find a player that fits that scheme. Steelers did it for years. But they also had, they had steady play with Roethlisberger. Now they've got Russell Wilson and Justin Fields. So I don't know how that's going to work out, but yeah, if it's a good organization, it's run one.
Well,
Yeah,
I think like if he plays 15%, then it becomes a fourth round pick. So they'll let him play 50%. So,
how many percentage, Sarah? 60?
he has to play like over 61 or like something over 60% to afford to turn into a fourth. Otherwise, it's just a round pick. They're probably gonna let him play like 50% of it.
Well, and they got literally got Russell on the cheap. They only got to pay him minimum wage for NFL.
But there's already talk that they may cut him.
Russell?
Yeah,
They just got him. They ain't even had a mini camp yet.
Yeah, I already
but they weren't expecting to get Fields.
here's drama already.
So you're gonna. Well, here's the thing. It won't cost you anything.
Well, the reason why Russell Wilson was not able to find anybody to trade for him is because Russell Wilson wanted his own office. He wanted teammates to make an appointment to come talk to him.
In Pittsburgh?
Well, no, they said that when going to Pittsburgh, they put it like Mike Tomlin wasn't going to put up with it. So if he went to Pittsburgh, he'd get rid of all those requests.
Well,
Oh hell no!
But that was why.
Seriously?
That's why people. That's why I don't like Russell Wilson.
I think he is.
Yeah,
Sarah, you're breaking up again.
yeah. Hey, Sarah. Let me. I'm going to kick you out of the studio, and then come back in.
I think Justin Fields will do just fine. And
What up, JJ?
He's gonna have to. They're gonna have to pay him.
yeah, but if they do, I think he'll probably flourish there. I mean, the Steelers are a quality organization. They have that blueprint. I always say, look at the common teams that are always going to the Super Bowl. I think they have something figured out. They know what kind of GMs and coaches hire, and it's been passed down through the years. And they have the blueprint, and they're always successful. And the Steelers are one of them, the Rooneys. They just go by that blueprint.
Well, you got to keep in mind before Chuck Noll got there, the Steelers were one of the worst organizations in professional football.
Yeah, they were a dumpster fire.
Yeah,
They were pretty much a dumpster fire when he was there, but then the draft is what helped him.
True, but they figured something out, and then they stayed with that.
Hey, who put that? It's not a hot. It's a hot garbage take. Who said? Was that you, JJ? Are you coming in here typing in our show? I was good because I was getting ready to say I've actually been getting some slack for saying that this is probably going to be Sam Darnold's best year. Because Tony and I were talking backstage before we came on the air. Say I would not be surprised if Sam Darnold gets the Vikings 8 to 9 to 10 wins this year.
Or he does a Case Keenum season.
That's another possibility.
Because when talent level between Sam Darnold and Nick Mullins is night and day. No, Nick Mullins, Sam Darnold's got more talent in his pinky than Nick Mullins has. It's the mental part that Sam Darnold struggled with. So I think KOC and McCown can help him with that. But I could be wrong. He could get benched by week 4.
It's a simple thing. He was a talented first round draft pick that went to a bad system, and everybody now says he's a terrible quarterback. You're going to see some of these quarterbacks this year in this, what people say, the best draft ever for quarterback. There's going to be guys that go to the wrong system, the wrong coach, and they're not going to work out. That's the bottom line. So Sam Darnold might flirt in like it's a new chance. I think it was a great signing.
So JJ, I just added your channel to this. So everybody, this is JJ. If you guys do not follow him, he is a great follow. So JJ, if you want to go ahead and take a moment to introduce yourself, let our great audience know who you are, where they can find you, and how long you've been doing this. Because I know you're only 13, and you're making us all look bad already.
Well, real quick, I just wanted to touch on the fact that you guys are mentioning the 2017 Vikings a lot. That was a team that I really have a special place in my heart for because it was a really early age that I started becoming a Vikings fan, and I feel so blessed to have been a part of watching such a great season and to see us make the playoffs, to see the Minneapolis Miracle, to see the closest thing in recent times to a Viking Super Bowl. That was one of the best experiences for me, and definitely still love the guys that were on that team, and I wish I could just tell them how much they inspired me and how much they still do. And about what I do, I'm 13 years old. My dream obviously is to become an NFL analyst for the Minnesota Vikings, and I like to do content on my YouTube. I'm also on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok. Even though I don't use that, I'm not the biggest fan of TikTok, but it's my mom that manages that. But I just want to find a way to spread my content, no matter what platform it's on, because the recognition is going to come, and I do really appreciate all the support I've been getting on Twitter too. I feel like that's also a big blessing. But I did want to talk about Sam Darnold, though. I think that he can be a decent quarterback for this team. It's just that when you come into the league and you're not in the best system, it can really damage your confidence, considering the fact that you haven't really had successful seasons as a starting quarterback for an NFL team. So what I think is, if Sam Darnold comes to Minnesota, which he already did, obviously, and sees that he has a Justin Jefferson, T-Bass, you don't have to listen to that, a Jordan Addison, a TJ Hawkinson, and also just a run game now too, and a reliable defense. And real quick, I've trained myself to not listen to a word that T-Bass says after I heard the words "trade JJ" come out of his mouth. So I just can't.
Young man,
he's a very young Viking fan. He does not experience the pain and the anguish that we all have.
Yeah.
Trust me, JJ. If you were up here, you would hear that a lot. You would hear that a lot. I got a deal right now with. Like I said, there are Viking fans here in the Twin Cities that aren't cheering for the team because Kirk Cousins is no longer with them.
Well, sorry to say this, Uncle Tony. I do miss Kirk a little bit, but I still will always be a Vikings fan, no matter which players we have, no matter which players we don't have, because I've solidified myself to wear purple and nothing but purple.
Oh, yeah,
well, purple is the color of royalty, so
Yeah.
I wish our team could match that color, could match that symbol.
Well, it is kind of funny how pretty much all of the teams that have worn purple are have pretty much won.
I
except for the basketball.
I am also pretty excited about Aaron Jones. I think that's a pretty good free agent signing in terms of we need a running game, and Aaron Jones has shown that he definitely can run the football. And if there is a chance that Sam Darnold isn't good, he'll have Aaron Jones to rely on. But I do want to see something good come out of Sam Darnold, though.
Well, here's the thing, though, too. We got to look at. We also have to, now that KOC has got these weapons, he's got to prove that he can call a good offense. He still doesn't run the ball enough for me.
You know what irritates me? Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you.
We got you now.
Oh, okay, yeah, like Packers fans always accuse us of taking their leftovers. And I'm like, dude, you guys keep pissing your players off that they have they come over to us to spite you. Maybe treat your players better. So when they leave, they just go somewhere else.
Well, they could have kept Dean Lowry.
Yeah, they can have him
You know?
back.
They could have kept Dean Lowry. That's all I gotta
It's
say.
like we're not taking your leftovers. You keep treating them like shit that they feel that they need to come to Minnesota just to spite you guys.
$10 in the swear jar for Sarah.
Uh-oh.
Well,
here's
Sarah, Sarah, we've been robbing the Bears player or practice squad guys for the last couple of years. That's how bad it is. Tonga and that Duke Shelley. They can't even make the Bears team, and we signed them to our team.
And
I
Shelley
wish we
actually
still had
played
Duke
good.
Shelley. I wish we had Duke Shelley because he really proved he really proved in week 10 when he had that pass breakup preventing the game-winning touchdown to Dawson Knox in the Vikings-Bills game with that crazy ending and the overtime win. I think Duke Shelley was a big part of that and was an unsung hero for the last 7 games of the 2022 season.
Hold on real quick, JJ.
How do you do on the Raiders?
Hold on. My mom
Is
is
he out of
everybody.
the league now?
Everybody, Mama Catch is going to bed.
Oh, bye,
Sun-
Mama.
Sunday.
Catch, good night.
Sunday is my mom's birthday.
Ooh.
Happy birthday, Mom.
So,
Happy birthday.
Mom.
Happy birthday.
so she's going to be 25 for the 30th time. So
25th time is a charm, I hear.
Is that something you say to make yourselves not sound old?
yeah,
I just embrace it. I just
men don't care when they get old. Women, they kind of fight the old age.
women will be 25 until they're
Yeah.
90.
After a certain age, you don't care anymore. You just know that you're in your 30s or you're in your 40s. Like,
Well-
I'm 40-something.
I'm 48, so that can kind of give you an idea of my mom's age. So she was over she was around 23, I think, around there when she had it. So I'm not gonna put the number out there. Y'all can figure it out.
Don't do it, Catch. Don't even get in, Catch. You're screwing up.
I
You're
heard the
messing up.
Lions corner Cam Sutton was doing a Cam Sutton O.J. Simpson earlier.
Yeah, they finally.
That'd be a hell of a documentary.
Was he in the white Bronco at least?
No, I think he was in a little faster car.
Damn.
Yeah.
I think he was in a little faster car. And the Lions let him go right away.
Oh yeah. They
Yeah,
say that
no
they
way.
cut him before the chase was over. I mean,
Let's
that was,
cut to the chase, they say.
yeah, yeah.
So, what's your guys' take on JJ McCarthy? Because here's mine. Looking at actual NFL analysts and scouts, not YouTube creators that are click whores, and realizing that there's a lot of Michigan fans out there, so they put positive videos out about JJ. Everybody I still see have him like between 25 and 30, and it's worrying me that we're going to actually trade off 3 first-round picks to move up to get a guy that's just a way overreach for me.
Well,
They're all an overreach.
according to
T-Mac.
Albert Breer,
They all are.
Breer, there was a report from Albert Breer. The top 3 teams are not gonna trade their pick, but
Yeah, so the
they
Vikings
could be- they could just be saying that to sweeten the pot a little bit from Minnesota. Is what I'm
I
thinking.
feel
Well-
sorry for whoever goes into the Patriots system. Ooh, boy, are they set up to fail.
Oh,
but
KJ Osborne.
so that's a huge miscalculation by Kwesi if he traded those picks, get the 23rd, expecting to move up to one of the top 3 spots. Now, but he's got those doors.
I have to
I would
agree with
think-
that.
I would think you would have had something worked out already. But
They
it sounds like
there could be a
I disagree with that,
initial
T-Mac.
deal with know about.
So JJ, you're in Massachusetts. What are they saying in Patriot land about that? Do they want to stay at 3? Do they want to trade? I know they're pissed off because the Patriots aren't in the Super Bowl and the playoffs every year now. They're spoiled, rotten fans. But what are they saying? What's the temperature around there?
They do
I
not
don't
get to
care what they
complain
say.
for 20
I really
years,
don't care what
okay?
they say.
No, but I'm saying, what is their thoughts on it? Like, as far as trading, staying, do they want to trade out from what they're saying? Because I know they have insiders that go on the local
I wish I could
station.
tell you, but most of the Pats fans in my area don't even know football. They're just Pats fans because of Tom Brady, because they know what Tom Brady.
I can tell you, I've been listening to Patriot podcasts. Most of them want to take a quarterback. One of the guys that I think he's pretty well-known podcaster or broadcaster. I don't know, Tom Curran, whoever he is. He was saying that the Patriots should not draft a quarterback to come in and be the savior,
They have
because
too many
there's
holes.
nothing for the quarterback to, he's not set up to succeed. They have no O-line. They have no weapons. They don't have anything. And so it's just going to be another situation like Mac Jones, and he's just going to be traded in 3 years because there's nothing. And they should build first and then plug a quarterback in. But all these Patriots fans are like, no, they just need to get the quarterback. Their roster's not that bad. They're not that bad. All they need is a quarterback, and they will be back in the mix. I'm like, man, are you guys?
That roster is
They're the
terrible.
AFC version of the Panthers.
Yeah, that roster is terrible for the
By the way,
Patriots.
Well,
did you guys,
yeah, but ain't that the common theory of fans? Get your quarterback and then build a team around them.
No, but I mean,
Yeah,
their
but-
roster is horrible.
I mean, that's the theory.
That's
Get
the
the
theory.
quarterback and then build a team.
Here's the problem with that. See, and you can blame football for that. You can blame college. You can blame the NFL. The thinking with football nowadays is you can build a team around a quarterback and a wide receiver. Yeah, you know how you do that? That's fantasy football. In the real football world, you build the trenches first. You build outward. It's very simple. It's not difficult. You've got the whole way
That's
of
why I've been not
fantasy
real
football.
big on taking a quarterback this year.
so
Real quick, why do Vikings fans, like the ones who don't really study history as much? I'm not gonna talk about Uncle Zell, but why do they keep saying I don't care what the Vikings did in the 50s? Like they keep on saying the 50s when we became a team in what, 64?
61.
61, yeah.
But the fact that
So,
you know that
like,
Zoe doesn't speak.
That to me is exactly-
By the way, speaking of this real quick, did you guys see Yale beat Auburn?
No.
Yep.
Yeah. Yale took out Auburn.
Get destroyed by UConn Sunday.
Yeah. But no.
But here's the
we
deal,
talk-
JJ. A lot of Viking fans up here, even in the Twin Cities, don't realize we had a team before 1998.
Yeah.
I do.
You said some of them are your age, Uncle Tony. Your
Yeah.
age.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
are my age. That's the scary part. They're my age, and they don't know who Fran Tarkenton is. They don't know who the Purple People Eaters are. They don't know who Chuck Foreman is, Paul Krause, Bobby Bryant.
I
They
grew
don't
up in
know.
South Florida,
There
and
was
I know
a
more about Vikings
Minneapolis
history than
Miracle
people.
before the Minneapolis Miracle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is how detached they are. They don't know that Mall of America was a stadium at one time, which housed the Vikings and the Twins
Yep.
and the Minnesota Kick soccer team. They're my age, and they
Here-
don't.
he-
Did you
Here-
know the
here's
Vikings website that their little their whenever they have like a crash, it says like oops error, be right back, and it actually has the Metrodome crash as the picture.
I saw that.
That's really
You
cool.
guys,
I saw that.
Hear what
Here-
Dion said? He said that he is not going to have his kid be drafted into a cold weather team.
Who said that?
Dion.
Deion Sanders said that.
Yeah, he does not want his son to be drafted to a cold weather team. He's not
Okay,
playing
what
for
the
a
hell
cold
are you doing
weather
in Colorado?
Yeah.
Hey,
Would've
speaking
done
of
that.
Speaking of Viking history,
Oh,
Hey,
yeah.
What's going on?
speaking of Packer players that we steal.
Oh God.
Is this prior to 1998?
Wait, I wanted to ask you guys a question, specifically Uncle Tony and Uncle Curtis. So,
Sure.
since you guys are bigger fans of the NFL in the past, which I respect because I also respect history and I tend to respect it a lot more, considering I don't want to be looked at as just a young fan who only looks at today's years. I want to know a lot more. So, what do you guys feel about the single-digit NFL rules? Do you feel like it goes against the football that you used to love? Or do you feel like it's a nice upgrade? Because to me, it makes the NFL look a lot more like college football, especially with the zero. So that's just my opinion. So I want to know.
It does. You've got a lot of aspects of the NFL using college things. You're using minor league ideas. You guys are the professionals. You guys are the top of the line. You can't come up with any original ideas for the NFL. As far as the numbering system goes, 0 is an accessory, okay? It's not a real number. Now, 0 is cool. 0 is cool.
It's actually 100.
It's
I
actually
said that our quarterback that we draft next should wear number 1 to represent our first quarterback that's going to win us our first Super Bowl. So he
don't curse him like that. Sarah, don't curse him like that.
So, JJ, I just want to answer that too. I'm 57, so none of the number and system bothers me. What kind of bothers me is a lot of the rule changes the last several years is so geared towards offensive.
Some of these rules are like, okay, go ahead. Like some of these rules, like the NFL today is so offensive protected, where it's like some of these rules make you feel like, okay, go ahead and remove tackling altogether while you're at it.
They also
let me answer that number question that JJ asked real quick. As far as like the wide receivers and the running backs being any number 1 through 1 through 49.
1 through 49, yeah.
In the 80s, I don't care about those players. But the
when
linebackers,
defensive ends were in single digits, that's a problem.
That's where I draw. I don't think the defensive ends, defensive players like that should be wearing. If a cornerback wants to wear single digits, that's fine. But the lineman should be between 50 to 79, and then from 90 to 99, both on the offensive and defensive line. That's just the way I look at it, but it's
So JJ,
number 6 should not be allowed.
Yeah, it would look weird as shit. It would look weird. I just swore again. Sorry. It would look weird as hell for a offensive lineman to wear like 10. Oh, that's trippy.
It looked weird for Davenport wearing 0.
Yeah.
Let me ask JJ a question. JJ, since you're a young man here, what would your feelings about if you seen a couple games this year that were 13-10? Would you call them horrible games or exciting games where teams both ran the ball 40 times a game and only threw the ball 15 times?
Like the score 13-10?
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, I saw that with the, for example, the snowy playoff game in the 2021 season, the Niners-Packers game. So, and the 2023 season was just so unserious, like 3-0. So I'm used to seeing like what people consider the more boring games, because I will sit through them. I do sit through Vikings games to the end. I've seen the 40-3 loss to the Cowboys. I've seen the 52-33 loss to the Saints on Christmas. I was like 10 years old. I've seen the 33-10 loss to the Packers just last season. That was the more recent blowout. So I'm used to seeing games that obviously aren't very interesting.
Well, so you don't consider a 13-10 game interesting? That's my question.
Well, I consider it interesting if teams are actually trying. Like if they're actually trying and not making it look like both want to lose the game, like both teams want to lose the game, then it'll be interesting.
So
Yeah.
I loved the 3-0 game the Vikings had with the Raiders last year because the defenses just totally dominated that game.
Exactly. Yeah.
Was that
I
game
mean-
boring to you because the defenses were playing so well?
No, I'm really happy for first of all, I'm very proud of Mekhi Blackman that game and Sheldon I think it was Sheldon Day, right?
Yeah.
Because Hunter Renfrow caught that ball on a screen. And I feel like if we hadn't fumbled him there, we would have lost the game. So Sheldon Day forced the fumble, Mekhi Blackman got the recovery, and if that play hadn't happened, I think we would have lost that game. Because the Raiders
Do you
were definitely
how difficult it is to shut out a team?
Especially in the NFL.
Nowadays, it is. It
Yeah.
was pretty when defenses were allowed to play defense. It was pretty common. But
So-
now, if you get a shutout in today's football, it's you need to get an award because the NFL does not want shutouts. They want as many points
Nope.
scored as
They
possible.
won 41 to 38 games. Let's go.
Yeah,
ahead.
That's
And
why I was
Brady-
asking JJ. JJ's mindset and more what's appealing to him is
I think JJ's an old soul, even though he's a young person. I think he's an
he, but offense appeals to him more, and he
Yeah.
finds that.
Okay,
more.
personally, now here's the deal with me. I'm a defensive guy, live and die
Me too.
defense. I could care less about offensive players unless they're the offensive line. If you're a quarterback, running back, wide receiver, I don't care about you. And if I was playing against you, I was going to hit you whether you had the ball or not.
Let's go ahead and bring Zoe and Steve in. How you guys doing tonight?
Hi guys.
What up, though? How y'all feel?
I'm
Oh,
feeling
did
good.
you guys
We
hear
here.
Nick?
I'm excited for the.
Nick Wrong's take. He had the nerve to say that, Tua has taken the Dolphins as high as he can. So Minnesota should give up their 2 first-round draft picks and trade for Tua. I'm like, damn, he must really hate us or something. Like, why the hell would we give up our 2 first rounds to go trade for Tua? Like, what the
It's
F?
okay. First of all, Nick Wright is a hack. Okay, don't listen to anything he has to say. He's a hack.
No, it just pissed me off. Like, I was like, dang, like, do you hate us that much that, like, you want us to, like, give up our picks to go get Tua when you just said so yourself that Tua has taken the Miami Dolphins as far
Yeah.
as he can. And so
Nick
we
Wright-
should trade our 2 picks for him? Like,
Nick-
what the F are you talking about, dude?
Nick Wright is the perfect example of what I was talking about. When Nick Wright would do his rankings, he would always put Minnesota lower because they had Kirk Cousins as their quarterback. Now the Falcons have Kirk Cousins as their quarterback, and he has them as one of the favorites in the NFC. That's the example of what I am talking about with Minnesota being hated by the media.
Yeah, they hate.
Yeah.
They hate the Timberwolves. They hate the Vikings. They hate
Yeah.
anything. Minnesota
Honestly, I
hates.
could give a crap.
The
what
only team
media-
that gets any respect is the Wild because it's hockey and hockey fans understand what Minnesota means to hockey. But other than that, yeah.
Well, here's a problem with Tua too. He is one concussion away from his career being over.
Oh, definitely.
It's like we just.
He reminds me
we
of Jim
just,
McMahon.
Yeah,
We just got rid of a older Tua who like will take his team. During the regular season, he will play good and he will have all these stats and blah 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 blah. But when it comes to the postseason, he can't do nothing. And so we just got rid of him. So we should go sign a younger one instead. I don't think so. We're gonna have to pay him that contract. No.
Yeah.
And
I
you-
like Tua, but not for that price.
and Kirk wasn't Kirk. And here's the thing with Kirk. Kirk wasn't going to take an extension. He wanted more money.
Yeah.
He had already turned the Vikings down, so that tells you right there he wasn't a team player.
Oh
He
yeah,
wasn't.
like he
No.
won't even pay to get number 8. He's just gonna wait a year.
I just don't get how I just don't get how if you're looking through the eyes of Kirk, you see how many offensive weapons you have, and that you may have one more season to try and win because you see what you accomplished before you got hurt. So why go to a lesser team? Like a lesser team like Atlanta. Yes, I will say lesser team. We beat them with a Josh Dobbs. So nothing against Josh Dobbs, obviously, but if you go to you want to go to a lesser team like Atlanta and take more money rather than take less money to win a game with a team that you know you have offensive weapons. Because earlier in the season, Jordan Addison wasn't getting touchdown receptions without Kirk, and Justin Jefferson obviously supports Kirk. So why doesn't Kirk see that and take less money just for one or two more seasons, maybe just one, to try and actually go and win?
Because he had it already set where he wants the bag.
Yeah.
It ain't about winning with Kirk. It's about getting what you can get right now.
I heard you call Johnny Manziel,
because I thought he said that he was already financially set. I thought he said that.
He is financial. They're all financially set if they save their money.
I mean, come on. With this contract is over with the Falcons, he'll made $330 million just from his NFL career. That's second behind Brady.
More money than Tom Brady with no rings.
Yes.
We ain't paying him no more. No, I ain't doing that again because you know what? We guaranteed 6 years of his contract and we got no Super Bowl. We should get some money back.
And they offered
players are going to want their money.
They offered him 2 more years guaranteed as well.
If you're going to take guaranteed money and you don't guarantee a Super Bowl, then we should get half of it back.
And Arthur Blank is going to pay. He's going to pay as much as he can now. He's getting older. He wants to get back to another Super Bowl.
Well, and then the way they were talking about, like, Atlanta, like, oh, look at all the weapons Atlanta has. Like, you guys act like we were, like we didn't provide Kirk with anything. Like, what the hell?
What's Kirk Cousins with Aaron Jones this year?
What's a Drake London to a Justin Jefferson? What's a Kyle Pitts to a TJ Hawkinson? Like, I don't understand all that.
Well, it's funny you say that because when they list all the Falcons like weapons, he has so many weapons in Atlanta. Well, they mentioned one wide receiver, they mentioned one tight end, and they mentioned one running back. Well, Vikings, he had 2 receivers, 2 tight ends, and now that they have Jones, if I'm a quarterback, I'm looking at the Falcons and I'm looking at the Vikings. I'm like, I'd rather have the Vikings weapons than what the Falcons have.
They're also going by 2 because. And I've said this before, Kirk is a good quarterback. Kirk
division week.
Huh?
The division week.
There you go, Tony.
But
there you go, Tony. Calling Kirk a good quarterback.
No, I with the NFL.
Respect. I give him respect. He's a good quarterback, but guess what? He's gonna with London and Pitts getting the ball from Kirk is gonna look a lot different than him getting the ball from Desmond Ridder.
Yeah, that's true. Yep.
The thing with the NFL is, a lot of it today is run by, PFF and, all the statistics to try and hype up the fans whenever they sign a player who sometimes isn't as good as their rankings say they are. And, sometimes I hate to say it. Actually, I love to say it. Their rankings don't always translate to how they play on the field. It's not ever.
Here's the thing with PFF. Everybody, and this is the problem we got with NFL teams now. You've got most of the people are analytics people, and so now they go up because PFF is like their gospel. PFF is not even proven. It's not a proven scientific thing. You've got a bunch of guys who don't
prepared for Jefferson's stats to suffer the next few years.
So. But here's the thing with Jefferson. If his stats suffer, but the team is winning.
Oh yeah, I'm all for it.
Yeah, I could care less.
Why are you all for it? I think with Justin Jefferson if you want to trade him, T-Bass.
I'm all for them winning, but I don't see them going anywhere with giving Justin Jefferson a huge contract. I don't think wide receivers are worth that. JJ, that's the thing. I'm an old school mentality. You are all about offense. You're a young man that cares. You want to see a video game in real life. I don't care about that. I would rather get a bunch of picks and build a quality team without having to worry about
around Justin Jefferson.
But see, you're a little bit different, T-Bass, but there's other people out there who don't want to pay Justin Jefferson because they don't want to pay anybody. There are players you have to pay players a high amount of money. You have to.
I think the Vikings
I'm not saying you're that person, T-Bass, but there are people out there who don't want to give Justin Jefferson $45 million because they don't want to give any player that much money.
I
there's no such
I don't
thing.
think the
I don't want
Vikings
to
would
give
have a
Justin Jefferson $45 million.
No, I was just using $45 million as an example. I'm not, I was just, It's more
First of
like-
all, it's bad enough
I
your
don't have a problem
quarterbacks all that
paying a
money.
top guy top money. I have a problem paying a mediocre guy top money.
right.
Oh, you mean like
I
Those
just
guys,
think
there are people
also
out there. There are people out there who don't want to pay any players any money. They all
The-
think they should all
the-
make around, $4 or $5 million. It just does not work that way.
if the Vikings are true, if
They have like the the most cap space, and they didn't sign anybody except for a bunch of nobody.
if the Vikings are trying to trade Justin Jefferson, I'm just saying, if they are, you would be surprised. I bet you it's a very short line of teams that are lining up to get a guy that's not under contract yet, knowing that they have to pay this huge salary. It would be a very short list of teams willing to do that. Teams that are Super Bowl contenders probably would be. Other than that, if you're not a Super Bowl contender, I don't think nobody wants to take on a huge contract like that.
Yep.
Same with
Well, that
CeeDee
is-
Lamb.
The thing is, T-Bass, you said that, I heard you saying in one of the other shows that, what have we accomplished with Justin Jefferson? But I have
Yeah.
seen, I'm not saying I'm not saying I'm just an offensive guy. I like to study the whole NFL. But the thing with Justin Jefferson is I feel like he is really valuable because how many how many game-winning field goals we had, how many game-winning touchdowns we've had. They've most likely come out of big catches from Justin Jefferson. So, he gets you down there. He definitely gets you down there to win.
Every year now, there's guys coming out that you can just.
But see, here's the thing,
But-
JJ. Here's the thing with Justin.
Why are teams
AJ?
trying to find a number one wide receiver for their young rookie? It's not as easy as you guys are making it out to be.
We're not making it. Here's the thing, though. Justin plays a position right now in today's NFL that those players with Justin's skill set, believe it or not, are a dime a dozen.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's not like he's got this. It's on lock. Yeah, he does some things that other receivers don't do. But trust me, I play semi-pro football. I seen some wide receivers that will put Justin to shame. Okay, it's just who you know and who picks you. That's all it is. And in today's NFL, with the way coaching is and the way that offensive football is, you are always going to have wide receivers coming out of college or free or whatever that with the right quarterback, they're going to get those numbers just like JJ and for cheaper, especially in today's NFL.
I mean, I'm not saying the guy is
I don't understand,
terrible.
All these teams are looking for that number one wide receiver to help develop their young quarterback, and we're trying to get rid of ours so that he can go help develop somebody else's quarterback.
But
Why
here's
didn't
the
we
thing.
need him to develop our quarterback?
They still got Addison. They still got,
Addison proved he wasn't a number one, though.
The best way to help a young quarterback, and I've said it before,
run the ball.
run the
Run the
damn
ball.
ball. It's
Oh,
not.
yeah.
And a good defense. And a good defense.
Yes. There's nothing
And a
wrong.
good defense.
There is nothing wrong with playing ball control in football. Nothing, especially when you've got a young defense. There's nothing wrong with playing ball control. There's
So
nothing wrong with
everybody's so high on J.J. McCartney. What did he do in Michigan? He came
won an
from a
national
system that ran the ball and played a great defense. And he was successful, right?
yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Bingo.
Running the ball is very important, and that brings me back to week 8 of 2023. If you're Kevin O'Connell, you got to see Kirk got hurt. You shouldn't pass it anymore. You have a 14-point lead, and you have a young quarterback like Jaron Hall coming into the game. His first career regular season start as a Minnesota Viking, and you have him, what was it, a fake toss in his own end zone. So you're making him run back into his own end zone on a passing down when you have a reliable running back like Cam Akers, who in that same game got you your first regular season rushing touchdown. And yet somehow KOC's not running the ball. I just feel like KOC just sometimes just doesn't do the obvious, you know. And
He
I'm
tries.
not
He
saying-
tries to out make. He tries to out McVay, and he's not.
He the problem. Shit.
Yeah, he's got to come
another
up with
thing
his
going-
own identity.
Going on that comment, to piggyback off that comment you just made, JJ. My biggest issue with KOC last year was when he tried to make Joshua Dobbs into Kirk Cousins.
Oh my God, that hurt me to watch. That was just like
I'm happy
because
you said that. I'm gonna
When
tell
you-
y'all
when-
this much. Go ahead, JJ.
thank you. I want KOC to understand Josh Dobbs is who he is. You cannot change that. It doesn't matter how you feel about him using his legs to extend plays. If it's what needs to get done, let it get done. I just feel like KOC tries to do it his way a lot, but in a way that doesn't actually help the situation. And I don't
but
want to
did
take
you
anything
see
away
how
from KOC.
How many times he fumbled the ball when he was running the ball?
Well, here's the problem I had too. Remember when we played Denver, we had that 4th and short early in the game, and he basically puts Hawkinson behind center.
Oh, that dumb trick play.
In the high formation, he runs a trick play on 4th and inches.
So, like, it's 4th and inches, and you run like a trick play. I think Hawkinson flipped it back to Dobbs. You're setting Dobbs in a position to get whammed.
He did, and he did.
Or
Jackson whammed him, and I think it was concussed.
or
Yeah,
I
he
think that's
was.
why he was seeing ghosts in
Or
week
Pat-
12
or-
at Monday Night Football.
or
Throwing all
Powell.
those picks.
or Powell as a tush pusher.
Exactly. You
Yeah.
have, Brandon Powell doing the tush push. Like, you could have had anyone else, anyone stronger. CJ Ham, TJ Hawkinson, anyone bigger and stronger to push.
Well,
Sure.
that play was due from the start anyway because they ran right over Bradbury.
Not only that, Kirk Cousins is not. He is probably the worst quarterback in the NFL doing quarterback sneaks.
You ain't lying.
That's why we need to get a big butt center.
Hey, I'll tell y'all this. Josh Dobbs, mark my words. When Josh Dobbs come in for Brock Purdy this year, he won't look nothing like he did in Minnesota.
No, he won't.
Yep.
No, he
That's
won't.
the
He's
Viking way.
the new
That's
backup
the
in
Viking
San
way.
Fran.
It's the Viking way.
Vikings way, man.
You keep saying that. What did Kyle Shanahan do with Trey Lance? Nothing. He was a failed experiment.
Well, to
If
be
he-
honest,
What they
Trey
got
Lance
to
only
do
played-
what they got to do with Dobbs?
Troy,
That's-
Troy,
That's
Trey
Trey
Lance-
Lance. This
I'm
is
just
Josh
saying, you guys,
Dobbs.
like,
We talking about
praise, like,
Dobbs.
Shanahan, like he's so great, and
But-
I'm saying, look what he did with Trey Lance.
Well,
Nothing.
Trey
Trey
Lance
Lance
only
wasn't
played
no
5
good
games in
quarterback.
college, though. Trey Lance only played 5 games in college.
Yeah, he ain't play college football.
Yeah. So, but I mean, I don't know. I mean, Shanahan is when it comes to like being a quarterback.
Be
I
right
think-
back, guys.
I don't think Shanahan is as great as people make him out to be. He makes a lot of mistakes as head coach.
I feel you, but shit, I tell you what, they know how to run the football team.
Yeah, not when he was in Atlanta.
Exactly.
28-8. The only reason they lost that 28-3 lead was because
They
of
didn't run the damn ball.
they didn't run the damn ball. Someone did a breakdown of that game. If the Falcons would have ran the ball 4 times, they would have won that game because the Patriots would not have had enough time to come back. Just 4 times they
And
would have ran it.
that's what I'm talking about. Like, people are just like praising Shanahan, like he's just this like great offensive mind. When I'm like, you know what? He has his faults too. And 28-3 showed me that he is not that great of offensive genius as everybody makes it out to be. And the 2 Super Bowls that he was in, that he had leads as 49ers, and he still lost.
You know it was going to be scary as the Rams.
But people are praising him like he's like the best thing ever.
That's because for the past 10 years he been running the NFC.
But he hasn't won anything either.
He still is.
So the goalpost keeps moving. Then
That just tells you how weak the NFC is, though.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Honestly, though, Kyle Shanahan, even when he does get his act together, let's say in the playoffs, he still has to face Andy Reid, who he's never beaten in the playoffs.
Exactly. A great head
But
coach.
a lot of people could say they haven't beaten Andy Reid in the playoffs.
Like,
The only two coaches that have beaten Andy Reid is what? Bill Belichick and Zach Taylor in the playoffs.
Yeah, Joe Burrow's the only quarterback to beat Mahomes in the playoffs.
Is that right?
Yep.
Joe Burrow and Tom Brady are the only two.
Yep. Tom Brady beat him in the Super Bowl, and
Because he's
Burrow beat him in
0-2 against Brady.
Yep. a lot of people are 0-2 against Brady.
Yeah.
Except for Eli. For some reason, Eli is 2-0. Figure that one out.
that's another thing. Like,
Eli was terrible against everybody else, but he beat Brady.
It's
Yeah.
that karma thing. Like, we can't have him beating both Mannings. So one of the Mannings has to at least
Is
make
Steve
up
even here?
for
He
it.
hasn't said nothing.
I'm just listening.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah. No, I was saying earlier. Like, get this. So I heard in a podcast the other day. I was like so shocked. You know how I had a problem with Kirk not working on Tuesdays, right? Well, I heard in a podcast when JJ first came into the league, JJ had contacted Kirk to get together with him during the summers to throw the ball and all that so that they can have be on the same page and all that. And Kirk's response was that no, he's going to spend time with his family. And
Well, he doesn't
he's
work
not-
on Tuesday. What we should think he's going to work during the off season?
Exactly. That's what I said. This dude does not want to win because he's never done anything that shows that he wants to win. When
Shit, I ain't mad at him. Shit.
no, so I'm just saying, I don't know why people keep thinking he's gonna take a team to the Super Bowl. That's just BS.
Mm-hmm.
So, Steve,
Yeah.
what do you think about the Aaron Jones situation? Do you think the Packers did him wrong, or
No. I mean, it is what it is. And like I said, for him to sit there, it's like, one, he's going to be, what, 30, 31?
No, he 29.
He's 29.
Well, okay, but he's going to be.
Yeah, we all get older. That's just life.
Well, the thing is, what I'm saying is that, I think Goody saw that, last year, he didn't, he missed some time. And I think as older he was getting, I think he wanted to get younger. And so
Yeah,
forth.
almost
And
I don't
Jones, I know Jones took it personally. I understand. I heard all these riffraffs, different comments from so many people about whatever, and it is what it is. I mean, it is like I heard Sarah say earlier that we mistreat these players, and then they try to get back at us by going to Minnesota. Well, hey, go. I wouldn't be a bit surprised. Like I've been saying this, I think this is going to be Kenny Clark's last year with us, and I wouldn't be surprised next year. I'm just going to tell all you Viking fans right now, be prepared to get Kenny Clark on your defense next year.
I take him.
I will say from an outsider's point of view, Gutekunst is much more cutthroat than the last GMs the Packers have had.
Who was the last
Aaron
GM?
Jones just seems like that guy who will go with another.
Well, one, he wants to stay young, and Clark is the last guy from the Ted Thompson regime. He's the last guy on the Packers team from the Ted Thompson regime.
When
That's-
did his whatever his name is take over?
And I think that's another reason why I think he's going to be
20
gone.
2019, I think he took over.
Oh, yeah, 2019.
Yeah. And I think that's another reason why. And that's why I'm looking somewhere in this draft. I don't know if it's going to be the first pick, second pick. I don't know. I can see them looking for Kenny Clark's replacement for next year.
What position does he play?
He's a defensive tackle.
He's
on the defensive line.
He's a nose tackle, free technique.
What I
Yeah.
mean by him being more cutthroat is that he would have never put up with the shit that Brett Favre did.
No. No,
Because
well,
he
the
did-
thing,
Aaron
well,
Rodgers is probably better than Brett. Probably better than Brett Favre.
Goody also wants to go back and wants to start to do what Ron Wolf had done back in the day. I guess it said that in this draft, I think in the later rounds, he's going to draft maybe one or two quarterbacks. He wants there's rumor and talks I saw on some podcast that they might trade for Zach Wilson. Then again, they might get Tannehill to come in to back up Jordan Love. But there is talk that the two guys that they like in the draft is what's his name from Tulane and
Pratt?
Spencer.
Pratt.
Yeah, Michael Pratt, thank you, and Spencer Rattler. So, like I said, it's to see like what happened. But this is what he wants to go back to, like when back in the day when we drafted both Brian Braum and Matt Flynn, when that whole Favre debacle shit. Oh, retire. No, I'm coming back. Retire. I'm coming back. He retired. Ted Thompson and Mike McCarthy was in Florida. And then when Favre found and heard that they was going to, or when they did draft Flynn and Braum, he called him up, says he wants to come back, and that pissed off Ted Thompson and Mike McCarthy, and that's when they was done with it.
Yeah, you guys have enough draft picks. You might as well.
Somebody getting out of their car.
Well,
They got 11 draft picks. They can afford to draft two quarterbacks.
Well, I don't think we're going to use all. I think we're going to trade up. I wouldn't be surprised if we're going to trade up into the earlier in the first. I don't know. Or do we trade back, get more picks, and then use those to bounce around in the later rounds to get the guys maybe that they want on what's on the board. However, because really
11 is not enough.
Well, we're not going. I don't think we'll have 11 by the end of the draft time. I think we might maybe have 8, maybe not. Who knows? 7, 8. I don't think we're going to have a full 11 picks. He's going to do some moving around, up and back and forth, up and back, up and back. See, that's like I was telling you so many days ago, Sarah, about the Vikings, and a bunch of us was talking the other day. And if the Vikings trade up to get a quarterback, I hope they do, because no offense though, I hope they do. They lose draft capital. Go ahead and lose them picks for a quarterback. And all I'm going to say is Viking fans better hope this quarterback pans out. They better hope this quarterback pans out, that they traded all this draft capital for whatever it is. Now, I want to throw another thing here. It's kind of tickle me funny that it's the Chargers that I see that could be the team they trade up with to get McCarthy. If that happens, why do I have this feeling there's something else that's going to happen with them in the Chargers?
What, JJ?
It's probably Jefferson.
Not JJ. I think, is Harbaugh going to want McCarthy and pick maybe some up? And like I said, he can get extra picks by letting the Vikings trade up and then somehow make a deal with the Vikings to get McCarthy. Like, would he really? Now you guys.
First of all, he can't do that, because guess what? He could sign McCarthy, but the Chargers have already invested $100 million into Herbert.
Right.
Yeah,
I
I
think if Herbert's contract wasn't such a big contract, like if they didn't have to take a $90 million hit, I could see the Chargers trading Herbert to Minnesota for their 11-23, like a first round pick next year, and then drafting JJ.
Now, I heard you guys say, I think your last podcast, that some of the Vikings and they're high on Drake May.
Yeah, they're high on Drake May. That's
everything.
Not even a joke. That's not even a.
With all
put it out there that they're high on Drake
with
May.
all the coaching signings and some of the scouts they have in the organization, there's ties to Drake May. Yes.
Yep.
Real quick, gonna sign off now, but I wanted to thank you guys for having me on. It was an absolute blessing to come on here, and obviously,
anytime, JJ.
Anytime, nephew. Anytime.
In the draft, last thing in the draft, my opinion is I like this order: Jaden Daniels, JJ McCarthy, Drake May, or even Michael Penix. That's my order.
You don't like Bo Nix?
Does anyone?
Okay, why don't you like Bo Nix though?
I think the homeless guy who lives on the other side of the track said something about Bo Nix the other day.
I mean, don't nobody like Bo Nix. That's crazy.
Do you like Bo Nix though?
Nah, I really don't like. It
Well,
really don't matter to me.
A buddy of mine in New York, he's a Giants fan. He says if the Giants draft McCarthy, he's done.
But
Yeah, and the
hey,
Giants-
JJ, we will be doing
up.
like Viking. We will be doing not mock draft, but we'll do on draft shows coming up for the draft and stuff like that. So go ahead and are you in the WhatsApp app and all that? Or
I think I have WhatsApp. Yeah, I do.
oh, okay. And then also on Twitter, if you look at my name on Twitter, it's Catch84. I got a picture of my dog Pepsi on there. He's a tan and white dog. Go ahead and send me a private message on that, and we can communicate back and forth like when we're going to do shows and stuff like that.
All right, sounds good. Thank you.
All right. Yeah.
Did you
Take care,
guys
you.
take care, JJ? Did you
Thank
guys
you.
see L'Jarius Sneed got traded to the Titans?
Yeah.
A third round pick.
There we
Yeah.
go.
Hey,
Well, look.
we re-signed Rudy Ford today. Hot damn!
All right,
Who?
guys. It is
Who?
Friday night. Now that JJ's gone.
Oh, there's
Hey, y'all know what's crazy though? Like everybody be bad mouthing Bo Nix,
Go ahead. And
but Drake May isn't good. I don't get that part.
he's not good. He's not good.
Bo Nix is better than Drake May.
The two games I saw of Drake May, I was not impressed. Not
I'm just
impressed.
saying, but everybody high on Drake May, but not on Bo Nix.
I think because Drake May fits a system, and he fits what's his name system to a T. KLC. Yeah, he fits his system to a T. He wouldn't have went out and got McCown as a quarterback coach if he didn't have eyes on May. So, but now, I mean, you got to move up, and like Steve said, you better hit on him. But here's the thing: you could stay at 11, still get a quarterback, and not hit on him either. So, what difference does it make?
So
What,
we have.
what's the
we have-
difference?
I just want to say something.
You're not
quick.
giving up extra draft capital.
We have 27.
First of
people
all,
watch-
it's draft.
Hold on.
No, draft is, like I've said before, draft is 50-50. You don't know if
Right,
you're going to make it or not.
We have.
right.
I just want
But
to
the
say real
thing
quick.
is-
We have 27 people watching on Yogi's X channel. If you're making comments, I don't have access to Yogi's X, so I can't see your comments. So if you are making comments, you can come to Yogi's. You can make them on Yogi's YouTube channel, my YouTube channel, or my X, and I'll be able to see the comments.
Well, okay. What I'm saying is that one, TB, you're right. You're absolutely right. I will not take that away from you. You are absolutely right. But we don't know what really, if the Vikings are going to trade up or not. We don't know what they're going to do. And if they do, we do not know what they're going to give up. But what I'm saying is,
There
So
you go,
they
Woods.
they have a first round pick, they have a second, and what else they have?
We ain't got no second.
We ain't got no third.
Okay, you ain't got no third.
We
Okay.
ain't got
We
no
don't have a
second.
second either. We traded to the Texans.
Yeah, we don't have a second
Okay.
either.
So now if you give up those two first round picks, okay, to move up to whatever team. Now nobody knows what the capital is, what you're going. Now, could you guys end up getting a fourth in return, or a third? Who knows?
Yeah, we'll probably get a third.
You
in return.
could get a third or fourth, but here's another thing too. The farther down you get as far as draft choices, the cheaper they get.
Hey,
I mean,
hey,
And if you're a team that's strapped for cash,
I mean, you're right. It is 50-50. It's like picking lottery numbers. You're absolutely
would.
right. You're right.
I dropped
Well,
the link, D Woods, if you want to join.
But what I'm saying is that let's say you give up those two first picks to move up to get the quarterback, and if he's a bust,
shit, everybody
those two-
fired.
okay, then
It
but
wouldn't
those
It wouldn't be the
That's-
first time.
But
what difference does
but
it
the
make?
thing is, it's like
Picks.
we're not. But here's the thing, though. Our picks are 2 of them this year, so we're going to go year after year after year without a pick. It's just going to be 1 year.
Well, let me ask you guys this: is there a lot of holes on this team you guys need to fill?
Yes, offensive line and defensive line.
Oh, okay. See, you're going to need as much picks as you can get to fill
No,
these
you're
holes.
not. No, you're not.
Okay. Well, okay. I mean, you.
I
know
think
your
the
team
plan
better than me.
Here's
this
the,
year-
here's the thing, Steve. If the team is coached right, if you know what you're looking for, and they're putting the right scheme, you can find players in a free agent market, even an undrafted free
Look
agent.
what,
Well,
Like
I mean, you
think-
guys picked
and
up a
they'll
lot.
fit.
well, look what Brian Flores did with the crap he had last year. So
Yeah,
I think the
I don't
plan
think-
for the Vikings this year is to get a quarterback, get Phil. Depending, I think they take after they take the quarterback. I think they take BPA regardless of position, and next year they have so much cap money. Next year, I think they're going to sign veterans.
Here,
to
I'll put it
supplement,
this way.
because their
I'll put it this
quarterback's
way
not
for
gonna
the
cost
draft.
anything.
I'll put it this way with the draft. The draft is not a cure-all for everything that ails a football team.
Right.
So that's where you got to look at it. Here's the thing: if you've got the right coaching, you could put any player in there and make them fit your scheme. And if they don't fit your scheme, you just move on to the next one. That's the way it works.
Right.
And the same should go with quarterback. If it don't work, hell, Denny Green never had a starting quarterback. Okay, he didn't have a steady quarterback till he got Dante Culpepper, and that was only 2 years. And how many divisions did Denny win? How many playoffs did he go to?
You're cutting out, Sarah.
I don't think the Vikings.
Oh,
I don't think the
no, I
Vikings
was just
trade
saying,
up.
I like what they did in free agency. I like what they did in free agency because they let Daniil go. Instead of paying one person, they were able to pay 3 good players to take Daniil leaving, so that
Your
because
phone,
we don't
man,
have
you breaking up.
picks. And they did
Sarah.
that so that
She's saying she's happy
Hey.
that with the free agents that the Vikings signed because they're not wasting all their money on.
Yeah, they were able to move money around and actually add players.
No, Grenard is not as good as Daniil Hunter right now. He's not. Daniil Hunter is a better player.
Well,
But
I still say you guys
Daniil
picked
Hunter
up
is 3 years older. So
I
Yeah.
still say you guys picked up 3 good defensive players. Cashman, Grenard, and Van whatever his name is. Van Ginkel,
Ginkel.
whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, he's from Wisconsin. You can't remember
yeah,
that
and
name?
those are players that we needed to fill in free agency because we didn't have draft picks to draft those.
yeah, Sarah. Hey, Sarah, we're gonna have you. I'm gonna take you to come back in. All right, see if that's better.
You there, Sarah?
Oh,
You
shit.
logged off.
But yeah, I'm happy with this sign. This is the most excited I've been for an off season forever. I can't remember.
It's weird to have money where you can actually sign people.
Yeah.
We haven't signed people in how many years, guys?
Yeah,
A long
bet-
time.
A long time.
I wish they would have signed a defensive tackle, but I
They're
think
probably
Brandel.
gonna
I think Brandel's the starting left guard for this team.
Yeah, because you don't bring him back unless he's going to start.
Yeah,
Is this better?
yeah,
Right now, yeah.
Yes.
yeah.
No.
I mean, I think there's only me
Oh,
and a
I
few
don't
others
really
that I
like how
saw.
Reisner is going on asking for a job.
If the Vikings wanted Reisner back for the money that Reisner wants, he would have signed already.
Reisner can't. I think you kind of get a feel that maybe this team's going to run the ball this year. Reisner can't run block, but neither can Bradbury, and they still got him on the roster. He might be the June 1st cut, Bradbury.
It depends if they get. I think if they get Frazier from West Virginia somehow, or a center, or Pran from Georgia. From Alabama. I think if they get one of those two guys, then I can see Bradbury being cut. But if they don't,
What's the deal with the Michigan center? Is he kind of small? Zinter, whatever his name is.
yeah, Zenter.
You talking the one that got hurt?
Oh, did he get hurt?
I think that's why. Plus,
Yeah,
I don't
he
know
got
if is he a true center or is he either a guard or a center? Because Frazier from West Virginia is a true center, and Pran from Alabama. Those guys are both true centers. They're not guard or center. They're both centers.
Just so long as they ain't soft.
Well, we know Alabama's
I'm
running.
glad they
offensive
didn't
line,
make
they're not
that
soft,
trade
so.
yet, and they're just paying for that 23rd pick right now because it gives them options. You know, either like, oh, now let's get a quarterback, but hanging on to that 23rd, waiting gives them maybe they if they can't trade up, then they can take years. So I don't want them
Hey,
to
your
like
name
trade
breaking up.
now.
That 23rd pick, that 23rd pick this year is worth more than the first round pick next year, though. So teams would want that more than next year's first round pick. So, but we don't know if the Vikings are going to move up or if they're going to stay. We don't know.
Right.
If I'm the
Right.
Viking, I ain't moving up. If Jaden Daniels or Caleb Williams ain't there, I'm not moving up. For what?
Well, you say that, but if I guarantee you, if Drake May is there at 3, they're going to try to get Drake May.
See, doing shit like that in 2 years, everybody gonna be looking for a job.
Now, but what if at 23 they feel that we can get Penix or Bo Nix at 23?
See, that could be.
I think they're more inclined to take Bo Nix than they are Penix.
They not even talking about Bo Nix.
Yeah, Bo Nix isn't even on anybody's radar except the
That's why I said
Because
to
they
me,
ain't talking about him
that's a
doesn't
sneaky
mean they
pick.
ain't interested in him.
the
No, I don't
Broncos.
believe
The
that.
Broncos are the team they think is going to take Bo Nix.
Just because they ain't talking about him doesn't mean they ain't interested in him. You know, teams lie this time of year.
Yeah,
They-
that's what I'm saying.
yeah,
Like
they
nobody's
ghost.
talking about Bo Nix.
Because you know
Because
what,
maybe
Zoe?
they like Bo Nix, they don't want
You
anybody
know
else.
what's sad?
You know?
There ain't a whole hell of a lot to say about Bo Nix.
Yeah, Bo
I
Nix
mean,
played
Zoe-
good at Oregon.
Well,
You know what's
that's the
satisfying?
thing is
Knowing
they don't
that
want.
Sean Payton wants
Maybe the teams don't want other teams to know that they're interested in Bo Nix.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Yeah. I
That could be too.
I think Sean Payton. I don't know. I don't know if Bo Nix is Sean Payton's type of quarterback though.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. He's not. Put it this way: he's not going to get another Drew Brees. So guess what, Peyton? You're going to have to show you know how to coach a quarterback and get somebody to play quarterback. You're going to have to be a coach. You can't ride on Drew Brees' coattails anymore. You got to prove you're a coach.
Sarah, if you can hear me, do a reset of your phone. A
Yeah.
restart and come back. You might have some built up cache in your phone that's keeping the.
So you
keeping the
can't tell me
connection.
Drake May is so much way better than Bo Nix.
I got to be honest with you. From what I saw, Drake May, I was not, like I said, I'm not impressed.
Me neither. So
I'm not impressed.
confused.
I'm
confused if Vikings like him.
He kind of reminds. You know who he kind of reminds me of? Will Levis.
We don't know though,
Right.
because when Mahomes was coming out, if everybody thought Mahomes was who he is, he would have went first. He didn't go to 15, so we don't know how these guys are going to be in the NFL.
Right.
We really don't know.
But also with Mahomes, he had Andy Reid.
And
He
he's out
had.
of here.
He had. I think Bieniemy was with him then too.
Yeah,
And he also
Tyreek
sat.
Hill.
And he had coaches. We don't know how these guys. Like I said, now this is where it starts with KLC. This is where we've heard the talk that KLC is a coaching guru of coaches. He is
We're gonna find out.
a quarterback guru. He's a quarterback whisperer. He didn't show me anything with Mullins, Dobbs, or Hall last year.
Right. He felt all that. So
Yeah, so now you're gonna put a number one draft choice up there and expect him to work miracles with them. The poor kid might regress.
hey Tony, that's why people told me they want the Vikings to get Jaden Daniels. For what?
For what? First thing he's gonna do is make him sit in the pocket. It's like let the man move. Shit.
Oh man, that shit.
Yeah, it's just we don't know that. I mean, we're putting all this faith. I've never been. I'm not the biggest KLC guy.
Me neither.
You know, and I've seen some flaws. I have.
I just wish that they signed a better quarterback than Darnold. I think Darnold's going to be fine, but I think a quarterback should sit a year. Because if you look at Mahomes, he sat a year. Carson Palmer, he sat a year. He was great. I mean,
Okay.
TJ Stroud, yes, TJ Stroud played well, but that doesn't happen.
Mullins.
Now Darnold talent-wise is way better than Mullins is.
Man,
But you know what, though?
damn,
You got to think about this, Catch. Unless you've got a proven veteran, these teams now, when they draft a quarterback, he's got to play right now because most of these front offices and coaches, their careers depend on it. With that,
Well, no, I get that, and I understand why quarterbacks.
It's not fair to the young quarterback,
right? And I understand why they play right away. I'm just saying, I think a quarterback should sit a year. You know, I just think they're probably they're better when they sit here.
It depends who the quarterback is for real though. Look at Russell Wilson.
That's right.
Look at RG3.
But Russell Wilson also had Mike Holmgren as his head coach as well.
We got KOC.
Are you seriously comparing Holmgren and KOC?
Got KOC.
He usually goes there though. Oh hell no!
For real. Shit, I don't care who the bridge quarterback is. Shit. I just want to see what they're gonna do with that quarterback spot.
But I'm excited because I think no matter who it is, whether we like the guy or not, we should support the guy.
Yeah,
If it's Bo Nix, we none of us like Bo Nix, but if it's Bo Nix, hell, go Bo Nix. You know.
Well, I'll support him. I'm not going to be like.
May, we just can't be. We can't be
No,
a fractured
we're
fan
also
base.
okay with it because he's not making money like Kirk. That was the problem. Was that Kirk was making a lot of money, not producing. Now with the rookie, he's not producing. We're not going to be tripping. He's making nothing either.
Oh, trust me, there will still be people who. Oh, Drake May's not my guy. I'm not supporting him.
Oh, there's people like that now.
Yeah.
There's people like now that are saying we should have took that money and gave it all to Kirk.
Yeah.
Oh, no. If they get Drake May, I'm riding until further notice.
Yeah. See, here's the thing, and everybody thinks I hated Kirk from the start. I never hated Kirk from the start.
Gary, we dropped the link in the chat if you want to join.
I'm not.
Gary
was giving Kirk that guaranteed money and then watching him play during this first year here, and he looked lost at times.
Yeah.
You knew it wasn't going to work, and then when they signed him, it really did destroy that locker room.
See, the way I look at it is, I didn't complain too much about the money that Cousins was making because it's the position that he plays. He plays quarterback, and there is really in the planet Earth, there is maybe 20 people who can play that position at a pretty high level. So at the level that it needs to be played in the NFL, there's only 20 human beings.
Okay. I gotta tell you something. Okay, I'm just gonna stop you right there, Kurt. I'm gonna stop you right there.
I think that
I'm gonna stop you right there. Here's the thing: anybody playing quarterback now in today's football has it easy because of the rules. They don't get hit. They don't get flags. The refs literally help them. You can't play defense no more. So guess what? It's basically pitch and catch. You're gonna
I'm talking to the NFL level.
Years.
I'm talking once they get to the NFL. There's only.
And I'm also talking the NFL. I'm talking the NFL.
I still think think there's very few people who can play at a high level.
When you say high level, what do you mean by that?
If you have,
I'm talking
you have
being
not done
efficient.
anything else.
I'm not talking.
You should not be making more than Patrick Mahomes.
Right, I'm talking like the top 15, top 16 quarterbacks in the NFL. Like quarterbacks that aren't going to kill their teams.
Well, quarterback.
I think like
doesn't matter.
The team that there's like the top 10 quarterbacks and there's the top 5 quarterbacks who can win on their own. There's only probably maybe 3 or 4 guys on the whole planet who can do that. And then maybe 5. And then you have the next 5 who can win, but they might need a little help. They might need a number 1 receiver, might need a great running game, or a defense that's a little bit above average to help them out, you know. And then you have the next 5 guys where they can win it, but they need help. They need to have the right system around them. They need, that. And then there's everybody else. So
okay, so I got a question for you, Catch.
Okay.
If you take today's quarterbacks,
okay,
and have them playing by the rules that were in the 70s and 80s, even the
Okay.
early 90s, who's successful?
Burrow, Mahomes, Herbert, and I want to say Purdy.
Really?
Herbert. You say Herbert. Herbert ain't successful in his era yet.
Well,
Like Herbert.
I say Purdy because Purdy gets the ball out fast. To me, Purdy is a Montana with less talent. Like he plays the same way Montana does. He just doesn't have the talent that Montana has. Like
So-
he gets the ball out fast. He reads. He's in the perfect system. So if he's in the perfect system now, like San Francisco pretty much runs the same system that they ran back then. So that's
Right.
why I say
Yeah, they
Purdy.
haven't changed. That's one
But-
team that
but-
hasn't changed.
But if Purdy's playing for a team like Washington, no, he's out of the league in a year and a half. But so I'm just saying he's in the right system. But I think because Herbert's size is the reason why I think that he would be successful because he's a big dude.
So do the 49ers pay Brock when his contract up next year?
They're
Probably.
gonna have to.
They're going to have to. They ain't got no choice. Yeah,
They
they're
get rid
gonna
of all
have
his competition. He's the guy. They
Man,
no
how
longer
the
have Trey
fuck-
Lance.
Hey man, how the fuck
I
is
think
San
they-
Fran
I think
a
they're
defensive team with an offensive head coach?
because they had Salah and they had didn't they have D'Amico Ryans?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
They
had
went
DC.
Salah,
Yep.
Ryans. Yeah.
And then they got rid of Wilkes. Wilkes was a scapegoat
Yeah.
Yeah.
for this past year. So I don't know who they got now, but yeah, Wilkes was a scapegoat. You know.
Yeah, I don't get,
it's inside.
I don't get that shit with the 49ers though.
Did you guys
Like
hear me?
You're breaking up a lot.
the phone
Hey,
breaking
Sarah,
up.
hey, Sarah, a reset. Do like a reset on your phone, and then come back in. That should resolve your issue.
Okay.
We'll wait for you. It shouldn't take that long.
We'll be
It'll
here.
Okay.
But shit, man. But I don't, man. San Fran need to go out and get them a quarter. Oh yeah, like I ain't talking with T-Bad. We're talking. He was talking about the trade and JJ shit. Like everybody saying trade JJ, and everybody
Weren't you
like
one of those
Joe.
earlier?
Huh?
Weren't you one of those earlier in the year? Trade JJ.
No, I ain't never made a video said that.
Trade everybody. Trade Darasol. Trade JJ.
No,
Trade
I ain't never
Emilio.
said trade JJ though. But look though, like we all know Joe Burrow is a good quarterback, right?
Mhm.
What we think he is.
I think Burrow is the second best quarterback in the NFL right now.
Yeah, but you know why you say that?
Because he's
Because
talented
Joe Burrow
mofo.
had all three good wide receivers and a nice running back. So why would we want to strip our quarterback from having two nice wide receivers, a nice tight end, and an okay running back? Like that make no sense.
No, I agree. I don't want.
It doesn't make sense, but here's the thing with JJ. What they're scared of is JJ is going to turn into another Diggs. In other words,
I
he's
don't
going to
think
be a
he
diva.
is. I don't think he is.
Shit, Diggs wasn't wrong. I don't want to play with Kirk.
Yeah,
No, that wasn't the reason he left. Kirk wasn't the main reason he left. He didn't like the fact it was a run-first offense.
Yeah, but shit, Kirk ain't making no better.
I think you know what though.
His numbers were never as good in Buffalo as they were when he was in Minnesota.
But he winning though. It ain't really about the number. You winning.
Is he really winning? How many playoff games is?
I think
Josh Allen in?
I think the one that
I
had
think
the
Josh
problem-
Allen's overrated.
the one that had the problem with Kirk was Thielen.
Yeah,
Thielen had the problem with Kirk.
Everybody did, but I ain't see one Vikings fan on
but
Instagram.
you know what? We ain't gotta talk about it no more.
I ain't seen one Vikings fan. I ain't seen one Vikings fan tell Kirk Cousins goodwill or congratulations, none of that shit.
Well,
Oh, that ain't happening.
Because
I'm saying
okay,
when he found
if he would have taken, let's just say the Vikings did not give him a respectable offer and he left. I think Vikings fans would have been like, okay, if the Vikings didn't offer you an offer, you got your bag. Let's just say Cousins signed for 30. Let's just say he signed for 37, 36 million. Let's say the Vikings offered him 24, 25, 2 years guaranteed. He got 4 years, 35. I can see Viking fans saying, you know what, the Vikings didn't offer you what you thought, good luck, go. But when the Vikings offer you 2 years fully guaranteed over $90 million and you tell them no, and you take 4 years, what, $45 million?
Mhm.
Get the fuck out of here. You only care about money, man. That's all you
but-
fucking care about.
Yeah.
But to get back,
And I've been one of Kirk Cousins.
Went to press conference in front of everybody.
Yeah, exactly.
but
Oh,
I don't
no,
think.
I said, and then when he said in a press conference in front of everybody, oh, it's not about the money. It's about the money represents. And
That was
like
just
others vote that he was
that was just
Yeah.
PR talk.
That's just PR talk. It's
Yeah,
always
it's
been-
PR
I
talk.
will tell you what though.
like that, and then he shit like that, and then he takes the money.
Yeah.
They're gonna he'll betray him. He'll betray because I knew I wasn't gonna take me no home.
I will say one thing. If I'm a rookie coming out and I'm a quarterback, I'm fucking signing his agent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
If I'm Caleb Williams, I'm like, hey, Dad, I love you, but I want Cousins' agent.
You guys see that contract Jerry Judy got? Man, Judy goes on with Christian.
But Cass, what you had said about JJ, the Vikings scared to get him a contract. They say he might turn to a diva. The man just want a damn
I didn't say
quarterback.
that. Tony said that.
No, that's been the reporting up here.
Oh, yeah, but
No, I want
hell
them to
no,
take
get him a
JJ.
quarterback. Shit, the shit ain't that damn hard.
Ain't JJ going through some paternity shit?
Yeah, he is.
That's another reason why he made
That's
that
another
sign
reason
his
why.
contract.
Okay,
think-
maybe it was you guys. I heard that from them.
I
Yeah.
don't think he's signing.
He
We're still waiting on more.
I think he waiting on
Maury
TD and Chase.
hasn't just whether or not he's the father yet.
and she won't take a blood test. She won't
Yeah.
do the paternity test.
Shit ain't my baby then. What the
That's
fuck?
why she won't do the paternity
The
test.
fuck you gonna say the baby man? The fuck kind of shit is this?
I understand. This just goes back to where they wanted to make mandatory paternity tests for, like, when a kid is born, it's a mandatory DNA paternity
Mhm.
test.
Well, now they're
Women are so pissed off about that. Well, if you weren't trying to fucking fraud a man into raising your kid, you wouldn't have an issue with it.
well, and also
Men are already fucked. They've been over the.
yeah.
Men are already screwed when they go to court for child
Yeah,
support. Anyway,
Didn't you say there, Catch, in Texas, it's like a different law or something down there?
Texas has some laws, but when it comes to child support, they're pretty bad when it comes to giving the woman.
I remember you saying something about that down there in Texas.
they're really bad up here.
Yeah,
They're really bad up here.
Texas is a really red state, so they believe that the mom is the best. It's really hard for a dad to get custody of a kid in Texas. But the one thing about Texas that is different that I have found is that if a dad changes jobs and he starts making more money, the mom doesn't automatically get a bump in child support. The mother has to refile for child support to get the
I
bump.
remember you saying that.
Yeah, that is one good law about Texas. Yeah, just like in other states, if the dad starts making more money, they just automatically make the mom get more money. In Texas, you have to refile.
Yeah, but I have to think JJ Wayne knows CD or Chase to get a contract first.
Well,
That
let's see how
could
much
be
T.
too.
Let's see how much T. Higgins gets too.
The one who's going to get
He
paid,
ain't
though,
gonna be up there though.
CD will get paid because Jerry Jones will overpay him.
Man, we gonna be screwed.
Jerry Jones will overpay him.
Jerry Jones overpaid Dak Prescott, so
Shit, they got a hard
You couldn't-
decision to make.
You couldn't move Prescott now if you tried.
yes, sir. I don't know what's up with your phone tonight, girl.
So
I think she should turn her phone all the way off for like a minute and like let it just rest with it, because that's like when I have problems like that, I turn my phone off for like a minute and then turn it back on.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you might,
That's probably what
Should have been a hard reset, which is what. Yeah,
you might want to do that. It's like you swimming.
Yeah, it's like you're on the road.
Are you in a car, Sarah? Because
Yeah, I'm
it's amazing. I see a lot of these people in their podcasts, and they're in their vehicles. I'm like, why are they in their cars and trucks and stuff?
Yeah,
You know,
'cause you're usually a lot clearer than what you are right now, Sarah.
Right.
Yeah.
I
Much
don't know if you're
clearer.
driving through a dead zone or what.
Well, it's weird here in the Twin Cities. The internet went down a bunch of times today. A bunch of times.
Yeah, man. Hey, is any of y'all going to the NFL draft?
I can't afford it.
Nah.
Nah, like I know.
I'll be looking.
somebody
I'll be looking for you.
say back to bail you out.
Well, it's not in our. Well, for you, it's in your backyard, but
Yeah.
I know what's his name, Sarah. Jeremy. I asked him because it's in Detroit, and he said, "What he say it would cost to go to something like it was like $2,500."
Oh, for a hotel stay and all that?
I thought it was free.
I don't know what he. I just asked him because it was in Detroit, and I said, "Are you going to the draft?" He says he would like to, but then he mentioned a price for something that it was like $2,500 or whatever.
Man,
I'm
the
like,
NFL
damn.
Man, the NFL draft free, man. My ticket right here.
He's probably that hotel stay and stuff.
Yeah, he said something about something. TB. I
it
can't remember
wouldn't
what
surprise
that.
me that they raised the prices for hotel rooms.
I
This
know
is-
one thing.
This is a big deal for Detroit, isn't it, Zoe?
Oh my God! All the prices that
Oh, we about to go. We about to go crazy. We about to go crazy.
when the draft in Green Bay,
Then, y'all know
like they
Oakland.
don't have hotels in Green Bay to like host.
So, hey, Zoe, if they draft a safety or a corner, and if they draft a safety,
Oh, if they do that, you know the camera's gonna find Zoe because he'll be going.
It's gonna be a fucking disaster. I'm not lying to y'all. It's gonna go crazy, man. Because y'all know Oakland just beat Kentucky yesterday.
Yeah, I saw that.
yeah, and Yale won tonight. I cannot believe it.
Wisconsin got beat tonight too. Wisconsin lost.
Did
Yeah,
Nebraska
that's
win?
crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they said supposed to be. I forgot how many people will be in the NFL
Nebraska's
draft.
never won a tournament game before. So
They're supposed. I wouldn't. It wouldn't shock me if the NFL has it here next year, which would, depending on when it is, because
It's in Wisconsin next year, ain't it?
it's in,
Yeah, it's in Green Bay.
it's in
I
Green
know.
Bay.
Ain't
Yeah.
nobody going
Which
that
makes, no,
motherfucker.
which makes no fucking sense because there's no hotels in Green Bay.
Yeah, what the hell?
What the fuck?
So
is
here's
it doing
okay.
in
So
Green
if
Bay?
it's in Green Bay, because I was like, okay, because they're gonna have WrestleMania here next year.
So y'all might be the year after next.
We're gonna be the year after next.
But what does it do in Green Bay though to hold a draft?
Hang out at Walmart.
And celebrate you're getting drafted by going to Applebee's.
I'm like, why
Yeah.
the fuck would they pick Wisconsin?
It's because
Because they're never
football
going to. They are
history
never going to
and-
get a Super Bowl, so they got to give them something.
Yeah, they got to show some love to Green Bay.
You be get at the NFL Combine. Like, what the fuck?
I'm surprised they haven't tried to have that up here. The combine.
Man, shit. That
Something
bitch
else the Wolves can make a ton of
I
money
think
with.
we're bidding for it.
Are we? See, I believe
Yeah,
that.
we're bidding for it.
I know they're bidding for another Super Bowl. I don't know if
Is
they're going to
this
get
better?
it.
Man, not really.
You're still breaking up,
Yeah,
Sarah.
can you hear me better now?
Off and on. Are you driving?
I'm kind of in the ghetto. Let me get out of the ghetto.
Let her. She's got no service in the ghetto. Let her get out of the ghetto.
You're in a ghetto at 11, 12, 1 o'clock in the morning.
Is your Wi-Fi on your phone?
Come on. She's a 412 freaking Asian lady, man. Ain't no one messing with her. It's like my wife, my wife's coworker. She's a Filipino. She's like 5'1". She scares the shit out of me.
Yeah.
No, short women in general scare the. Trisha's only like 5'1", 5'2", and she's got a fucking temper. My God, worse than me.
I'm surprised you're still alive knowing when Kurt went to Atlanta.
Well, she didn't cuss me out. You know, it's like I told her I'm here for support. I can, you went through it with 6 years with me. I can deal with it for another 4 with you. So
Really, too.
Hey, my wife, at least
too.
my wife is happy because she got
No.
a good Viking player.
No, TB, I have to ask you this. If somehow, I know it ain't going to happen, but what will happen if Atlanta wins the Super Bowl with Kirk?
Don't do that.
I know.
Don't do that.
I know.
He
But
did bring that up.
It would be
Christian
the most
did
Viking
say
thing ever.
Christian did say
Hey,
there's a possibility they could win it. I'm like, good
Oh,
luck.
they got Raheem Morris.
She's like, you know what? If he comes up here and wins the Super Bowl, I'm like, yeah, just shove that knife in deeper.
I mean,
Yeah.
they got
Y'all know
Darnell
what
Mooney.
people ain't talking about?
Hmm.
I can really see the Atlanta Falcons drafting the quarterback this year.
No, Cousins isn't winning the competition.
Yeah, because
No. No, I'm talking about after, because he gonna be going after next year, and they be able to have that replacement already in place.
well, and here's who I feel bad for. If it doesn't work for Raheem Morris with Cousins, Raheem Morris is going to get blamed for it. He's gonna be out of a job.
I can see him drafting a quarterback in round 1, especially if one slip.
Nah, not in round 1. Nah,
Shit, why not?
no.
No, they wouldn't take one in the first. They wouldn't take one in the
No.
first round.
Not in the first. No.
Maybe second.
If
maybe
they
third.
did that would, if they draft a quarterback, period, that's going to kill Kirk's ego.
Kirk know he ain't gonna be there after 2 years anyway.
Still,
Well,
this.
he's planning on being there 4 years. What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
he's planning on being there for 4 years.
He's not about to be there 4 years, man. After that contract in the second year, his ass done.
It's a 4-year contract,
But 2 years guaranteed.
3 years guaranteed.
2
Yeah.
years. Look at it.
It's 3.
No, it's 3. It's 4. Actually, it's 4 years guaranteed, but of $180 million, 100 of it's guaranteed.
He got a big signing bonus too.
He's getting $90 million this year. $50 million signing bonus, $40 million contract.
I'm still shocked what happened in Pittsburgh.
And don't forget, he's also getting the money from the Vikings.
Yes.
Oh, Pittsburgh with Fields and Wilson?
Yeah, and the other quarterbacks are gone. I mean, you know what? Pickett just ruined his career.
Yeah.
Well,
He
because
wasn't
Pickett did one competition so far.
I mean, my brother is a Steeler fan, and he was, he's a Pitt fan, and he was so elated when they drafted Pickett from Pitt. And then when that happened, I just know his heart and guts was just ripped out of him.
But Pickett's
Yeah.
not good.
Pickett's not good.
Right. But I'm just saying this is my brother. My brother's more baseball knowledge than football, but he's a big Pitt Panther fan. And he was stoked when I told him
in the first round.
when I said, I'm telling you right now, the Steelers are going to draft Kenny Pickett. He's like, you think? I said, yeah. I said, I'm just telling you. And when it happened, he goes, how do you get all these right? I said, it's just a hunch. I don't know. But when he got, I said, it was Pickett's fault.
That was
It was Pickett's fault and Rudolph's fault. Because when they was talking about and brought Wilson in, that pissed both of them off.
Well, speaking of Mason Rudolph, who the hell are these idiots saying the Vikings might sign Mason Rudolph to be a bridge quarterback? He's ass.
I ain't never seen that one.
I never heard that one.
Oh, there was people out there saying Mason Rudolph for a bridge quarterback.
Oh my
Hey
God.
Tony,
Yo,
your boy only got 90 million guaranteed.
who?
Kirk.
No, it's $100 million guaranteed. $90 million.
Yeah, he got 100.
Yeah, he got 100.
It's $100 million guaranteed.
10 million the third year.
$10 million the third year.
I know it's 34 days until the draft, I think.
Mhm.
28.
Yeah, draft class was worse. You guys, which draft was worse, the 21 or 22?
For who?
For who?
In general or the Vikings?
Who's in
Oh,
21?
quarterbacks?
Oh, I mean in
21.
in general. Mm-hmm.
Right now it's looking like 21.
Right now, it's looking like 21 is.
Who got drafted in 21?
Because 22, only one
Lawrence,
that came out at 22 was Pigma.
Yeah, Lawrence is the only one good from 21.
Lance
Oh yeah, man, Lawrence. I just did a video, but man, he about to
and
be
Fields.
a bust too.
Yeah, Justin Fields, Trevor Lawrence.
Oh, and Mac.
Zach Wilson,
Mac Jones,
Zach
Mac
Wilson,
Jones,
Trey
yeah.
Lance.
Zach
and
Wilson.
Pickett.
Justin
Yep.
Fields.
Isn't Chicago getting a new stadium?
I think it's 22.
Yeah, I heard they get an
There's
indoor
talk,
stadium.
there is talk that they're trying to get a new stadium. That's why.
They just said no to Arden Hills.
Did they say no to Arlington Heights?
Yep, Arlington. Sorry, Arden Hills. That's the old Viking thing. Arlington Heights. Yeah, they just said no to Arlington Hills.
Okay, so where the hell are they going to put it?
They want it downtown Chicago.
They
Where?
might get a dome, I heard.
I don't know. The problem with the
So
Bears
they're gonna
Stadium
keep-
now is it's hard to get to.
Soldier Field, and then
Yeah, people are saying
I
that they're
think it's
probably going to
like a
remodel
thing
inside
where
of
like
Soldier Field.
where they tear down the Metrodome.
How many times are they going to remodel Soldier Field?
Well,
And are they going to put a roof on it?
just throw
I
on,
heard they
throw
will.
some.
Yeah.
They're really gonna lose.
So, hey, look, hey, since y'all alone here, how y'all feeling about Chicago odds of winning the NFC North if they take Caleb Williams?
What are their odds?
I don't know. I'm just saying. Shit, I don't know. I'm
Nope.
I
With
don't know.
the NFC North? I don't know. I mean, it's a possibility.
That's why I told people. Like, I think they could.
I don't know. Every year they're gonna take the North, and they haven't.
I don't.
Chicago has the best off season, and then
I honestly don't see Detroit repeating. I don't know why. I just don't.
I think Chicago gonna win it next year.
Oh,
I ain't gonna
yeah.
lie to you.
I know.
Dude, you're stuck on Caleb Williams way too much.
It ain't how you figure.
By saying that Chicago is going to win the damn division with Caleb Williams.
Hey,
Yeah,
can I ask you a question, Steve?
Yeah,
How many games they won last year?
7.
7. They had the same record as the Vikings.
They won 7 games. So if you look at that team last year and look what they just did this offseason by bringing Keenan Allen over there to go with DJ Moore with a new OC, you don't think they could win 10 games?
Nope.
Huh?
No.
Oh, my God. This Packer fan, man, got that green
Yeah, but
cheese.
Keenan Allen's got to stay healthy.
Yeah.
He was healthy last year, wasn't he?
Yeah, he'll definitely put it this way. He'll definitely play against the Vikings because he's guaranteed 200 yards receiving. So he'll definitely play against the Vikings.
Yeah,
It
the
ain't
Bears
that,
are
though. I
denying.
think the
Bears are denying that Arlington Heights is the focus of the new stadium.
It's been
I
the
think-
focus.
I think the Bears going to take Caleb Williams in the receiver at number 9.
What receiver?
Whoever gonna
The
be on
one
the
from was it
from
Washington?
Washington?
Yeah, the Washington receiver.
Roma Dunze?
Yeah. I think they're gonna have 3 wide. I think I said it in my video, Tony. They're gonna try and copy the same blueprint the Bengals did with Joe Burrow.
Poles has to. He ain't got no choice now.
Williams ain't as good as Burrow.
No, I'm saying the weapons wide. Shit, we don't know how
Right.
good Joe Burrow. We don't know how good Joe B gonna be once they strip T Higgins away from his ass.
Williams is going to be a train wreck.
He's coming off an injury too.
Who?
Burrow.
That's what I'm saying. We don't know how good he about to be.
Mm-hmm.
Then we don't know how good Chase, what's his name? Jamar Chase is gonna be once his ass start getting double teamed.
Did he get paid yet?
No, him or CD Lamb ain't get paid yet.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. Like Jamar Chase ain't never really faced double team because you can't double team him in that offense when they had T Higgins, Tyler Boyd, a damn running back.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
You can't double. So we about to see how good he about to be. And like you said, Joe Burrow can't stay fucking healthy.
Well, teams won't play as much zone as they do against them. They can actually they'll double what's his name.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And I see T Higgins getting traded before week 1. He not about playing no damn franchise tag.
Yeah, because he's gonna be an ass.
Hell, man, what?
Yeah.
With no money, no guarantee money next year, and this is my big contract. Man,
He's gonna
good
get
luck
it.
getting me on that damn field.
Yeah,
Shit.
he's gonna want to get paid. I can't
Hell
blame
yeah.
him. Get your money now.
Yeah, you got to. You tore your ACL. Yo, them big contracts over with.
Yeah. which is why it makes no sense that the Falcons gave Kirk guaranteed money coming off an Achilles tear.
That's the Falcons, man. Yeah, that's the crazy. Like, why y'all ain't go out and trade for Lamar Jackson?
You know what, Lamar? I think I saw somewhere they offered Lamar less money than they gave Kirk in a trade.
So I guess tax reasons is why the Bears are no longer looking at Arlington Heights.
Wow, that's crazy.
Well, it's a tax thing?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's where the financial part kicks in.
That's from WGN. So
And that's about the only way the Bears would win is for the whole money just because of them and this new stadium shit that's coming on.
until I see, and I know where Zoe's coming from with that, the Bears getting 10 wins because the stat of a new quarterback, a rookie quarterback like Caleb Williams, giving the team 3 extra wins the next year. But until a Chicago Bear quarterback proves they can do that, I'll wait and see. Just like I don't think the Lions are going to win the division because the Lions have not ever done it. So
they never repeated as division champs.
Yeah,
I feel you though, but
when they have one that they've never repeated.
That's why that's the way I'm looking at it. I'm not saying it can't happen, but
no, I feel you though, Cash. But I like me personally, I like their offense coordinator they brought over there too, though. People not even talking about him.
Who is he?
The dude from Seattle who got Geno Smith together the past 2 years.
Okay, everybody talked like Geno Smith was hot garbage. He wasn't that bad.
When?
Geno Smith was a Jet.
He was a Jets quarterback. The problem was the Jets.
But see, he was a Giants quarterback too.
The problem was the Giants.
Okay,
we ain't doing that one.
Okay, so out of the 3 franchises he's played for, which one of those 3 is not a dumpster fire?
Is not a dumpster fire?
Right, the Seahawks. Hey man, what happened to the Giants though? They used to be good.
They had Eli Manning.
They had Eli Manning.
He saved
But
them
they
from
was
being a
good back
dumpster
in the
fire.
day too,
But
though.
Manning would have those years where he didn't look good.
But look, okay, so the only time the Giants were good is when they had Y.A. Tittle. You probably don't know who that is, though, but that's okay. Phil Simms and Jeff Hostetler. But Hostetler had Phil Simms as a backup, so everything that Jeff Hostetler did, he did because of Phil Simms. Because when he went to the Raiders, he sucked ass.
Oh, Hostetler, I remember.
They also had
and then Eli Manning. That's it.
And Lawrence Taylor.
They had Lawrence Taylor
on defense, yes, but I'm talking quarterback wise. That's it.
Well, they also ran the ball because they had Joe Morris and Otis Anderson.
Yeah.
But the past about 10 years, they've been fucking hot garbage.
Since Eli Manning left, they've been hot garbage. Even his last couple
the
years.
Cowboys every year blow their ass completely out.
Yeah, they do. That's all, and you know what? It's personal with the Cowboys. It's personal with Jerry Jones that he wants to beat them so bad.
But that's crazy though. Like y'all was a good franchise. What the fuck happened?
In New York,
Wellington Mara died too. When he died, that changed the franchise too.
Yeah, so now they've got one of the mayors running it that really, more of a, and it's New York too.
And the Jets have always.
The Jets have been hot garbage for 50 years.
The Jets, one year, the Jets were good. That was the year they won the Super Bowl.
The Jets, man,
the Jets have been hot garbage since 1970. Shit, they won the Super Bowl, and I think that was just luck when they won that Super Bowl.
If it wasn't for Joe Namath, that team would not. They'd be the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, pretty much.
Yeah.
I mean, you should hear these Jets fans now for the fact that they got his name, Bob? Smith from Dallas, Mike Williams from the Chargers. Who else they got? I mean, now I laugh.
They signed. I mean, we'll see. We'll see how much of a dumpster fire they really are when Aaron Rodgers is actually healthy. We'll see how good they really are.
Man, Aaron Rodgers old as hell, man.
You know who I feel bad for is Saleh. I feel
too.
bad for Saleh because he's actually a decent coach.
No, he's not a head coach. No, he's not.
Saleh?
Yeah.
How he not?
How is he not?
No, he's a defensive coordinator.
Look who your quarterbacks are.
What, you got a problem with defensive coaches, Steve?
What?
Are you being biased against defensive coaches?
No. I'm just saying Robert
Well, we all
Saleh.
can't have the 12-year-old boy as the head coach.
I mean, I'm just saying. I don't think
Wonder Child.
Robert Saleh to me isn't a head coach.
How? Look where the quarterback's been.
So is McDaniel in Miami a head coach?
I see more uprise with him than I do Saleh.
That's because you're a quarterback.
What about DeMarco? What about DeMarco and Texans?
What about DeMeco Ryans?
I will give DeMarco Ryans a lot of credit.
Hey,
Hey there, Sarah.
I don't think Saleh's the answer in New York.
They ain't got no quarterback.
Sarah sounds like she's.
He ain't got no quarterback.
Well, I don't care if they did.
Huh?
You just don't say New York.
Hey, I lived there one time.
Having a quarterback matters, man.
Look
It
at
does.
Zach Wilson, hot garbage.
Well, the thing
Hey,
is,
but you know what? If your mom is really hot, Zach Wilson will be on her, no problem.
Zach is getting traded to Brothers.
there you go. Now we can hear you.
Zach Wilson traded to Brazzers for future considerations.
That's
I
crazy.
mean, it's funny to listen to them Jets fans. I mean, oh my God,
what they saying?
Oh, every year the Jets are going to the Super Bowl.
that
One of my mom's. My mom has been a friend with this since before I was born. We've been friends with this family, and the mom of the family, Peggy, she's from New York. She's a huge Jets fan. And she's like, I just want them to make the playoffs. If they make the playoffs, I'm good. So at least she's realistic, you know.
Hey, how y'all feel about Trevor Lawrence?
I don't think he's gonna make it.
Huh?
I don't think he's gonna make it.
Man, hey, I made a video about him the other day. Man, those people in my comment section went crazy on my ass.
If you can't win with Doug Peterson,
You can't win with Doug Peterson. You're not. You can't.
But the crazy part is this, y'all. Daniel Jones and Trevor Lawrence got the same stat line on everything.
They do.
Are you seeing that shit too?
I did.
Lord, I told like, man,
Jacksonville has a better defense.
huh?
But you know what? Whenever you saw Trevor Lawrence run, he never got tackled by a ghost like Daniel Jones did.
Turf monster got him. That damn gopher. That
But
damn
Trevor
turf
Lawrence,
monster.
they had all these weapons in the NFL.
They put together a team for him, and he just
Trevor Lawrence was only good in college because he had all the good players.
he could not
Was it
put it together.
I mean, I'm excited to see Josh Jacobs.
I don't like him.
Oh,
I ain't never
he
liked
probably don't like you either.
That's good. I'm happy y'all signed him too for that dumbass contract.
See, you're just jealous because he didn't sign with your team.
I made a video. I ain't want his ass. What the fuck dog is that?
I don't think Sarah's dog liked the signing either.
Either.
What's funny is like I hear these Lions fans talk about how we lost Jones and got Jacobs and whatever and ate whatever. I think the Lions fans, I can like when I see them on cam on the podcast, I can see it in their face. I think they're scared
They might
because
be.
they
probably
know,
are because they didn't really make any improvements.
Well, no, but
And
see,
they just lost one of their best corners.
Well, they knew in a way, like the last game we played, we beat them, and they know it. And now I think
Y'all
shit.
beat their ass.
Well, here's the thing now.
Here's the thing, though. The Vikings almost beat them twice too because of Nick Mullins didn't have a fucking noodle for an arm. That's a
What y'all
touchdown.
doing to that dog?
Sarah just
He
got
wants
home.
to eat my sandwich.
That's a mighty big sandwich you got there. How about you just mighty big sandwich?
Wait. Please tell me you didn't go somewhere this late to go get a sandwich.
No, I got it earlier, but I didn't eat all of it. I only ate half of it. So half of it.
Don't tell me you picking up stray dogs.
I don't pick up stray dogs in the hood. Crazy.
You don't know what them dogs got.
Yeah, but
I mean,
I don't know.
The dog be like, yes, you got some
I
crack.
gotta see.
I mean, this is going to be to me an exciting football season, both college and pro.
I'm not even interested in college.
Oh, I love my Irish. I love my Notre Dame.
Well, you're a Gopher fan, so
No, Notre Dame. I'm a Notre Dame fan.
no, Tony's a Gopher fan, so you know.
They don't
Oh,
give a
really?
fuck about college football.
Yeah, I was
What's
gonna. Yep.
That's fucked up.
What?
You a Gophers fan?
Well, put it this way: in my lifetime, I can count on one hand how many times I've beat Michigan
Right.
in my lifetime, and on the other hand, I can count how many times I beat Ohio State. On the other hand,
Y'all be Ohio State 3 times?
in my lifetime,
Damn.
But you know the sad part is, Gophers have more championships than Ohio State.
yeah. You know, you got to.
Didn't we three-peat?
Yeah, they're the
We
last.
did.
team
We're the
to
last-
beat.
We were the last team to three-peat. Yes, you have to dust off the trophy, but hey,
It was
Hey,
written-
what year
it
was that?
It was written with a stone tablet, but hey,
yeah, it was. I mean, most
year
of
was
it
that?
ended up
was
with
it,
the trophy.
was it 54, 50, 53, 54, 55?
No, it was
It was the year of our Lord.
34, 35, 36.
Huh?
34, 35, 36.
34.
35 and 36.
I was just happy
Man,
to
you
see
are
that
tripping.
we
The year of our
re-signed.
Lord.
You should have lied to
4-4.
me and said 55 and 58. Shit.
You should have went with what I said, Tony.
Why would I
Hell
do a
yeah.
lie when all you got to do is look it up?
It don't
I'm
matter how long ago it was, though. It's history, and we got the trophies to prove it.
Man.
Does,
Damn.
Green Bay have,
glad we re-
does Wisconsin have those trophies like Green Bay's got the Vikings 69 championship trophy?
No, they don't. Because for years, Wisconsin sucked. They didn't get good until the 90s.
Well, Barry
They got,
Alvarez.
Alvarez, yeah.
Yeah.
You know, they were doormats. Them
Who's
in
that-
Iowa also. Iowa got Hayden Fry, and then they got Chuck Long, so then they got
Who was
better.
that big running back they had?
Who?
Wisconsin.
Ron Dane.
Ron Dane?
Yeah. Ron Dane. That's it.
Yep. But I mean, hell, they used to have the nickname for the Big Ten, the Big Two, Little Eight. That meant Michigan and Ohio State were running the conference
Who
for
was?
years.
Ohio State still doesn't play anybody.
No.
No,
You
they
know-
got the cupcake schedule at the beginning
At
of the
least
year.
Michigan,
You
at
know,
least
and
Michigan
people-
steps out of conference and plays teams.
I mean, people get me because Notre Dame's not in the conference. Oh, when are you going to join the conference? Well, you know what? When do you see like a high state and whatever? You don't see no AA school on Notre Dame's schedule like you do a high state.
Well, they did play their first AA school, but it was HBC. They did it to give the HBC school some money. But other than that,
yeah. See,
Notre
these
Dame has
teams-
never played.
Yeah, that's why they did it. They
Yeah,
paid
they,
them.
they have never played like Division One AA
Right.
school.
Or
See,
you
these-
know what? You could be like the Gophers. The Gophers paid North Dakota State to get on their schedule, and North Dakota State beat their asses.
They did.
Yeah, 2 years in a row.
Do we need a new
Damn.
coach?
Yes,
We needed a new coach a long time ago.
They need a new fucking team.
they need to bring Lou Holtz back.
No, he can stay gone.
Hey, don't make fun of Lou Holtz.
I'm gonna make fun of that old bastard.
Who was the coach before PJ?
Tim Brewster,
Tracy Clays.
Tracy. No, that's right. Well, no, Tracy Clays, because then he replaced the guy who He
He
replaced
took
Kill,
Tracy Clays took over for Jerry Kill.
and then Jerry Kill took over from Tim Brewster, right?
He took over for Tim Brewster.
But here's the thing: Kill has proven that he's a good head coach because look what he's doing with New Mexico State.
The problem with Kill was he had those seizures on the sideline.
Yeah, I think he's a
He had
good head coach.
he has epilepsy and he has
No.
seizures on the sideline.
I think he's
That
a good
was
head
an
coach.
excuse to get out of
Well, let me
Minnesota.
say this too.
But he did beat
How-
Michigan.
How was if you ain't got a top recruiting class, you're really not going to compete.
Okay, I gotta stop you right there because guess what? Recruits don't matter now because with NILs, it don't matter.
right now.
So here's the deal: you can get any of the top recruits. You can get them for a year. They're like, guess what? I'm out of here. It don't
Right.
matter.
Especially
now-
quarterbacks. Quarterbacks today.
Yeah,
do not want
quarterbacks aren't going to
compete.
stay.
They don't
We
want
had
to
Tanner,
compete.
although we had Tanner Morgan for 6 years.
But I'm saying
But he was a
before
starter,
the before the NIL and all this stuff that's happening recently, if you didn't have if you couldn't recruit, get the top name player, whatever, then you were done.
We
It's
couldn't
nice
get
to get
the problem with Minnesota. The problem with Minnesota was they couldn't get the in-state talent. So the in-state talent, especially the city kids, would all go to the bigger schools. But guess what? They never stayed at the bigger schools because guess what? They were like 5th or 6th on the depth chart. So they ended up at another school.
you use 3 stars as the foundation of your team, but 4 and 5s are what set your team apart.
Yeah.
So, but just because you get a 5-star recruit doesn't mean you can do anything.
There's a lot of the top kids, they come out of Texas, Florida, California.
What else is there to do in Texas except football?
Yeah, they're born as soon as they get in a 4-point stance, they're playing.
Someone from Minnesota really saying there's nothing to do in Texas?
Yeah, Sarah did.
I did.
I can go out and do anything I want pretty much any day because I ain't got to worry about my nuts freezing off at fucking negative 17-degree weather.
We don't worry about it. We don't worry about that either.
Yeah, because after you've had like 5 days of below zero, 17 is quite balmy, actually.
2 above is a heat wave.
I mean, just because it gets to 114 degrees in the summer doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, if you want to go to hell, just go to Texas.
Yeah, I realized I got to be good so I can go to heaven because I can't stand humidity. I would never make it in hell.
I can't stand the cold.
Should
hate the cold.
I have my windows open in wintertime. Shit.
Man, just put it this way: it was 75 degrees, and my wife is like, "I'm cold."
I remember
You
when
guys
I was
wouldn't
down-
last. You guys wouldn't last an hour in Minnesota.
I remember when I was down in Texas, I was wearing like just long sleeve T-shirts, and it was like 50, 60-degree weather, and they're looking at me like I'm strange because I ain't got a jacket on, and they're saying it's cold. I'm like, you think this is cold? Come up north.
Yeah, no kidding.
This
No
is cold.
kidding. To put it this way, as cold as the Twin Cities gets, it's colder in Duluth, Minnesota.
Yeah.
It's cold.
And the snow is like 10 times worse.
Yeah, we get 3 inches here. They get 8.
No, there's a lot to do here. Well, I mean, unless it's Sunday.
You're that kind of, as they call it, blue state. Everything closes. Yeah.
So I'm curious, in Texas on Sundays, do you guys go to church or do you guys go to Cowboys games?
First of all, I would shoot myself if I had to go to either. It's Texas is the fundamental football family.
And then God?
It's God, football, and family, or something.
Flag, family, football.
Something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, and then God
Texas is the
somewhere there.
definition. Like you go to a town in the middle of the state of Texas where it's like there's nothing there. It's God, it's football,
But you know what though? You got to realize though, most of the Cowboy games are at 3.
Yeah.
Oh, right after church ends.
Yes.
Yeah, right after church.
I mean, come on. The Cowboy Stadium has a hole in it so God can watch his team play. I mean, that's how they think.
So
here,
God
right?
can watch Dak choke?
That's
Well,
what
you know what? That's funny because Packer fans like, yeah, we live in God's country. I'm like, yeah, you do. God awful. God forbid. God is your idea of a joke. Yeah, it's God's country, all right.
Uh-oh. This guy on his mock draft has the Vikings at number 23 taking Brian Thomas Jr.
What position do you play?
He's a receiver.
Receiver.
from LSU.
Who they have us taking at 11?
It's not showing that. It just came on.
Hold on.
Doesn't show.
Hey, I'm
11.
gonna get out of here, y'all.
Okay, Zoe.
All right,
Later,
so
Zoe.
All right,
All
Zoe.
right, y'all be safe.
Later, man. Sarah, I think you're going to have to give your dog some of your sandwich.
yeah, And Sarah, do you ever get that package yet?
I don't think she heard you. We still got 39 people watching us.
Wow. Well, it is Friday night.
30 people on Yogi's X.
At 11,
Four on
it showed on the 11th pick. It showed you guys getting JJ McCarthy at 11.
Oh, they got him dropping to 11, huh?
Yeah, this guy.
So,
yeah,
it all depends. I don't see the Vikings taking a receiver in the first round at all.
Mm-mm.
So they would probably take if a defensive end's not there or a offensive lineman's not there that they like, they're trading back.
I don't see McCarthy getting to 11 because
The Giants
Sean
going to
Payton
grab
is
him.
gonna jump us.
Oh, I tell you what, if the Giants draft him, I'll probably be on the phone with my friend Greg. He's the Giants fan, and is he going to? He said that's it. He said he goes, it's over.
No, I mean even if the Giants don't draft him, Sean Payton is gonna just to spite us. He's gonna jump us to take.
They don't
have any
don't
picks.
have anything to trade. The
They
Broncos
don't have
are,
any picks.
yeah, they don't have any picks.
They have next year's picks, don't they?
Yeah, they don't help them this year.
Well, it was all over my phone today that the Vikings and Raiders are the two teams that are likely to trade up.
See, I don't know if the Raiders are going to take a quarterback this year, though.
Right. Well,
They're not gonna roll with Minshew, are they?
Well, they didn't get
Well,
him. They got him for a
they like
reason.
Aiden O'Connell, though.
And see, I don't know why.
Yeah, but
why,
we have our draft capital is better than the Raiders.
But why do I see if the Raiders take a quarterback? When I don't know, but why I just see Bo Nix at Las Vegas.
You see him in Vegas?
Yep.
I ain't gonna lie, I see him in San Francisco.
Bo Nix?
Yep.
He does look like Brock Purdy.
Yeah, I see him in San Francisco.
So who is the offensive coordinator for the Raiders?
Just Luke Getsy.
No, it's not. They took Getsy?
Yeah, for the Raiders.
Oh my god.
That's why.
their head-
That's why
their
they
head-
couldn't trade Fields to Raiders.
Their head coach is a defensive guy.
Yeah, the head coach is Pierce.
Pierce.
Yeah, but their
So-
OC is Luke Getsy.
He has
Oh.
Jackson Powers Johnson.
Because remember, Cliff Kingsbury was going to be their OC, but then something happened and it didn't go through.
Didn't Kingsbury go to Washington?
Yeah, and that's how he ended up going to Washington instead. But he was supposed to go to Raiders.
Who's the head coach of Washington? Is that Dan Quinn?
Yep.
Yeah.
And they need a quarterback too because they got rid of Sam Howell, I think.
Yeah, Sam Howell's in Seattle.
Oh Jesus. Yeah, they need a quarterback too. So there's been mocks with saying Drake May's going to Washington.
Everyone is playing quarterback musical chair this year.
Yeah, this is the first time I think it's the first time in recent years I've seen so many quarterbacks change
Yeah.
teams when free
Yeah.
agency started.
Someone
When
said though. Someone said, I can't remember. I was watching. There was some kind of Washington Commander insider, and he's saying that the Washington saying they like Dre May to put out a smoke screen. So someone said they like Daniels more.
Why do they need a smoke screen? They're drafting two.
Because that's what teams do, Sarah.
Yeah. Teams overthink
Mom, it's like you're drafting two.
Teams overthink it. That's the whole thing. Teams
Like
overthink
if you're drafting 1 and 2, you don't need a fucking smoke screen. Everybody fucking knows.
But is it going to happen? I mean,
I don't think Washington.
I don't trust Washington to make the right decision.
Who's number 2? Washington?
Yep.
yeah.
Who's number 3?
Patriots.
Patriots?
I think they just screw
Cardinals
Patriots
are
because if they
4,
go
Chargers are 5.
if
Giants are
Patriots
6.
go Marvin Harrison, they got no quarterback to throw to. If they go quarterback, they got nobody to throw to. They're
That's where
fucked.
you can still find receivers in the second and third round. That's the thing. So here's the thing. So Minnesota, if Minnesota moves up, they move up with Arizona.
Well, someone said that.
Yeah, but Arizona is wanting like a freaking boatload. I don't know. I don't know if it's.
Someone said that it's the move up to like 2 to 3 is the same, except for like the 1 round difference in like the next year draft.
Arizona's also got a guy in the front office that used to be with the Vikings.
Oh, was he?
And Arizona has put it out that they're open for business too.
Yeah, so I wouldn't be shocked if Minnesota ends up 4th.
So Arizona's
So what someone
GM used
said-
to be with the Vikings?
What
Yeah,
someone
from what I
said
heard.
was that the Vikings would probably, if the Vikings might trade for the number 4 pick before the draft,
Mm-hmm.
and then when the draft comes up, they're gonna trade. They're gonna try to trade up again in the draft.
With what capital?
Well, they'll still have a number 1 pick,
Yeah.
so they'll just swap picks.
No, because from what I'm hearing, it's going to take 3 first rounds to get Arizona to move off.
Well, here's the deal, if they already make that trade before the draft, if they want to move up again in the draft, they still have a number 1 pick. So say they trade with Arizona, they get the number 4 pick overall. If they want to trade up, they can move up with one of the other 3 teams. It just basically swap.
Yeah, but I mean, like, they're going to want something
Like,
in return,
basically,
is what I'm
if-
saying. And we don't have anything else.
Well,
I
basically,
don't think some of those teams I don't think will.
yeah. Basically, to trade up from 11 to 4, you need the 11th pick, the 23rd pick, and a pick in next year's draft, like the second round pick in next year's draft.
Like,
And
even the
And then to
Giants
move
are
up,
thinking that they're going to get our 11th and 23rd for us to get their spot. I'm like, why the fuck would we give you a 11th and 23 for 6th? We're only moving up 5 spots. I don't think so.
No,
no, not with the Giants.
no. If the Vikings give up 11 and 23, it's going to be for 2, 3, or 4.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're gonna have to get something in return.
Yeah, I'm like, and then the Patriots, they want this year's first, 2 firsts, next year's first, the following year's first, and JJ to get 3. I'm like, you must be smoking crack because your pick ain't even the first overall pick, and you think we're gonna give you 7 draft picks?
If that would happen, I would sit here and laugh.
No,
Quasey would.
might have the first overall pick next year.
Oh
Yeah, Quasey wouldn't give that much up.
no!
That's people in delusional land saying
Yeah,
Right.
yeah, that's just
Right.
delusional.
all
I'm
these
like,
teams that want to trade with Minnesota, they all want our 11, our 23rd, and JJ. That's not fucking going to happen, people.
No,
It's not going to happen. You
yeah,
might
it
get
just irritates me though. You know, it's like JJ is already worth 2 first rounds by himself. So you're saying we're supposed to give you 4 first round picks, and you're not even the first overall pick? F you, you know?
Well, hey, remember, you guys got a first round pick for Diggs, and then once his name went off to Arizona, they didn't get a first round pick for Hopkins.
I think
well,
they got
because
pennies.
Arizona is dumb.
because Arizona's stupid.
They got a bag of chips.
I mean,
That's because Arizona's stupid.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think Quasey is. I don't think Quasey's going to give up 3 years of the Vikings' future to move up to get a quarterback.
No, he's not, because that's 3 years he may not have a job.
Yeah, that's right. That's why I said I like that he got a additional first round this year, because then if that quarterback busts, we only have to go 1 year without a first round draft pick.
Right.
The Vikings will sign a free agent quarterback like they always do.
No,
The quarterback
we're gonna
doesn't work
break
out.
the mold this time.
I say keep drafting a quarterback if he hit it.
If not the first round, second or third.
There's
never
gonna
know.
be
Wow.
statues made of that quarterback and Quasey and
We are up-
Flores and KOC.
We are up to 55 viewers, people. This is the
Okay, now
highest
I'm
I
being
think we've ever had.
delusional.
I think I still see Caleb Williams being a commander instead of a bear.
You know, I could see Drake May in Chicago.
Yeah, he does not
Yeah.
look like he wants to be in Chicago, y'all.
Yeah. Well, Williams don't want to play in cold weather.
But Washington's cold too.
Oklahoma was cold.
And how long was he in Oklahoma?
2 years.
But I mean, come on, really though, if you're a quarterback, would you want to go to the Bears?
Look,
I
you got to keep in
no-
mind that that's the reason why Spencer Rattler is such a bad quarterback, because he got benched twice because of Caleb Williams.
No quarterback's career has survived in Chicago. Why would you want to go there?
Chicago is where they go and die.
You're committing career suicide if you go there.
Well, you don't have a choice if you get drafted there, but when your quarterback stats have Sid Luckman as your leading quarterback stat, and he played in the 30s,
In an era where they didn't throw the ball.
yeah, then you know you have.
Yeah, it's like weird as hell that they've never had a
Thank you, Ben. Appreciate it.
5,000-yard receiver or a 3,000-yard quarterback.
Wait. The Bears have never
No,
had a
four.
1,000-yard receiver?
They've
No,
never had a
they've never-
5,000-yard receiver.
4,000 yard. They've never had a 4,000-yard quarterback
Okay.
in a season, and I don't think they've ever had a.
They don't have a single
Like
quarterback.
for-
They don't have a single receiver that has had more than 5,000 yards.
Yeah, in the career, something like that. Yeah.
Well, many of them don't because they don't stick around that long.
That's why they were saying that JJ has more. JJ has had more yards in his first 4 years than any quarter.
Ben, are you a Vikings fan, or are you just a fan in general? What team are you?
Well, in the 80s, you figure when the Bears had Walter Payton, you know.
I'm confused about the Titans though. Are they like going all in, or are they like? I'm confused with all these signings.
So are they. Well, the only reason they got rid of Vrabel was because him and the owner had a disagreement on something. It was stupid. It was very stupid, and it was
the owner, Bud Adams' wife, did not have an issue with him. Bud Adams' wife's sister, who is now she's the one who took over the team. She's the one who had the issue.
Well, it's confusing because they just traded for Snead. It's like, so does that mean they're going all in? But then they didn't really do anything in free agency.
They got a new head coach too. I've never heard of the guy.
So I'm like confused as hell what they're doing. Because I think you don't really make a trade for Snead if you're not going all in, right?
Yeah, but they didn't give up much for him either. That's what's shocking.
What did
Yeah,
they give
but
up?
they're going to be paying that
A third?
contract,
Yeah, but they got to pay him now too.
I mean,
which
they
is going to be a waste of money if they don't have a team to go all in.
Yeah,
mean,
they
they-
got to pay him.
They gave up a third-round pick for him.
Well, then they only have him for 1 year because they franchised him, right?
Yep.
He's guaranteed this year, but then you're going to have to pay him next year.
That's why I'm confused what the hell they're doing. It doesn't make sense to me at all.
There's another mock draft. I saw you guys getting JJ at a number 11.
I did a couple of mock drafts and JJ has fell to 11. I didn't trade. And
I
here's-
don't believe that though, because like I said,
And at
Sean
23,
Payton is going to come up to get him if we
and
don't.
at 23, this one has you guys taking Cooper DeJean,
The safety?
The white
corner
corner.
slash safety slash also punt returner.
Who's coming off, what is it, an ankle or knee or something like that?
Yeah, fibula, yeah, something like that.
The next great white corner.
Well, he couldn't. I mean, going up against Addison and Jefferson in practice every day would help him improve, but they need defensive line help. If they don't get anybody on that defensive line, I'm going to be pissed.
I think they're going to address that next year.
They got to address it this year.
This
You
year
got all
it's just gonna be patchwork until next year. Then they will like.
Shit, patchwork was last year. Fuck, if you're serious about it, do something about it.
Yeah, but they don't have any more money, and we're not drafting again until day 3.
Right.
You can find a nose tackle in 3rd or 4th round.
I really hope Roy takes a step forward this year.
He probably will. He won't have to deal with Chris Rumpf. They got a new D-line coach, so that should help.
Didn't you guys get a defensive lineman somewhere?
Yeah, Roy.
What do you mean? Oh, in free agency?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they signed Jonah Williams.
Jonah Williams.
No, he's just a depth piece.
Yeah, he's not going to start. It's right now the starters look like Bullard, Phillips, and I forget who the other one is.
Jihad Ward.
Jihad.
Jihad Ward is.
I'm like, what a
they
name.
resigned. Shaq Griffin's probably going to be a starter. Jonah Williams is he's probably a backup.
So is Grenard technically a linebacker or a defensive end?
Linebacker.
He's an outside linebacker in the 3-4.
And he's like what, 265, 269,
Yeah.
6'5", 6'5", something like that.
They signed Jerry Tillery.
Oh, there's your other guy. Tillery.
Yeah,
I think he'll play.
from
Oh,
Notre
he'll start.
Dame.
Tillery's going to play a lot.
He's going to start probably.
Yeah.
Notre Dame.
Yeah, Tillery's probably going to start.
Is Duke Shelley out of the league though?
No,
No, he's a free agent.
he's not out of the league. He played with somebody last year. He signed.
Yeah, he's a free
not-
agent.
I knew they weren't going to. As soon as they got Brian Flores as the defensive coordinator, they weren't going to sign Shelley because Shelley's too small for Brian Kelly's defense. He likes tall corners.
Yeah, but Blackman's small.
Blackman's 5'10".
5'10", yeah. He's
Isn't
skinny.
Shelley like 5'10"?
Shelley's only like 5'7".
Shelley's 5'7".
5'7".
Like how I'm 4'12"?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Shelley's way too small to Brian Flores' defense.
Yep.
You got to be at least 5'10" to play his style of defense. So, like if you notice, all the Vikings corners are tall. So
And we need a corner.
We need corner every year.
well, they just signed Griffin too.
Who? Michael Griffin?
No, Shaquille
No,
Griffin.
Shaquille. Well, he's
So-
going to take probably Evans' spot.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be shocked if the starters are Griffin and Blackman.
Well,
Will
Griffin,
we see
Griffin, Blackman,
team
and
this year?
what's his name?
Who?
The guy they got from
Murphy?
yeah, Murphy.
He's your slot corner.
Right, but those are the 3 starters though.
Yeah, and then
Like, honestly, we thought Murphy wasn't that good until he was out, and then I realized, like, damn, we did need him.
well, the defense once the defense
They
got
looked
exposed,
horrible
I-
after he went out.
Somebody joined. I don't know who this is, but
once the defense got exposed, it was
Well, yeah, and then like Wanham had that season-ending injury too, so it really left Hunter
then we had no
double
pass
triple
rush.
team with no help.
Yeah, then we had no pass rush. And for a young team like that, you got to have a pass rush, especially
But-
secondary.
Did he get paid? Wanham?
One of them got he got paid in Carolina.
he's from Carolina, so it makes
Yeah,
sense.
he got a two-year deal, I think.
How much did
2
pay?
years. I think 2 years. I'm not sure how much he got though. Now I'm curious.
The Patriots are kind of cheap.
Yeah, they are.
They still thinking that Tom's on the team and that free agents are gonna come play it on a discount.
He signed one of them signed a 2-year, $12.5 mil contract.
Ooh, not bad.
Not
You know what,
considering-
though? If I were
considering he came
players,
off of injury too.
Mhm.
I would just sign short contracts so that I can get like several contracts before I go out of the league.
Well, more of these teams are signing these 2-year contracts.
And I would rather take that anyways, so that you can get another payday.
Well, unless you're cousins, then you want longevity.
Yeah, unless you're cousins.
Well, he's already milked 2 franchises out of like hundreds of millions of dollars. What's one more?
Exactly.
I'm just glad we got Rudy Ford back.
I mean, like, did you guys hear his interview? He was talking about how, he may like play for another contract. It's like, okay, dude.
Kirk?
Mhm.
Oh, for God's sakes.
When they were interviewing him in Atlanta. Oh, you know what though? I hope Atlanta loses their first round draft pick so that our pick becomes a top 10 pick. Ooh.
Oh, a comp pick. Yeah, that's right.
Well, they got this hampering thing.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
mean-
pretty obvious they were tampering with Kirk.
Quest probably just going to trade down anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
I don't know why people keep saying that, because then it's like, if he was going to trade down, why would he have taken another first round pick?
Maneuver around.
Well, he doesn't have a second, or he doesn't have a third.
He does have a second or a third.
Yeah. So
I mean, there's a lot of movement he can do. I mean,
I think he's just preparing himself to see if he can go get a quarterback, and if he can't go get a quarterback, and then we'll see what happens. But I think that's why he did it, to see if he can get a quarterback.
So when you think about it, how tied in is he to getting a quarterback this year?
Well, he did say it's open. We may or we may not take one.
Well, we have no idea what the quarterback class looks like next year either.
I don't know, but
I
it
know
sounds like it sucks.
The Texas kid is.
I
in
wouldn't
it.
say it sucks, but yeah.
Well, they got Shador Sanders, they got Clint Urs.
Dion ain't gonna let Shador play up here. It's too cold.
Really? Yeah, you're right.
He plays indoors.
It's still cold.
How is Colorado not cold?
Oh shit! He plays in Colorado. What?
Colorado's nothing compared to the Twin Cities.
Yeah, but it still gets cold. It ain't like it's like 90 degrees every goddamn day. Dion need to shut the hell
like
up.
it is in Texas.
Dion need to shut the hell up.
He's turned it into like the Williams dad.
He's soft.
He thinks the shit don't stink, man.
I think Jalen Milroe could be pretty good too. That guy in Alabama, Roll Tide.
Yeah, well, I mean, quarterbacks from Alabama are hit and miss. I mean, you guys, yeah, Jalen Hurts is good, but Jalen Hurts didn't spend all his time.
You got Tua. You got the one that's really bad is Mac Jones.
Well,
I don't know.
Jalen Hurts didn't spend all his time
Bryce
in Alabama
Young.
either. He played at Oklahoma too. But Bryce Young, it's too early on Bryce Young because the Carolina Panthers are such a dumb.
Hey, I'd still take Bryce Young over Jalen Hurts.
You know what I find ironic? They got rid of all of Herbert's weapons. That the one guy that's left for Herbert to throw to is the one guy who can't catch the damn ball.
The guy they drafted last year?
Johnson?
Yeah.
The guy from TCU?
Yeah, the guy they drafted last year.
Yeah, I'm like, damn, that's a.
It wouldn't shock
face.
me. It wouldn't shock me if Harbaugh drafts a couple of his receivers in the draft. Would not shock me.
The Michigan guys.
But we also have to figure out how. I mean, because he's stuck with Herbert.
I'm sure if Harbaugh could trade Johnston, he would have too.
Yeah, they're letting him do the offense, which you don't have Eckler now, so I don't know who's running the ball for him.
They got Gus
I
Edwards.
bet you they're drafting Corium.
They got Gus Edwards from
Yeah, they got that Gus Edwards.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
They're still going to draft. They're still going to draft Corum. I bet they.
I would rather have Eckler.
I don't know. Eckler had a pretty iffy year.
Yeah, he got hurt.
And he's going to Washington. Washington doesn't have an O-line, do they?
They don't have an offense.
They have an
Well,
offense.
but they have a lot of money.
Yeah, but what are they spending it on?
Well, that's the thing.
You know, it's like they haven't done anything in free agency, really.
They signed Eckler
Yeah, that's
and a bunch of defensive guys that came over from the Cowboys.
they only did that because they think they'll get intel. Plus, it's Quinn. These guys that Quinn coached.
Nice
I'm
to see
still
that the
saying
Cowboys
Caleb
signed,
Williams.
Quinn is a defensive guy too, so he's naturally going to upgrade that defense. Sarah, are you going to give your dog some of your sandwich?
She's growling at people.
God.
She thinks she's a wolf. She's growling at people.
What kind of dog is she?
She's a little mutt. Allegedly, she's supposed to be a Maltese and a poodle, so a Maltipoo. But she looks nothing like a Maltese or nothing like a poodle. So I don't know what she is.
Could be one of those hybrids or something.
Yeah, it's weird because all her brothers look like a Maltipoo, but she does not look like a Maltese or a poodle.
She's
So
a liger.
I don't know where she came from.
Hey, Steve, what do you think?
About what?
What breed is the dog?
I don't know.
It's an angry dog. I can tell that much.
Are you sure it's not a pit bull?
You can tell it's a tiny dog because tiny dogs think they're bigger than what they are.
Yeah, they don't like anything bigger than them.
Yeah, can't you hear how ferocious her growl is?
My 115-pound dog does not growl like that because he doesn't have to. he just takes what he wants. Our little one, though, he tries to show his dominance.
Oh, they always do. It's always
Yeah,
the
that's why they're called ankle biters.
Yeah, people were still talking about the Vikings had a chance to get Janarius Sneed, but when they made that trade with the Texans, they lost their capital to get Janarius Sneed.
They wanted too much for Sneed.
I think that was a little too much.
What did the Titans give up to get him?
Price.
But then they ended up just getting a third round for him, right?
Yeah, basically what the Titans are doing is they're renting them unless they're going to sign them long term.
That's too rich for me. A third, I'm not giving up a third, especially when they don't have a second, you know. Too rich.
Yeah, I mean it's and how old
We
is
should have
Sneed?
3 third rounds next year, right?
I think Sneed's 25. He's young.
Is he? He's that young?
Yeah.
Huh. Damn.
Don't we have 3 third round picks next year?
Right now, yeah.
No, next year. Yeah.
At the moment, yeah.
Well, they have. I think they have a couple of fourths this year. I think.
And then if the tampering thing goes through, if anything, they might just tack that on to next year.
Like I don't even care if we don't get a pick from it. I just want them to lose their first round pick.
Well, if it's anything like with the what was it? Who tampered with the
Miami.
Yeah, if it's anything like what the Dolphins did, they're going to lose more than just the first.
Yeah, but Miami's was more severe though.
Wait a minute.
It was a coach and.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
What did Miami do?
Remember when Stephen Ross brought
Yeah.
Sean Payton and Tom Brady onto the yacht?
Oh, he got clipped for that?
Yeah, that's why they lost their first
They
round
lost
pick.
the first and a third.
What?
Google Chrome.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
They lost a first and a third, you said?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow. Well, Stephen Ross is kind of a jerk.
But
He also lost his
obviously,
wife.
the Falcons were communicating with Kirk Cousins during this whole rehab.
Yeah, the trainer was.
I guess he doesn't sign 2 hours into free agency if you haven't been talking to him.
Yeah. And if they lose their first round pick because we pick after them, our pick becomes the 10th pick.
It wouldn't be this year; it'd be next
It
year.
wouldn't be this year. It would be next
Damn
year.
it!
It's always the next year. Sarah.
Yeah, it's always next year. So what they'll do is they'll announce it probably not till damn near the end of the year.
That's lame. It didn't happen next year. It happened this year.
You gotta love her.
Tough.
Son of a bitch!
I'm going to go to New York. I'm going to give Roger Goodell a piece of my mind.
Although I do like the fact that Kirk went to Atlanta and snitched on his new team on live television.
Yeah, he talks too much.
Yeah.
He does. He talks too much.
Yeah, but they should be pretty good with that offense.
He had better weapons in Minnesota.
Not according to the media.
I mean, he has that Drake London.
Look at the weapons that Kirk has now.
Yeah, they got Drake London, Darnell Mooney, Kyle Pitts, Bijan Robinson.
Like, is it just me or I mean, like Darnell Mooney? I'm like, this dude didn't even catch any balls in Chicago.
No, look who was throwing. Look who was playing quarterback in Chicago.
I think Drake London could have similar production to Jefferson on the Falcons with Kirk.
He was drafted to do that.
I don't think
Kyle,
he runs. I don't think
you
he
can
runs.
finally have confidence drafting Kyle Pitts in fantasy now.
And them getting Rondale Moore is going to be.
Oh, that's right. They got Rondale Moore.
They got rid of Ritter to get more.
Here's the thing with Kirk. Kirk is still going to put up the numbers. But if you need him to win a game, that's another story.
Yep.
Well, another thing, too, is
I agree. Yep.
He's going to have a run game now.
He had a running game here.
He had Dalvin Cook.
Oh,
He had Dalvin Cook.
But wait.
For
I heard
maybe
you guys
2
say many
seasons.
times.
And when he had Dalvin Cook, that was when we were under Mike Zimmer, who runs the ball all the damn time.
We're talking pre-KOC.
He still had Dalvin Cook.
And that was when we ran the ball like 90% of the time.
He had Dalvin his first year. And then I don't know what the hell the whole Madison thing was. That was just that I still don't understand.
Yeah, but now I hear you guys down your offensive line.
That offensive line is garbage.
Oh, well, okay, see, there you go. Now, how
but that doesn't mean that Dalvin Cook wasn't good, though.
It doesn't mean that Dalvin Cook wasn't good.
Oh,
Dalvin
I know.
had 1,000 yards. We had the same damn line. He had 1,000 yards behind the same line.
Well, all I'm going to say, TV, I think your girlfriend's going to have a big smile on her face this year.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, until it's 4th and 8.
Till it's
I just find it funny how when Carson's is the quarterback of Minnesota, he's great in the regular season, but he can't win anything in the playoffs. All of a sudden now that he's the quarterback of the Falcons, they're going to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, that's
and they're like, well, he can't win the big game.
Is Atlanta a bigger market than us? They are, right?
Hey, but he'll look good doing it. He'll have the
who was
and
it?
everything.
I can't remember who it was, but they were talking about Kirk Cousins. Like, well, Kirk Cousins can't win the big game until he does. Oh, what? So he couldn't win the game? You didn't say that same thing when he was playing for the Vikings. All of a sudden,
Atlanta's in a weaker division.
Yeah, but then aren't they in a bigger market too?
No,
Really?
not by much. No.
Then they just hate Minnesota for some reason. Then because
There's
there's
always been that Midwest bias, unless you're the Packers.
Yeah, because like I said, it's like when we had Kirk Cousins. Oh, they're frauds. They're not gonna do anything. Oh my God! Now Kirk is the savior of the Falcons, and they're gonna go to the Super Bowl, and they're Super Bowl contenders. Like,
Man,
like
he looks
what
like
happened?
Jason Bateman.
What changed? I don't
Right,
understand. Like,
Steve, that's what I'm saying.
What did you guys say?
I said,
no,
what
I'm
is
just saying,
threatening?
like, what changed from us to the Falcons that Kirk is now a Super Bowl contender, and
What is-
when he was
Nothing.
with us, we were just frauds.
Nothing. That's the whole thing.
Why does Drake May look like Jason Bateman?
That's why I don't want him up here. I want to call him Opie. He looks like somebody named Opie.
Oh no.
Hey, it looks like someone's in the chat saying "Let me in." I don't know if you guys.
I put the.
Gotta find the link. It's somewhere
That's
in
how
the chat.
you joined. That's how you joined, Lewis, because you clicked on the link. It's in the chat.
And this one here.
I
this-
thought that was you. I thought you changed your name. I thought you were the Ben guy, and I thought you changed your name. So
Nah, I'm a Lewis scene enthusiast.
right, I know, but I thought because it says Ben was saying "Let me in." I thought you changed your name before you came in.
Oh,
Yeah, I think Lewis Dean is gonna have a breakout year this year on the bench.
Hey,
Yeah,
if Lewis,
I got.
hey,
Yeah.
if Lewis Steen gets one stat, it's a breakout year.
Exactly.
I think Flores is holding him back.
Well, he didn't do anything before Flores got
He
here.
didn't do it before Flores.
He didn't hold Ivan Pace back, and he's an undrafted.
I don't think. I don't think.
It's because he don't study. He's lazy. He don't know the playbook.
Lewis Dean doesn't get a field because
Hey,
he
have you ever met Lewis
freelance.
Dean? How you know he's lazy?
I'm going to say this.
freelances.
Hey, I'm going to say this. Other than the defensive tackle who went to the Jets, he went to the Eagles from that Georgia defense.
Carter.
Yes. What player from that Georgia defense has done anything? I think they were good as a team, but individually, I don't think they were that good.
And Scene doesn't want to study the playbook. He likes to freelance.
Yeah, because he can't get on the field under two different coordinators, and one is a shit one, and he can't even get on the field with a shit one.
I think Lewis Dean was a freelancer in Georgia because the defensive players around him were so good. I think that he was able to just
Also, here's the thing though too. If you watched him in preseason last year, he looked lost at times. And this is only preseason.
He sure did.
Yeah,
I don't know what the answer is. I don't want to say he's dumb. I don't want to say
the answer is trade his ass.
Hey, settle down.
I would trade him. I ain't gonna lie. I would trade him.
Sometimes they need a new start too.
Well, yeah. So you're an Alabama fan. So why are you liking a Georgia player so much?
Who's an Alabama fan?
Didn't you say earlier Roll Tide, Lewis?
Nah, I'm not an Alabama fan.
I thought I heard you say Roll Tide earlier. So.
He was when he made a comment about Alabama, he said Roll Tide.
Yeah,
I heard Russell was gonna go to New York, but then they wouldn't guarantee that he was gonna be the starter.
The Giants or the Jets?
The Giants.
The Giants.
They weren't going
to go to the Giants because they
What
were
other option do the Giants have?
Daniel Jones.
What other option do the Giants have? You're not going to get Russell Wilson. You're not going to give Russell Wilson your starting gig. Come on.
Well, what I told you about Russell Wilson earlier, though, he wants his own office. He wants his teammates to make an appointment to come see him.
You know what?
That motherfucker better park in the goddamn players' lot and walk his ass in. Goddamn it!
Aaron Rodgers should run for president and have Russ be the vice president.
He already has his. He wants his own.
Rodgers is running for vice president with RFK.
I'm saying like Rodgers should run for president and have Russell run for his vice president. Man, those two are the biggest.
I would vote for that just to see what the fuck happens.
Biggest ticket whatsoever.
I swear, those two are the biggest diva quarterbacks in the league, man. Good Lord.
Russell's got to keep making money so he can pay.
I wouldn't say Rodgers is a diva. I would say Rodgers is more I don't give a fuck.
No, Rodgers is a diva.
Does anyone know who this is spamming? I'm seeing spam in the chat.
I'm not.
Oh God, Trisha! Oh my God, girl!
It says I'm backstage. Let me perform.
Oh, bring Trisha on so she can tell us how excited she is about having Kirk.
She says he'll come on one day, but be prepared. You're probably going to be She says we'll probably be like kicked off because she's going to be dropping F-bombs left and
She's
right.
gonna come on a Sunday after like they lose to us because it's prime time. Sorry,
Oh,
Atlanta.
Cameron,
They just
it
happened
says,
to schedule that game against us on prime time, so you're just asked
it
out.
says your device is not connected, Cameron. So I can't let you in until you connect the device.
I bet you if that game is prime time against us, our rookie is beating Kirk.
Sam Darnold's beating Kirk.
Either one, who cares? They're beating Kirk.
Hey,
Yeah.
personally, I'm taking Nick Mullins.
I can't believe we still got 57 people watching this.
It's Friday night.
You know what? No one does that better to do.
Yeah, we're old now. We don't drink, so
Yeah, I guess. Well, I don't know. This draft is going to be. I
isn't
think
this supposed to be one of the best quarterback drafts to ever?
Well,
Well, the
people say
best was 83.
83.
Damn right.
83 or
83.
2000, or was it 2003? It was also pretty damn good.
I think 2003 is better, but
Not better than 83.
Not better than 83.
Who was in 2000?
better than 83. I grew up in the 80s, so I would know.
So would I.
I'm not
Who was in
biased. though. I'm not
2003?
biased.
Who was the 2003 draft?
Was that the Carson? I got.
That's not the Carson Wentz. That's not Carson Palmer, was it?
Carson
No.
Palmer, yeah.
Yeah.
There's no way that class.
No.
No
That
way.
83 class had Kelly, Marino,
Elway.
Elway, Blackledge, O'Brien. Was O'Brien in that draft?
Yeah. Yeah, because the Jets had a chance to get Marino. Instead, they took Ken O'Brien.
That's right. That's
Oh,
right.
yeah. I remember.
Just
I
like
think-
how the Jets have like the chance to get like all these other players, and they go
Okay.
to
Yeah.
this.
So
They
the
could've got-
2003 draft was Carson Palmer was the first pick.
Mm-hmm.
Charles Rogers was the second pick.
Oh boy.
Say who?
The receiver out of Washington, receiver from Michigan State.
Michigan State,
Yeah, Michigan State. Yep.
Andre Johnson was taken after him.
Houston.
Dwayne Robinson, bust. Terrence Newman, John Sullivan, Byron Leftwich was the quarterback taken.
So
Kyle
that's
Bowler,
Leftwich.
Byron
Rex
Leftwich was a quarterback.
Yeah.
Yeah. From,
yeah.
From
Yeah.
Marshall.
Sexy Rexy was taken. So
Sexy
maybe
Rexy?
oh,
Who
you know
the fuck
what?
was that?
I don't think it was 2003. I think it was 2002.
Who was Sexy Rexy?
Rex
You know,
Grossman.
real ones know about sex.
Hey, Sexy Rexy went to the Super Bowl.
More like sorry ass Rexy.
That too. In the Super Bowl, he was sorry ass, but Sexy Rexy got him to the Super Bowl.
I've never heard of them.
What year was that in the 2000s? Was it 2013?
17.
No, they went to the Super Bowl in
No, there was a draft in the
12.
2000s that had a great NFL draft for
I think
quarterbacks.
2005 was really good.
check 12.
Aaron Rodgers, Alex Smith.
Nah,
Yeah.
that still ain't touching 83.
That's not touching 83.
I don't think there's a draft class quarterback wise that can touch 83.
And those were just the first rounders. We didn't even get to the
Right.
second, third round.
Right.
All I know is our best draft class was the 2015.
– 2012 was the Andrew Luck draft. Andrew Luck, Robert RG3,
That killed it right
Ryan Tannehill,
Kirk.
Kirk.
Yeah, okay.
Brandon Wheaton.
Oh, God, Whedon. Next.
Yeah.
Damn, I thought that
Brock
car behind
Brock
me
Osweiler.
was a cop.
Next.
Got me all paranoid.
Russell Wilson.
Next. No.
Yeah.
I think the only 83 class is John Elway. That's about it.
Kirk Cousins.
Next,
80
big next.
Yeah. 83 was more than Elway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Reno, Kelly.
Blackledge, O'Brien,
Eason.
That's right, Tony Eason,
Yep.
Illinois quarterback.
Yep.
Got
You know
knocked-
what though? I'm glad. I'm glad that we chose to
Ken
walk
O'Brien,
away
too.
from Kirk, where Dallas is gonna pay Dak that ridiculous contract. Mm-mm-mm.
Oh, Dak's going to get paid. Jerry's going to pay him.
Yep.
Jerry's going to overpay him.
So John Elway was John Elway, Todd Blackledge,
Dan Marino.
Dan Marino.
Jim Kelly.
Jim Kelly, Tony Easton,
Yeah.
Ken O'Brien, Dan Marino.
Todd Blackledge.
I'm going by how they were drafted.
Okay.
Let's see. After Dan Marino it was a while after Dan Marino got drafted.
That draft was weird because we didn't have a whole season, so a lot of teams that ended up drafting
Yeah.
where they probably wouldn't have
I
drafted.
believe Dan Marino was
Like-
the last of all those quarterbacks taken.
How are the Cowboys gonna pay anybody after they pay Dak, CD, and Micah?
That
Or is
was
that
the
their team?
Eric Dickerson draft, right? Yeah.
That was 83.
Yeah,
Jeff
83, yeah.
Christensen was the next quarterback taken after Marino.
Who is it?
Jeff Christensen, Cincinnati. Reggie Collier.
They ended up in the USFL.
Babe Laufenberg.
Yeah, he was with the Redskins.
Yeah. Also with the Cowboys, too. He played on a Thanksgiving Day game.
Yep.
Yeah, so
So out of all the first
Gary
round
Ku-
draft picks, like the 32 picks,
Gary Kubiak.
how much percentage do you think are busts? Those first 32 picks.
How many are bust?
Yeah, what percentage?
40.
You think so?
Yeah. Could be higher.
Yeah. So the top three picks in that draft were Elway, Eric Dickerson, Kurt Warner.
All Hall of Famers? No.
No, not that Kurt Warner, the running back Kurt Warner.
Kurt
Oh.
Warner, running back.
The
He had
other Kurt Warner.
he was excellent for the Seahawks.
Hey, Cameron, could
Yeah.
you please stop spamming in the chat?
And Chris Hinton, the Billy Ray Smith,
Chargers,
Jim Culver,
Bears.
Michael Haddix,
Haddix, where did he go? Detroit?
Philadelphia.
Philadelphia.
And then the net would then Bruce Matthews, Hall of Famer.
Houston.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys know what would be fun? To see TJ and
Willie Galt was in that draft, too.
Ginkle battle to see who gets to be the
But
mascot.
the best pick in the '83 draft was pick number 9. Was pick 19.
Joey Browner.
Yep. Okay, Cameron, you're right.
What's he upset about?
He couldn't connect earlier because his device wasn't connected, but he's connected now. So,
I'm hearing feedback.
Yep.
well, he's in here. He wanted to come on. So,
Welcome
That
in, Cameron.
Your background noise is too loud.
I don't want to get hit with a trademark because I don't know what music that was, but I'm sure someone will find out what it was.
That was
I think that was Steve.
yeah.
Well, he wasn't saying nothing. I'll bring him back on, but let me find
Yeah,
out.
Cameron, hello.
I think that was your
Yeah, that was
guys'
Steve.
that was your
Yep.
guys' favorite song.
You're on the air, Cameron. You are
Yeah, I
live.
think that was Steve, no?
Okay.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
was
we're
your
all
guys.
Hey,
That was-
Steve, we're not trying to get in any copyright.
Leave it to a
Well-
Packer fan to get a Viking fan a copyright.
Yeah, sabotaging you here.
All right, Cameron, you're on.
I was just sitting there and saying, hey, it's their favorite song, "The Way of the Vikings."
That ain't your favorite song.
No, your favorite song.
That ain't even my favorite song.
Yeah, it is.
No, it ain't. Mine is Immigrant Song, buddy. Get it straight.
What's immigrant song?
Mine is Raise Your Horns.
Led Zeppelin.
Oh,
That's the one from Shrek 2 when she go where it's
That's you know what? That's the only people know that song now is because of friggin' Shrek. Because of a goddamn cartoon.
My wife don't even like Led Zeppelin. I thought about divorcing her.
Yeah, there are people out there that don't like them.
I mean, Robert Plant is kind of a dick.
Yeah, but the band is good.
Yeah.
Are we gonna talk about Cameron Dantzler? Why is that your username, bro?
Bro, don't be talking about Cameron Dantzler, bro.
is he still even in the league?
Lewis seems a bust, bro. Don't be talking about him.
Lewis Seen is not a
Hold
bust.
him closer, tiny
bust.
dancer.
Louis Sean is almost a
I will
bust.
say though,
Bro, don't
He
be
won't be
talking
a
about
bust
Cameron
yet
Dantzler,
until
bro.
after year 3.
well, so far the sample size of Lewis.
Okay, sample size, Lewis Seen is a bust.
Yeah.
Hey,
No,
is Cameron Dantzler in the league though?
He was last year.
He was on the practice squad, wasn't he?
Hey, Cameron
Yeah.
Dantzler fan, is he in the league?
Lewis seems about to be out of the league.
Nah. They're going to make use of that rookie contract one more year.
Yeah, one more
I
year.
would love just one time to see Lewis Seen intercept a pass off Jared Goff.
Exactly.
Mhm. Yep. Did
You know,
Cameron
Steve,
Dantzler
wouldn't it be funny if he picked off his first pass on Jordan Love?
It ain't going to happen.
or Caleb Williams?
Laugh. Go ahead and laugh. You're gonna
That
see
means he would have seen Love.
you're going to see Love in the MVP race this year.
That got me laughing.
Maybe Nickelodeon.
Laugh even harder. Go ahead.
I mean, this is what happens when your team has 30 years of 2 Hall of Famers as your quarterback. You think every quarterback that plays for that team is going to be on the same level. Jordan Love, I will say Jordan Love is better than I thought he would be, but he ain't Aaron Rodgers or Brett Favre level.
Well,
No.
he's done something that they haven't
Well,
done.
definitely. What's that? He lost in the first round?
But Love and Favre didn't make it into the first round of rookie
You know
year.
what he's continued the tradition of, though? Losing to the San Francisco 49ers in playoffs.
Rodgers and Favre didn't get to the playoffs. their
Oh,
first year.
okay. Jordan Love won his playoff game his rookie year. Whoa.
Oh,
But not his rookie year.
Rodgers and Favre were like, can you see this?
Yeah, exactly.
right. How much rings he had?
I'm saying, I understand why you are the way you are, Steve. As a Packer fan, I'd probably be the same way.
Well, Steve is also a quarterback.
To be honest with you, I
Oh,
don't
Steve,
think-
you're a quarterback?
I don't think Love is on the
I
same
played
level as
ball.
those two
Hell
guys.
yeah.
I
You
don't
played
think Love is on
college
the same
ball?
level.
No.
High school level?
Yeah.
Oh, that makes sense.
I've broken fingers.
Oh.
At least we won't ever have to see Rodgers commit welfare fraud so that he can build his non-existent kid volleyball.
No, Rodgers is just going to get a grifter podcast, so he's going to be talking shit.
Are you throwing shots at Brett Favre?
If Rodgers woke up with Brett Favre's money, he'd throw himself off of it.
Let's not forget when Brett Favre was on the Vikings now. I know you were
No.
cheering for
I
him.
ain't never forgot it. I don't talk about it finally like everybody else does, but I ain't
Yeah.
never forgot it.
I appreciate your. I appreciate.
I just
your-
remember being very angry at the Saints.
Don't be
know.
angry at the Saints. Ain't their fault he threw that cross
Actually, it
body.
is.
No, the deal with the Saints was the Saints hadn't hit nobody all year, but they was taking cheap shots.
What about Bounty Gate?
They was taking cheap shots. But the
Bounty
one
Gate.
that had it worse though was a week before. They knocked Kurt Warner. They ended Kurt Warner's career.
Well, the Niners, too. They were injuring Frank Gore, too.
You know,
But what
they-
I'm saying though, that is kind of is the Saints' fault because they beat him up so bad that Brett Favre probably would have ran as opposed to throwing it.
but you know what though? You give it. You know how Favre is. Favre was a gunslinger. He was
Yep.
going to do that. So it's like I'm not even mad that he did it. I'm like, if you're going to go down swinging.
Yeah, not throw 4th and short.
Or wait 30 or have 30 seconds on the clock and take a knee and go into overtime.
Right. What do you think, Cameron? You were bringing up Bounty Gate. What do you think?
So do we hate the Saints or do we hate Sean Payton?
No, we hate
we hate
Sean
Sean
Payton.
Payton.
We hate the
don't even know
Cowboys.
if Cam Dancer's a
Fuck Sean
Vikings
Payton.
fan. He could have, you know.
We hate
Cameron,
the
could you
Cowboys.
speak up? I'm sorry, your mix. Maybe it's just me.
So we don't hate the Saints anymore. We just hate Sean Payton.
We hate Sean Payton.
So
Oh,
that
I
hate
still hate the
transfers
Saints.
wherever he goes.
I hate Sean Payton, period. I'd like to
Yeah.
punch him in his face.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like our hate is not with the Saints; it's with Sean
No.
Payton. So it transfers wherever Sean Payton goes.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
think Cam Dancer plays for the Texans, don't he?
Oh,
Yeah, he got signed by somebody down in the South.
He's on the Texans. That's funny.
Well,
Southern
he might
team.
win a Super Bowl then.
You know what? D'Amico's doing some shit down there. He is. Houston's gonna be a good team.
They're gonna be good. They're gonna be good.
Yeah,
Their
they're gonna be good.
their D line is woof.
Yeah, because Cam Dancer signed with Washington. Washington released him, and I think the Texans picked him up.
I
Yeah.
think Hunter's going to have a big year in Houston.
Playing hometown.
And we have to play Hunter. Oh my God.
I think he's going to have a big year down there in
What?
Houston.
I'm more
Cameron-
afraid of
Cameron
playing Hunter
Dancer's,
than
depth
playing
chart.
Kirk.
I don't know if he's going to have a
Hunter will
big
be
year.
Hunter will be lining up on O'Neal too.
So hey, what's up, Swerve?
Hopefully, JJ McCarthy can like run because we ain't
It just really puzzles me that all these mock. Why is it? Please help me out here. Why is now McCarthy being linked to the Vikings so much?
Because we talked to him at the combine.
And,
and we scheduled a private workout.
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
We
but
talked to him
then
at the combine.
okay, now help me out here. Then there's this whole deal you guys said with Drake May.
Drake May. Here's the thing: Drake May's high school coach is now the Vikings quarterback coach.
McCown.
Right.
Here's the thing: we're drafting somewhere between 3 and 11, so we have to throw smoke screens.
And also, here's the thing: since basically for what KOC wants to do as far as quarterback goes, May and McCarthy both fit it. May fits it more, but not by much. So they're looking right now at either May or McCarthy. Jaden Daniels, if they were going to take a chance on Jaden Daniels, they would, but Jaden moves around too much for KOC. Basically KOC wants a quarterback that's a statue in the pocket.
Well, at least we know that JJ is cold-blooded on third downs.
Yeah, and he wins.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He was one of the best third down quarterbacks in college football.
But
oh my God! So you mean we're not gonna have 3 and outs like every other drive?
No, we're probably still going to have 3 and outs.
Yeah,
it'll be
burst my
they're still going to have those goals.
It'll be KOC play calling. So that's
bubble burst, pew pew.
You're a Vikings fan. You should be used to your bubble being burst.
You should be using your Viking fan. You shouldn't even have a bubble.
I had a bubble. It died a lot.
I have a bubble because for the first time we're gonna have like a new quarterback.
New quarterback and the same old play caller.
I don't think McCarthy or May, either of them, is going to be the Vikings quarterback.
Wait, you said it was going to be Bo Nix, right?
No.
Well,
no.
That's if they stay.
Somebody mute him if he says Nix.
At 20, but no.
Nix fits the type of quarterback that KLC is looking for.
No, I think
with the 23rd pick in the 2024 NFL draft, the Minnesota Vikings select Sarah's favorite player, Bo Nix.
Dude, if we take Bo Nix, do you know they're going to pan on Zoe at the damn draft? He's going to be beating somebody's ass.
I think it's either going to be Daniels, Penix. Next, I don't see.
I don't see Penix.
I just want to see them say Spencer Rattler. Just kidding, Zoe.
See, that's why, in a way, I'm hoping they do take one because I do not want the Vikings with Spencer Rattler because I just don't want that.
I just want to see Zoe go to jail, so I want them to take Rattler.
Because I already told my brother.
We already have the GoFundMe page started. We just got to start it.
I already told my brother that if the Steelers draft Spencer Rattler, he's going to get the diamond cutter.
Could be the Bears.
The Steelers.
You think the Steelers?
Oh, don't you guys think what they did to Justin Fields is cold, man? They didn't get him no weapons, and then Now they're getting all these weapons ready for their new quarterback. Like,
Be right back,
damn,
guys. Be right back.
that is some cold shit. Right in front of your face. Oh my God, you bring this guy in now? You bring this guy in now? Oh yeah, we are, but too bad you're gonna get shipped. We're not. You don't get to play with any of them.
I still think Washington's going to go up to 1, offer the Bears whatever and get Caleb Williams.
Nah, I think they're taking Caleb.
I see. Well, I ain't going to argue that. I just have this feeling Caleb's going to end up in Washington.
Yeah, but I think if he ends up in Washington, it's because he pushed his way to Washington.
Well, I agree, but I think there's where Washington will trade up 1. They'll call the Bears and make like, what are you going to do? We want Caleb Williams. What do we got to give you to go up to 1? Bears will pick up more draft capital, go back to 2, and they still can either get May or whoever they want, and whatever.
Yeah, because the Bears only have 4 picks.
Yeah, see, and I can see the Bears picking up more, getting more picks. They'll have this whatever. I've seen this before for the many years, and I've like with TB and Catch and everybody in the draft. I've seen this happen before, and I just can see Washington somehow making a deal saying, "Hey, we want Caleb Williams. If you're not going to take him out 1, let's make a trade. We'll give you whatever. We'll go up to 1, get Caleb Williams. You get some more draft picks, and so forth."
Kingsbury is a connection in Washington, isn't it?
Yeah. He's, I think, the OC now?
Yep.
Or you just flip-flop picks.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm just seeing Caleb Williams in Washington somehow, some way. But
now here's how that would roll. If they did flip the picks and say Chicago picks 2, I bet you anything they take Jaden Daniels.
Or why do they need to switch? Right? Because if they're not taking Caleb first anyways, then they don't need to switch.
Well, no, but they just flip-flop picks.
Yeah.
But I'm saying, like, why would they even need to, though?
They're going to have because Williams is going to be a headache.
No, I'm saying, like, why do they need to flip-flop where Washington comes to the first and Chicago moves back 1? Like,
here's the deal: if Chicago moves back 1, then Washington's going to have to give up a bunch of picks to get to that 1. So not only will they switch picks, but then Washington's going to give up maybe a second, maybe next year's first, maybe next year's second, a third.
Yeah, that don't make sense to me.
I don't think Washington's going to move up to 1. There's no reason to.
Yeah, there's no reason to.
I imagine right now they probably have their 2 guys.
And no one's going to have enough draft capital to trade with Chicago, and Chicago ain't trading with us.
If they're wanting Caleb and knowing that the Bears are willing to take Caleb, they could call Chicago and say, okay, we want Caleb, to come up. We want Caleb Williams. Okay, what do you want? What's the deal? What are you going to give us?
Yeah, but if Caleb's people hint to Chicago that they better not draft him.
Well, that's why I'm saying Washington is going to try to make a move because I think they're going to want Caleb.
But I don't see them like needing to have to because Caleb just needs to put up because he's a bit of a diva anyway, so he just needs to kind of throw a fit like.
Right, but like you said, and I was saying, if Chicago knows, wait a minute, okay, we make this trade, we can get more draft capital, we can get more picks.
Well, put it this way: if his dad starts talking again, like he has done before, that could turn the Bears off to him.
I don't want no player that their family is like their mouth. Like,
their mouthpiece?
Yeah, like the Cowboys. Good Lord, it's like the Cowboys and their families versus
Like well, and they're going to have to do that because he's also representing them in contract talks. So that's going to be a problem for whoever signs him. Honestly, I don't know. He might have the ability, but as far as the mentality, it's 2 completely different things.
After seeing what Kirk agent did. If I was a rookie quarterback, I'd be lining up to have him be my agent.
But I'm still saying I don't see McCarthy or Drake May in Minnesota. I don't.
One of them's going to be here.
Well, you might be right.
They didn't
I could be
acquire a
wrong.
second first round pick for no reason.
But I'm more looking at Daniels, Penix. I'm not going to throw Bo Mix in. I don't see Bo Mix in Minnesota either. I don't.
Daniels doesn't. This is what you're missing, Steve. Daniels and Penix are not the type of quarterback the KLC wants. That's what you're missing. KLC wants a May or he wants a McCarthy. He does not want a Penix, and he doesn't want Daniels for sure, because Daniels is too much like Dobbs. And when I say he's too much like Dobbs, he moves around.
He doesn't stick to the script.
Thank you. He wants a quarterback that he can mold into. And okay, let's be honest here. KLC never played a quarterback in the NFL because he sucked.
Well, we saw how upset he got with Josh Dobbs last year.
He was mobile though.
Josh Dobbs ran for that touchdown in the Atlanta game.
Yeah, and he bitched and moaned about that.
Well, how did he get this head coaching job if he has no?
He was the
He
third
rode
choice.
the coattails of Sean McVay.
He wasn't the first choice.
No. The one they were going to hire was Nathaniel Hackett.
After Harbaugh. Harbaugh was the one they were going to hire.
Kwesi wanted Harbaugh, and then they shot that down. But the ones that do the choosing wanted Nathaniel Hackett.
Oh God, I would have loved.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are bitching about him, guys. We could have had Nathaniel Hackett, okay?
I would have loved if you guys would have got Hackett.
If you thought I'm kind of hard on KLC, my God, I would have been friggin' Nathaniel Hackett's name would have not been Nathaniel Hackett. Let's just put it that way.
We're just gonna pretend those years didn't exist.
Oh God, that's great.
Grand Canyon beat St. Mary.
Yeah, they wanted the Viking the Viking board wanted Nathaniel Hackett.
Yeah, Denver did us a solid by hiring Hackett like right away. Whew, thank God.
Yep.
Grand Canyon beat St. Mary's.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, the upsets of plenty of them tonight.
But not. I mean, we'll find out. We don't know.
I think San
We don't know
Fran
how
is
the draft is gonna
take a step back this year. I don't think they're gonna be as good as people are making them out to be.
Well, they got a new defense. They got a new defensive coordinator. Too.
I think the Packers are the favorite to win the division right now.
Because did you see all the people San Fran lost?
Yeah.
I think they're taking a step back. I
Steve,
think the Rams might win the division.
I think the Rams.
Steve, did the Packers switch to a 4-3?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh shucks, that means we're not going to get those 10 free yards anymore. Dang it!
No, they went to a friggin' 4-3 like the Vikings should.
Oh, it was really nice getting those free 10 yards.
Well, that's because they probably want to protect Quay.
I think McDuffie is going to be a step up more because he played with Halfley at Boston College.
Oh, that's right. You guys got the college coach as a D coordinator.
Right. And a couple other guys that was also with him in BC.
Yeah, he actually left Boston College as a head coach.
So are they moved? So did they move Gary and the other guy to defensive end?
It's going to look that way. It's going to happen.
I think Rashawn Gary's a 3-4 guy, though.
Well, they're going to move him.
And didn't you guys just give him another big contract?
Yeah, he got an extension last year.
Yeah, last year. That's
so
why
he's gonna have to fit.
Well, that's why I say, I was in a Packer podcast earlier today, and I said that I feel that this could be, like I said to you guys earlier, I think this could be Kenny Clark last year and possibly Preston Smith.
Oh, Preston Smith is the other one I was thinking of. Yeah.
Well, he's a 3-4 guy.
They're all 3-4 guys. So one of them is going to have to learn to play in a 3-point stance if they do that at all.
Gary did at Michigan.
I don't know if he's going to be as effective in a 4-3 that he was in a 3-4, though.
Well, at Michigan, it was a 4-3, and he was in a 3-point stance.
He's gonna have to. It's what it is coming out of your stance and using your hands more.
Yeah. He
I
did
thought
that.
they were trading Jair.
No. Jair's staying. Like
Well, they haven't found the translator to go with him yet. So as soon as they find a translator to go with him,
we lost the most.
But
we
what if his
lost a-
translator gambles?
What's that?
Jair Alexander, Jair ain't got Shohei
Didn't you
Ohtani
guys
money.
see that Ohtani story? His translator was the one who gambled.
Yeah, he paid off his translators.
Right, but he also made a bet under Shohei's name. That's why he got fired.
Okay, so I'm going to put this out there. If they don't do nothing to Ohtani for this, they better fucking bring back Pete Rose. That's all I'm going to say.
But he didn't bet on baseball games.
Who did bet on baseball games?
Yeah, he did. He bet on his own team.
No, Ohtani.
Ohtani says he didn't make any bets. His
Ohtani
translator
says he
made
didn't make
bets,
any bets.
but he used Ohtani's name.
I mean, his interpreter. I thought he betted. He didn't bet on baseball games. He betted on like NFL games and all these other games, but not baseball games.
No, he bet on his
But
interpreter.
the problem is he used Ohtani's name.
He used Ohtani's name. And Ohtani's money.
Yeah.
He used Ohtani's money. That's the biggest problem.
Well,
That's the best way to bet when you use other people's money.
Isn't that what they say? It's the people who's close to you have to worry most about.
Yeah.
That's why they say, like, I remember watching this video about the NFL rookies coming in, and they told you to get a professional, like a professional manager or
Financial
a financial
advisor.
guy who you have no personal connection with, because they are the most least likely to take any money from you. It's your people.
Yeah,
who are close to you.
and Caleb's got his dad doing it.
Yeah.
Good luck with that one, brother.
These kids need to learn that they need to get Kirk's agent because some of them aren't going to make it.
I heard somewhere.
But they will make it if they have Kirk's agent.
If things don't work out here for Caleb, he'll go play baseball.
I didn't even know he played baseball.
So you mean like in 3 years?
I don't know if it was 3 years or any time because there was
Why
somebody
in the
that he wants to make like $700 million.
You ain't gonna make that in football.
No, that's why I think someone said that he'll go play baseball.
Yeah, but even if you're that good in baseball, it's still hard to make that much money.
Kyler Murray kind of considered that too. He did too.
But here's the thing, though: playing quarterback in the NFL is hard.
What
Being
if Aaron
professional-
Rodgers is
being
a
a
part-time
professional-
quarterback and part-time vice president?
Being a professional baseball
Oh,
player
God.
is probably the hardest sport to be professional in.
First of
And
all,
part-time Jeopardy host. Ooh.
I could care less what Rogers said. I mean, I'm glad he's gone.
No, I'm just saying, like, that would be a fun season to watch. On Sundays, he's a quarterback, and then on Mondays through Saturday, he's the vice president.
and then the rest of the week, world peace hinges on his goofy ass. Oh God.
Hey, he'll go and do a blackout retreat to think on it.
Where's our vice president? We're
That's-
under
yeah,
attack.
and
He's
that
in the
means we're-
woods.
That means we're stuck with friggin' RFK Jr., who fucking did too many drugs.
That'd be hilarious as hell. I mean, it wouldn't be because we'd be under attack, but it'd be funny as hell because we'd be under attack and our vice president is in the darkness somewhere.
I mean,
Yeah, he's in a cave somewhere getting high.
it just makes me laugh. The Jets think they got like the greatest thing ever.
Well, to them it is.
Yeah, to them
Yeah.
it is.
Yeah, I can see your point. Yeah.
To them it
Other
is.
than
I think they just want to
other
see
than
a completed pass, like
You
every
got to keep
like,
in mind,
down.
other than Joe Namath, the second best quarterback in franchise history is what? Ken O'Brien, Vinny Testaverde?
Ken O'Brien.
They want to see more than 10 points a game.
Pat Pennington.
Oh, you're really reaching with Pennington, buddy. God.
Hey, Pennington's still better than Zach.
Hey, how many moms has Chad hooked up with, huh?
Yeah. Chad
Maybe
only had a
we
career
just
because
don't
of
know.
Moss.
put it this way. He may be a terrible player on the field, but when it comes to being a play in real life, he's a winner.
And like I said, Anthony Barr's mom, better hope that she don't become a teammate. Anthony Barr don't become a teammate. The Khalils.
Hey, don't hate the player, hate the game.
Okay, Booker T.
Pippen ain't
He's
easy,
hitting
but it
on
sure
those
is fun.
grandmas because he's going to be out of a job, so he's got to get part of their Social Security money.
He's gonna move to Vegas to become an escort for all these ladies that have to go to parties.
No, he'll be
from down under.
he'll be on Brazzers or friggin' something else.
Oh, speaking of which, guess what site us in Texas can no longer visit?
Pornhub.
Pornhub.
What the hell is going on with your state that, like,
It's Texas, go figure.
They have this law in Texas to where you have to verify your date of birth or age every time you go to a site like that. So Pornhub is like, we're not even going to deal with it. They just shut down Pornhub in Texas. I didn't even know about it. I didn't even know about it.
Crime is going to go up 70% now.
We already have our crime's already gone up because of the.
Yeah, but now that you have no Pornhub, you just don't know.
The frustration will set in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Can't gamble, no Pornhub. I don't know what y'all gonna do.
Watch the Cowboys.
That's depressing enough as it is. Now you have no Pornhub and you can't gamble.
I got my wife. That's my.
I watched this thing the other day on YouTube about somewhere in Texas where this mayor and cop, like this dude, what was his name? He owns a gym.
You're talking about
say the name and I know I'll
I think I've heard this.
Gold.
No, I know what you're talking about.
He's a bald dude.
Porta. It's not. What the hell is it called? I know what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about.
What's the name of the county or town? Onswa?
Yeah.
Onswa, something like that.
Good
night, Trish.
What's the name of the city? Not Corpus Christi.
No, it starts with an A.
Abilene?
No,
No.
It's spelled like it could be Arkansas, but there's no K. It's something like that. And I was like,
Arlen?
Huh?
Arlen?
No.
Are we trying to name a mayor?
Huh?
Are we trying to name a mayor?
Well, it's the mayor of that town.
Oh, of the town.
Abilene?
It's something. Well, like I said, it's spelled like it could be Arkansas. It's like ARNSAS, something like that.
Albuquerque?
No, it's like real art.
Like weird, like Texarkana type of shit.
Yeah, but it's like ARNS. That's it. Because I'm like, and like these people are trying. I guess. I mean, they even got lawsuits. Like, because the lady came out and handed the mayor, I think the sheriff or the chief, and these other people lawsuits. Like, boom, like they're in trouble for like some type of tax fraud or something. And I was like, why is all this fucked up shit happening in Texas?
How is there tax fraud? They don't even pay taxes.
Well, it's something that they
embezzle. It could be embezzlement.
Something like that.
It could be embezzlement. Embezzlement of public funds.
That sounds like a very mayor thing to do. Yep.
Like I guess the chief or the cop, whoever it was, he used money out of that to buy himself like a $1,200 suit.
Yep, that sounds like a very
That's embezzlement. That's kind of like an embezzlement type of thing. Misuse of funds. Misuse of like public funds or something like that.
Yeah.
They got a big.
So in other words, the city's budget is his own personal budget.
Personal slush fund. If he needs money, he just goes to the, like what the mobsters used to do with the Teamsters money. It was like a slush fund that they would dip into.
Like how we used to go to church and like, they always like donate money to the the thing that gets passed around every.
The collection plate.
Yet inside the church was so damn cold you could see your own breath. I'm just like,
here's the thing. Here's the thing. Churches don't pay taxes. What the hell you need the collection plate for?
That's what I said. I said to my mom, I think God would forgive me because he knows I'm broker than him.
God need to understand I ain't making enough money to give to the church.
Mm-hmm. I need cigarettes. God forgive me, okay?
Shit.
Cigarettes ain't cheap.
Hell, I know people that they'll give up their paycheck and give it to the church. A family be hungry for the rest of the week.
My uncle used to go to church, and then he would give, was it 20? What is it? Like you're supposed to give like 20% of your paycheck, whatever like that.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he would. That's what he would give. And then my cousin wanted to get married there, and of course the church didn't offer a discount. So they still wanted to charge him full price. So
what I want to know is how God came up with 20%. Why wasn't it 10% or 30%? How did he decide on 20%?
Good question. Maybe he's working out a deal with Satan.
No, like when I was younger, I was a very religious person. We went to church all the damn time, and like that's why I told my mom I'm never stepping foot into a church ever again because I felt so betrayed by what happened. Like they were raising money to go do missionary work in China, and I'm kind of thinking like, but we can't go do missionary work in China. That's weird, but whatever. So it's like all our parents gave like so much money and all this and that, and then it came out that they took all that money and they went to China and they went to go do missionary work on the prostitutes in China.
Well, hey, you gotta save them one soul at a time. It's what it takes, It's a daunting process.
It was a betrayal. Like I've never felt such betrayal ever, and so I told my mom I'm never stepping foot in the church again.
It's Uranus Pass.
Uranus Pass?
That sounds like Uranus Pass.
Are you talking about the town I was talking
Yeah,
about?
because there's Port Uranus and then there's Uranus Pass.
Yeah, Uranus Pass.
It's ARANSAS. So it's Arkansas without the K.
Yeah, that's it.
So like the people that are the mayor and all that were taking money.
Well, and they've broken so many laws because the gym owner went to a public hearing and the town council had him arrested, which you can't do because it's against your constitutional right. So
you had him arrested
for disturbing the peace and all that. But you can't do that because it's written in the Constitution.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
That's a power trip. That's a power
trip. I don't care what party you are. I think when somebody is empowered to have that much money, it's very hard it's very hard to not.
It wasn't just a $1,200 suit. It was trips. Taxpayers' monies for trips.
Money changes people. It really does.
Yeah, that's why they say like money can't buy love. I'm like, I'm pretty sure it could buy mine.
It can buy it for a couple of hours at least.
Money don't buy happiness, but it does help.
Yeah, I'm like, no, I would have to disagree with that. I'd be pretty happy if I had money.
No, but I'm saying
very happy if I had money.
I know I wouldn't be sad.
Well, I just know that if I came into a lot of money and if these females flocked on me, I'd be like, get the fuck away from me. Because you didn't want anything to do with me before. And if you just think you're going to be with me because I have money, well, I'll tell you what.
You know what? If they're going to be like this, like, okay, drop your drawers.
That's why I like
Nah, see, I wouldn't say anything like that either because then
I'd make it rain.
They'd literally If they all into me now because I got money, I'm like, okay, let me take advantage of it. Drop
Like,
them
what do you
down.
guys consider a lot?
A lot? Hell, for me, it's $200 right now. But
Like, would you consider like $90,000 a year a lot?
enough for me.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
but I wouldn't make it rain at 90,000.
Well, see, there's
We
one
would still
thing-
be in a drought.
my one sister, who before she died, she was a loan officer, realtor, and everything, and she always taught me one thing. She says, "Don't let your ass cash check or your mouth sign checks that your ass can't cash."
My mom used to say that. My dad used to say that all the time.
Yeah, she said it's not
Really?
it's not how much money you have or don't have, whatever. It's what
you
you do
spend.
with it. Yeah,
Yeah, it's all
Yeah.
about what you do with it.
yeah.
Yeah, like I'm the type of person I would rather carry a $10 purse with $700 than carry a $700 purse with $10.
Like right
But-
now,
And I'm at that point in my life now where $90 I'd be comfortable.
like right now,
Only thing I'd probably buy a bunch of friggin' football crap.
I'd
But-
probably buy a lot of scratch offs. I'm addicted to those.
like right now, I have a thing over here. I have like $600 to $700 in quarters. It's just quarters, $600 to $700, and it's just all quarters.
Yeah, it's I'm at that point now where I don't need a lot.
I'm not saying nothing.
We all say that, and then our Powerball ticket is the winner, and it's like, bye, bitches, I'm out of here.
I would take a trip
I would
take a
not.
to Vegas.
I would not change. The only thing I would change in my life if I won the lottery was I'd probably travel more.
And your phone number?
I mean, I know if I win big, there would be a few friends I know that I would help out, that I could.
Well, I
trust.
mean, obviously, you give your parents money, stuff like
Well,
that.
yeah, but I
But
know.
but I'm saying as far as
I don't
like,
even have that anymore. So guess
Yep,
what? The
I
money-
don't have any more either, so
yeah.
But I'm saying as far as like the way I lived my life, I would probably just travel more.
Only difference is I would get a house, but I wouldn't get a big house. I'd get like maybe a Rambler.
Yeah, because you see people who win the lottery and they win they buy these mansions that billion.
I'd buy a house that had like 20 bathrooms just so that it has more bathrooms than dresses.
I mean, I'm not going to buy a house where there's like 10 bedrooms and I'm only using 2 of them. Come on now.
Yeah.
20 bedrooms and like 10 bedrooms.
And a lot of those
I
mansions.
mean, obviously, you'd buy a house, you'd probably buy a new vehicle, but I mean, other than that, obviously. But I'm saying, as far as like living my life, I wouldn't,
Yeah.
already, if my wife and I want something, we already buy it. So,
And I'm not
I'd
going
buy
to.
pillows and blankets that you aren't supposed to sleep on. It's just for
well,
show.
it's like right now, my wife and I, we could both have brand new vehicles, but both of our vehicles are paid off. So why
See, if
have a
it's
car
me,
payment if you don't need to?
honestly, with me, I would probably, this is probably what I would do. First, I'd get a dog, get a
Aw.
motorhome, and travel.
Yeah, an RV would be fun.
Why not
Yeah.
a cat?
Huh?
Why not a cat?
I'd probably get both.
Cats are assholes.
I would
Cats
probably
don't
get both.
care if you're lying there dying. They're like, whatever.
Yeah.
At least your dog will
Feed
come
me,
check up on
feed me,
you.
motherfucker. I'm hungry.
Mhm. Yeah, I mean, and I would just travel. I mean, shit.
Like when I used to come home really drunk and hungover, and
I
I'm
would-
throwing
okay.
up in the toilet, my dog would worry about me, and he would come stand next to me and lick me to make sure I'm still alive.
I would probably upgrade my stuff for YouTube. Other than that,
Yeah, that's all I do. That's all I do. But I mean,
Oh, yeah.
only thing I do, like if I'm going to take a trip anywhere, if I had a motorhome, that's one. I'd go to Vegas, and I'd go to the Pro Football Hall of Fame. Everything else is like spur of the moment.
I've already been to the Baseball Hall of Fame. I've been to the Hockey Hall of Fame. I have
The Hockey Hall of Fame. Where's the Hockey Hall of Fame? Evelyn?
Toronto.
Is there
Uh-oh.
such a thing?
Yeah, there is.
It's in Toronto.
Oh, the U.S. Hockey Hall of Fame is in Evelyn.
Right. No, I just went to the NHL Hockey Fame or Professional Hockey
Okay.
Hall of Fame. But yeah, so I've been there. So baseball one's pretty awesome. They call it a drinking town with a baseball problem.
I would get rims that sparkle.
It'd be like Chris Rock. They spin.
Spin
Yeah,
and sparkle.
Nothing like drawing attention to the fact that you've got money to spend.
And I
what I'm
would like
saying.
just for the hell of it, I would turn my manual car into an automatic, even though I can drive manual.
No, that's the best. That's the best carjacking deterrent. Is a manual transmission.
Manual
I know,
transmission.
but because I'm rich, I don't care. I'm gonna make it into an automatic.
I like driving manuals. They're fun.
Yeah, so do I. Like that was such a travesty what he did with that car. Oh my god.
You know, like an old friend of mine, Vicky, one time, she could borrow $100.
You had a friend named Biggie?
Vicky.
Oh, I thought you said Biggie. I'm like,
No,
damn.
Vicky. Her name is she actually.
That's a big bitch.
If I can, if I can let, she can borrow $100 off of me. And she said that in like collateral or whatever, she would give me like to hold her child support card. And, you know, even the digit. I said, how stupid do you think I am? I said, how do I know? Because for one, I give you this 100. You're going to keep asking me for it again and again and again. And two, you think I'm stupid that you're going to give me your child support card with the digits and you're going to say that I used it and I owe you this money back? Because see, the dad would put like $800 to $1,000 on the car for child support.
Man, I need to have myself a kid. Oof.
Not in this. No, you don't. Not in this world. But see, I'm not stupid. I knew what she could have done. She could have said I stole it, whatever, and stuff, and then like, really. But once you do that and whatever, and you give like I love helping people out, but you got to be careful because, like I said, they'll take it. They'll just
You
try
can
to take
get,
it.
you can get burned just as easy.
Yeah. Yeah. And like Sarah, did you ever get that package yet?
Oh, I haven't gone home yet.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, I've been house sitting, so I haven't gone home yet.
Oh, I'm
My
hoping
friend and her, my friend is a pharmacist, and her husband is a engineer, and so they are on vacation for like a month overseas. So I'm house sitting for them.
You're house sitting for a month?
Mhm.
Wow.
Well, I ain't got no job. It ain't like I have anything to do.
Yeah, that's true.
And I might as well go house sit at their house so I can eat good food. Right?
You got a point.
Well, I'm just going to let you know. There's 2 Randy Moss cards there waiting for you. And that
Okay,
package,
they need to hurry their ass home.
like I promised you, I told you, you got 2 Randy Moss cards in that package.
What are they? Rookie cards?
Ah, shit.
Is that a yes?
I can't remember.
It's
I know
all
I-
good. It's still Randy Moss. That's why I haven't dropped off those jerseys for you either, Tony, because I have them at home.
Oh, no problem. No problem.
Yeah, I just want to let you know that way you
Oh,
know
how
what's
to
there.
pull those pictures apart with those autographs.
I'm actually going to a card show next month in St. Paul.
Did
I'm
you
gonna-
guys say that I should use a hair blower to like blow hot air to it so the adhesive unsticks?
Yeah, that would work. Careful though, because sometimes it'll rip them. It will rip.
I know, that's why I'm like I'm scared to touch it, but I don't want to ruin it. But
How many?
I know the autographs are real because I looked at all the autographs and they don't look the same on each picture.
So how? I actually got all their autographs except Alan Page's, but I've seen Alan Page's autographs. So Page, if you got an Alan Page autograph, you're lucky because
I do. I got 3 of them.
autographs. Yeah, he doesn't do autographs.
I got 3 of them. They're just stuck together.
Yeah, just
That's my luck.
Just
I find like something really cool, and I have 3 copies of it. It's just they're all stuck together, so I can't do nothing.
well, one of them you got to keep, so you got to frame it.
Yeah, the top one.
Yeah, you got to frame it.
Yeah, I just want to let you know what's there. That when you go home, you know what to look forward to. There's 2 Randy Moss cards in that package.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Like I says, I keep my promises. And, you know, I consider you a friend, and, you know, I don't diss my friends like that. And like I said, the more stuff I get like that, I'm like, you know what? Hey, would you like it? You know, like I says, when I go on Jamie and Casey's show and I do that thing, I do that skull thing. Because I'm just going to say, just send it to Sarah.
Oh, Steve, how did it feel seeing Aaron Jones do the skull chant?
What's that?
How did it feel seeing Aaron Jones do the skull chant?
I see, like I was saying earlier, I think me and just a few other Packer fans, we don't give 2 pints of piss on what Aaron Jones does now. I mean, I could care less what he does. He's in Minnesota. No hate. There's no hate. Wish him the best, but I'm just going to say now, dude, you're wearing a purple. We're going to smack you around.
All I'm saying is when our players leave, they don't go to our division. No.
Well, you know what? That to me, that's why I feel like to each his own. Players could do what they do, and if that's what they want to do, that if they want to be like that, like I said earlier when that happened, I said, well, he could go cry a river, or he could go cry another.
Yeah, but it's like one after the other.
Hey, hey, I understand where you say and feel that we don't treat them right. That's not the case. That's just not the case.
I don't know if it is or is it. I'm just saying that, like, from
the players don't care about the rivalry. The fans do.
And the thing is, he didn't even, like they say, for him to go on. He didn't go on test no damn market, because tell you the truth. Now, God bless the Vikings. They got him on a 1-year, $7 million deal. But you're telling me that now Aaron Jones, everybody,
would have
whatever.
offered him that, he would not have left.
Hey, Curtis, didn't you say something like that when they cut him, he called the Vikings? Or did I hear you right?
It was something like, because like
the only team that got in touch with him was the Vikings. But here's another thing too: he's playing a position that is so devalued now in football, it's not even funny. So him getting $7 million for 1 year is actually good.
Well, the truth is,
when he got cut and we were doing the live stream, I said the Vikings are the front runners to sign him.
Well, Dallas also wanted him because they lost Pollard off to Tennessee.
Yeah.
I don't think Dallas is even awake yet for free
Dallas wasn't
agency.
serious.
Dallas doesn't have any money.
Yeah, Dallas doesn't have money. And Minnesota's probably the only team, and it was for a year.
Well, but we all know that Jones did this to like Sarah said, to stick it in the Packers' face. Like, you know what, you want to do is fine. Well,
he felt disrespected because they wanted him to take
another pay cut,
more than a 50% pay cut. If they would have said, hey, take a pay cut, but go down to $7.5 million, he'd still be a Packer.
Now it is what it is, and like I said, it doesn't bother me one bit.
So you guys had the best backfield for like an hour.
Yeah,
you don't need to worry. We don't even run the ball.
That's why I couldn't understand why he signed with us.
Well, the thing is, too, we just even got younger.
Oh yeah, like I heard the funniest joke. Like the Lions were saying how they stopped our run game. I'm like, you stop what? We don't even run the ball. You can't stop something we don't even do.
No, yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Lions fans are delusional.
If they think, I think they still think that they're going to have the same year this year what they had last year. No, you're not.
No, you're not. Matter of fact, probably
they think they're going to reign the North for like the next 10 years.
If Cousins doesn't get hurt, they don't win the division.
Yeah, they think they're going to reign the North for the next 10 years. We're still waiting for the Bears to take back the North and never give it back. Hopefully, maybe before we die.
The truth of the matter is that since the Vikings have been a team, the Vikings have 21 division championships. The Packers have 17. And So the Bears, I think, have what 9?
Yeah,
If
that's
that,
why I said
Yeah.
to what's his face? I can't remember his name. Oh,
Because the
Jeremy.
Bucks
I said
have
to
4, I
Jeremy,
think.
nobody
Mhm.
in the NFC North sees you guys as a rivals. You're
Right.
just our little brother.
Oh, I pissed them off when I said that. They're like, "Oh, the rivals." I said, "Man, no."
you're not a
I
rival.
said, "You guys are an opponent. You're not rivals."
Like
You
you're
guys
not
are-
even a rival to the Bears. I mean,
The Lions are in our division. They're just like an afterthought. They've been that way for us, the Packers, and the friggin' Bears. The Lions are an afterthought. They don't
Well, you're-
understand that.
We're your biggest rival.
yeah, that's why we hate each other the most.
And that's debatable too.
Well, and the reason why the Packers are probably the biggest rivals because the Packers have been good. Same reason why the Vikings.
Yeah, that's the only reason.
Let's see what's-
Honestly, for
Because you
Viking
don't hate
fans,
somebody who sucks. You just feel bad for them.
for
Exactly.
years with the Vikings, the biggest rival we had, honestly, were the LA Rams. That was,
Ourselves.
and then now the most hated, and Green Bay's only hated because they're in our division. The
Right.
most hated is the Cowboys. After what
But
happened,
I think everybody hates the Cowboys.
Yeah, the two teams I hate the most are the Cowboys and the Packers.
yeah, I can't even hate the Packers. They're in my division. I can't hate them.
I hate them.
I hate the Cowboys and the Eagles. I can deal with the Packers here and there, but I hate the Eagles. And the Cowboys.
Bottom line, I hate the Cowboys and Sean Payton.
That too.
I can't even give me the Saints anything. I feel kind of apathy for them because they're going back.
As I told Saints fans, you guys
I think
were
the Saints should be demoted down to the XFL until they fix their damn cap.
I told the
Yeah.
Saints. I told
UFL.
Saints fans. I told Saints fans that you guys were irrelevant before you got Drew Brees, and you'd be irrelevant once he leaves. Which is
Well, put it this way: we got them back with the miracle, and then beating them in overtime.
I don't understand how they are still able to pay people. They're so in debt. Like, Jesus Christ.
Well, they're not. For one, they're not paying them top dollar. They don't pay a lot for rent in the super dump.
Yeah.
They don't. They can avoid a lot of overhead, and they're not paying their coaches much. Dennis Allen's not making a lot of money as head coach.
But if they are that much over the cap, that means somebody's getting all the money, right?
You know what that is?
NFL
That money. That's basically they did what the Vikings did.
All that is like
money
dead
down the road.
money, huh? It's
And
not
the-
even
and-
like
Yeah.
They
And the
keep it down the
NFL,
road.
you have to be able to field a team as well. So
yeah, and they haven't been able to build a team in like 10, 20 years because they keep pushing that down the can down the road.
Well, here's another thing too. Who really wants to go to New Orleans?
Do they have state taxes?
yes, they do. It's,
Yes, they do. Louisiana.
The sales tax in New Orleans. I know this because the wife and I go there sometimes. It is.
I've never been to New Orleans.
It's like 14.5%. So if you spend $1, it's another it's like $1.14.
Oh my Lord, that's like more than us, isn't it, Tony?
Yeah, we're like what 9, 8, 9?
But we don't tax on food and clothes.
Right. We don't tax food and clothes. Yep, we don't. But we tax the hell out of liquor.
And cigarettes.
You know, which we're. I mean,
I
that's,
said I would quit smoking the day cigarettes got to $5 a pack.
What happened?
I lied.
I've never smoked, so I didn't have to worry about it.
Now it's like $12 a pack. Maybe when it hits 20, I might quit.
yeah, it keeps going up and up and up, and people are still paying it.
Yeah, like I told you, I'm glad I don't have any kids, so I don't have to make crucial decisions like milk or cigarettes.
So you guys don't have so like if you guys go to Walmart and buy like clothes, there's no tax on it.
No tax on it. If the clothes are like $12.99, it's $12.99.
Yep. We don't tax on clothes and shoes.
Shoes and food.
And food.
Even really expensive shoes.
Stop!
Even really expensive shoes. Yep, even really expensive shoes. Yeah, the only thing we tax everything else but that.
Which is nice if you have a lot of kids and you got to buy school clothes in the fall.
Wait a minute, doesn't candy get taxed?
It sure does. Wait, no. It depends on what kind of candy. Because you know
Candy
how if
bars
you
got
buy
taxed.
candy from like the candy store, like like one of those candy store places, that it gets taxed. But I think if you buy it at a grocery store, isn't it considered grocery?
Yes, it is. Yes, it
Yeah.
is. Yep. Yep. But I think if it's anything, I think anything you can eat, it is.
Yeah, but they're making it so hard to get cigarettes now, like all because of these damn underage kids. Because having menthol cigarettes attracts them to smoke younger. So now I have to drive out of my way just to get menthol cigarettes. Like, really pisses me off.
That's because Minneapolis
Because
won't
you
sell.
can't buy menthol cigarettes at the gas station anymore. You have to go to a tobacco store or go to a border city that doesn't have that.
Well, there's enough tobacco stores around here.
Yeah, but I live like where I live. I live right on the border. I live in Minneapolis, but I'm right on the border of Brooklyn Center. So I just go into Brooklyn Center at the gas station to buy menthol cigarettes. But I shouldn't even have to do that. If I want to smoke menthol cigarettes and die, that's my choice.
Well, they're not thinking about you. They prefer you croak anyway. They're thinking about the kids who are heavily influenced.
Yeah, but it ain't my problem that they're like heavily influenced. Make better choices. I wish I did.
Well, here's another problem too. Where the hell were they 40 years ago when we were smoking? Shit.
For real, like back then, you could smoke in the same damn building as you're working.
Hell, when you went to high school, you had a smoking area.
Mm-hmm.
We had a smoking area in high school where we could go smoke between classes.
I just wanted to double check. I thought it, but Texas doesn't tax food either.
Oh, you guys don't tax food? Okay.
Oh.
Well, you know what? We do tax food when it's takeout.
Was it?
It's only
food?
grocery food that we don't tax.
Yeah, grocery
Like
food.
prepared food is taxed.
Yeah, see, sandwiches and all that are taxed here.
Yeah, yeah. So prepared food is taxed, but like just regular grocery.
But that's got like that's some sort of a server
But the
tax.
sales taxes here is 8.5.
I think we're like 8.5, maybe 9.
But we have no state income tax either.
If we got state income tax and we're still in a damn what you call it.
And we're paying for less than. But right now we're paying like under $3 for gas.
I thought we had a surplus.
Do we have a surplus now?
I think so.
Okay.
I know we have.
I think so because they're giving money away to like.
I don't understand how.
tomorrow.
I don't understand how states that don't have a state income tax are the states that have the most money.
Well, a lot of those states that don't have income taxes are kind of the
Texas, Florida, Tennessee, they're all very profitable states. Nevada, I think, yeah.
Montana doesn't tax either, huh? Nope.
No.
And then Alaska, you get a stipend just to live there, right?
Yeah, they pay you to live in Alaska.
Well, hell yeah, you'd have to pay me when it's sunlight year round. 6 months out of the year, then it's darkness the other 6. Come on.
That's why there's vampires in Alaska.
It's too cold for me to live in Alaska. My wife and I, our income is pretty good now. If we lived in Alaska, our income would triple. But
I think you would make it rich. You would like be really rich if you were a stripper in Alaska.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, there's your calling, Sarah.
I don't know, just a weird thought came to mind because I was like, because there's so many men, and there's more men than women, and if you're a stripper, you would make a lot of money.
Well, there's more men than women. I looked at it earlier. There's more men in Minneapolis than there are women.
I don't buy that. I don't see none.
When I looked at because someone asked if Atlanta was bigger than Minnesota, the Minneapolis, it is. It's like by like 20,000 people.
Okay, now here's my thing for you. When they did that, did it separate it by who was straight?
It just says men, women.
Oh, because Minneapolis is right up there with gay population.
Well, I mean, there's more men than women. I mean,
well, they all live in The women all live in the burbs.
But yeah, it's all it's I don't know. It's cheaper to live in Atlanta, from except for the expensive part. But that's what
It was weird because when I went to the Viking game down there in 2015, I went to the grocery store and they taxed food, which I was like thinking, why are you taxing? And I'm like, oh shit, I'm not in Minnesota.
I saw
No,
that too.
like-
I saw that too because when we travel, we go visit. Because Florida, they don't tax for food either.
Oh, Florida doesn't either?
Yeah, so it's like, why the hell are you taxing for food? You know, it makes no sense to tax food. Like eggs are if eggs are $2.39, they should be $2.39. They should be $2.45 a tax.
Yeah.
You know, but yeah,
But that's how
What I don't understand is why organic food that's supposed to be much healthier for you costs twice as much as regular.
marketing.
No, but I'm just saying, like, you want me to be healthy, but like,
Oh.
I'm hungry and I'm starving
you
and
know
I'm
what?
poor. Why would I pay for
They-
organic food?
It doesn't pay. It doesn't pay really to be healthy.
They
it
want
doesn't.
everybody to eat healthy, but it costs twice as much to eat healthy.
Exactly. Like,
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, so you mean I can buy this and this and this and this for $5, or just buy this bag for $5?
Well, we went. My wife and I, we went shopping 2 weeks ago, and we bought pretty much all healthy stuff. And we just bought the essentials, and it was like $4.30,
Good God.
Yeah.
something like that. And it's just the two of us.
Where the hell did you go? Trader Joe's or some shit like that?
No, well, where we live, there are Trader Joe's, but there's also there's a grocery store chain called HEB, and they're everywhere.
What did you guys buy? Like grass-fed, organic, triple.
Much we bought like veggies, bought fruit.
The basic.
Like, you know, I'm starting to like not believe
I
this
bought-
bullshit of like grass-fed beef.
I bought my black truffle sauce.
Or like cage-free eggs.
They have like these wraps that are made from egg whites. So we bought those. Those are expensive. You know, just like the healthy stuff. You know, meats as well. You know, chicken, pork chops. You know, steak and stuff like that. That's all expensive too. It's expensive because it's like if you buy all like the really cheap snacks and stuff that are bad for you, they're like $2-3.
Oh, speaking of which, have you guys tried like all that plant-based meat?
I tried it one time and
I tried Burger King's replacement meat.
It's a different.
And the aftertaste is awful.
Yeah, I was like, this ain't cutting it. Sorry, Kyle. I need to kill you.
Yeah. Just give me a cow. I mean,
Yeah.
This whole plant-based thing is just not.
Well, you know, veganism actually kills more animals than being a carnivore, than actually eating animals.
I'm like, you can sit there and try to sell me that it's a chicken nugget, but it's not a goddamn chicken nugget, okay?
It
It's
is if
made
it's
from
from
a
Chick-fil-A,
plant.
it's a chicken nugget.
Yeah, but they ain't open on Sundays, so why would I give them any kind of business?
Like, after I watched the documentary, I felt so guilty. So I was like, okay, I'm going to start eating plant-based food. And I bought some, and then I'm like, okay, I'm going to go back to real food.
I got a friend of mine from high school. You know what his job is? His job is to kill the deer that eat the vegan growing farms.
Kill the deer?
Kill the deer that eat the vegan food. Yeah, so like when you have a vegan farm,
Yeah.
so like when a vegan farm, they're growing all that food for the vegans, all the veggies, the lettuce, and all that type of stuff. Well,
That's
they
even
have-
more cruel because
they
at
have-
least,
Yeah,
at least because like, what do they do with the deer after they kill it for eating the
they
vegan?
take it to like a butcher or whatever he doesn't keep, he donates to like.
Oh, so they do have venison.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So he donates it and stuff like that. But
That's just mean.
it's good eating though.
I can't lie. I love venison.
No, I'm just saying, like, that's mean that you're killing that deer just because it's eating your plants. We're
Well,
not
there's
that
no
cruel.
such
At least
thing.
we're killing an animal to
There's
eat
no
it.
such thing as cruel food. It doesn't exist. It does not exist. If people complain about it,
Because, I mean, in order
well,
for
they're
you
making
to
food.
get
They're
that
making
food,
food in labs now, but they still have to kill a creature to get the
right,
material. To make
something
that
has to
food.
die.
Something has to die for you.
Mhm.
For us
Like-
humans to eat, something has to die.
Yep.
It's plain and simple.
I mean, plants have lives too. Plant lives matter too.
But it's the fact it wouldn't be so bad if they didn't force their beliefs on everybody. Like if they were just vegans and they eat vegan and stuff like that, that was fine. But like if you're at someplace in a public place and
You better not eat that steak.
let's say you're at a park somewhere and you're having family time, and you start cooking and you're cooking burgers, and some vegans will walk up to you and start,
Are those plant-based burgers that's on your grill?
yeah, be like, no. but then they attack you for, but yeah, it's crazy.
You know who not to invite to the cookout.
Well, humans are not supposed to be vegans. That's why if you're a vegan, this is what YouTubers who are vegans don't tell people, is that when you are 100% vegan, you are not healthy as a human, because humans are not supposed to be just vegans. They're supposed to.
Yeah, because don't you need protein?
Yeah, we're omnivores.
Yeah.
So if you don't take the correct vitamins, you don't take the correct side stuff, you will get sick, because you're not getting the nutrients your body needs just by being a vegan. But they don't tell you that. So yeah.
You know what's really weird though? Those ice cream sandwiches from Walmart.
Well, what about them?
They don't melt even if you have it in the summer. It doesn't melt when you leave it out.
They've never lasted that long for me.
That's just weird.
Well, I can't have sugar, so
They've never
I can't
lasted
either,
that
but I
long. I
do.
wouldn't know.
I can't have dairy, but I still do. I'm like, fuck it, I'll pay for it later. It's all good. I love cheese. It kills
Oh
me.
yeah, that's my vice right there too, is cheese.
Mm-hmm.
Three thieves fall to their death from a cell phone tower while they were stealing copper.
Stealing what?
Copper?
Yes.
Oh,
They climbed the cell phone tower just to get some copper.
Yes.
dang.
They run out of houses?
I guess so.
Ain't that copper like high? I mean, because isn't a telephone pole pretty high? Don't you need a ladder when people want? I
No,
don't
a
know.
cell phone tower. That's
Cell
not
phone
Telephone
tower.
pole.
Yeah, people who work on cell phone towers, they have to like strap themselves in because
Yeah.
that's way high.
And
They
these
get
and
paid
these
a lot of money to be a cell
and
phone
these
tower.
meth heads decided to climb up the side of that fucker for free because they figured just think all the meth we'll get when we get this copper. We gonna be rich.
Oh,
Yeah, the cell phone towers are pretty high.
yeah.
What state was that in? Was that in Texas?
It was in Houston.
Figures.
Like
Well, I
we've been
gotta tell
having
you.
like a lot of like Cadillac
Um,
converter thieves and whatnot, and so there's a story I saw where these two guys, they were like trying to take a Cadillac converter from one of the cars, and so like I guess that's why you hit cars that are trucks so you can get underneath it. One of them went underneath one of those smaller cars, and then like the car fell on him and he died. I'm like, gee, man, I
hope
don't
that,
even
I
feel
hope
bad.
that meth was worth it. Motherfuckers will do anything for a goddamn fix nowadays.
Well, what is in Cadillac converter that makes it so damn
Copper.
The copper.
how much copper is in there?
Enough that they can get their fix.
Uh-huh.
Damn, I'm just like, I don't understand, like, like why they're like going around cutting all these Cadillac converters, and people have to drive with these loud ass cars for. It's like,
Well,
how much are they getting for these things?
well, remember, Sarah. They remember all those empty houses they had over on the north side,
Mhm.
especially down there by Broadway, like
Yep.
Down there near Washington.
Mhm.
Well, they were raiding those houses to get the copper out of them.
Oh man.
And there's a plant right over there that was taking the copper and giving you money for it right away. So they would raid these houses, and then 2 blocks over was the place where they could take it and get the money for it.
Yeah,
But
Like I was watching a video on how to strip copper because I had some like speaker wires, and I was like, I should try this. After like 2 tries, I'm like, yeah, fuck this. I don't need this. It was a lot harder than it looks.
The average height for a cell phone tower in Houston is 500 feet.
And how thick are those copper wires that they're climbing all the way up there? Like, are they like?
they're not small wires. They're like piping almost, I believe, aren't they, Catch? So you literally got to take some tools up there and hack away.
Yeah.
So you're gonna hack away. You're gonna use one hand to hold the freaking tower, one hand to hack, and you're high. That's
No,
like
it
a
was. You know
recipe
what it
for
was? It was a Houston's version of the Three Stooges that climbed it, and you see what happened.
So Cadillac converters sell for $1,000 because of the precious metals that are in them.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Okay, no
really?
wonder.
Yeah, that's why they be.
But like, don't these people that like buy it, like, don't they like get suspicious when people keep showing up with Cadillac converters?
Well, no, they just take the money. You
I
can,
guess-
unless it's got a serial number, you can't trace it. I don't think it has a serial number.
Yeah, it says platinum, plutonium, and rubidium are the 3 metals
Oh
that are
yeah.
in there
Okay.
that are in the Cadillac converters.
Yeah, and these people are so brazen. Like my niece, she was at the park during the day to walk during her lunch break, and she came back and her Cadillac converter was gone. It was in broad daylight.
What kind of car does she have?
She had a CRV.
Also, yeah, the most expensive, the more expensive the car, the more expensive the Cadillac converter is.
Mm.
Plus, like those cars are higher, so they can just slide underneath. Cut.
Yeah. They're gonna have a hard time getting my Cadillac converter. I drive a Chevy Cruze. That's just low to the ground.
Heck, a relative of mine over in Italy said that, asked me if I want his Pagani.
What's that?
It's a exotic car.
Oh, a Bugatti.
Yeah, Pagani.
Pagani.
Yeah,
Not a Bugatti, a Pagani.
Not a Bugatti, a Pagani.
Pagani. Yeah.
Hey.
That sounds like a. Didn't we have? Oh no, that's a coach, huh? Chuck Pagani.
Was it the Aurora?
Yeah.
AUYARA or something like that? Yeah.
Yep. I said I can't drive at one. It's a V12, and I couldn't even afford the taxes on that damn thing.
Well, not only that, the gas on it.
Yeah, I mean that thing's like what?
It takes 93.
Yeah, I mean that's like what? That's like a $900,000 million car.
For America, it is. I think it's probably cheaper over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I would never buy a car that requires premium.
Well, where around here could I?
I had
go
a
to?
'96 BMW.
I
They
mean,
they go put 91 in your car. I'm like, well, they don't
Where
sell
would I-
91 in America.
where in the blue hell would I get parts for that over here?
Exactly.
I mean, the only thing is I could sell it.
I already cringe at 87. I'm like, oh my god. Like, what is the difference between 87 and 88? I don't understand because 88 is cheaper.
About $4.
The what's cheap is the flex fuel.
I don't know about flex
It's
fuel,
on average like 30 cents cheaper than regular gas.
but I don't think we have that option here.
We don't have that option here.
So what are you guys paying for gas?
We have diesel, we have 87, 88, 91, and 93.
Yeah.
A few days ago here, I got gas. What was it? 3.29.
They still have ethanol up here, Sarah?
Yep.
It's crazy what's going on in this world today.
Yeah, like I'm like, did a war happen or something? Like all of a sudden the gas like jumped way up. Like
It does. They'll do that, and then they'll drop it.
What do you guys pay? You guys paying her for 4?
Here last, I said a few days ago, I got gas.
We're $4, aren't we, Sarah, for gas?
I paid $3.29 the other day.
That's not much cheaper than us.
I don't know how you guys do it, man.
Well, you guys are down there in Texas, so it's cheaper. Once you go up 35, though, it gets more expensive. Closer you get to Canada, it gets expensive.
Yeah,
it's crazy in California.
They're paying $2.79 right now.
California is $7 or $8, isn't it?
Yep.
I should ask Trisha tomorrow night. She's in Vacaville. So.
All this world is now, all it is, it's about money.
Oh yeah, you got a bunch of people who are controlling it and they're greedy as hell and they just want more. There is no middle class anymore. Now you're just poor and working poor.
So the national average for gas is $3.53.
$3.50?
Yep, $3.53.
We're damn near like $3.79 here in Minnesota.
The average price in California is $4.96. And the most expensive places, like Trinity. Where does your girl live?
Vacaville.
What county is that?
Little Solano. It's near Fairfield.
Is that middle north?
North, I believe.
Like El Dorado, Place, Nevada, Yuba, Lake, Sonoma, Marin. Yeah, all those places. Humboldt. But anyway, Los Angeles is $5.
Okay, she's close. She's like 45 minutes. She's in Solano County. Is where she is. She just put it up there.
Okay. I'm trying to find it on the map here. $4.94.
Okay.
$4.94.
So she's not much more than, she's probably $1 more than we are.
Yeah.
Well, guess what, guys? I'm about to head out.
Yeah, me too.
Hey, we say talk about anything. We talked about anything tonight.
Yes, we did.
Well, you know what? I'll tell you guys. That's what makes your thing fun. Because, you know, you can come in and actually have good conversations about anything.
And once again, this was our vintage show.
Yeah.
So we were just going to do the free agent thing, and then we're going to open up. Since it's Friday, I figured open it up and talk about it. So what'll happen is we'll go back. The vintage will be on Wednesdays. So.
Yeah. Because a lot of these other ones, you know, I go and hang out. You know, you don't get to go on mic and talk. And they basically just talk about this. Like the other day when I was on the one thing where I met Sarah, like they was talking about the whole Justin Field thing. But soon they got off of that and they had to go all Lions. DJ Reader, Carlton Davis. I'm like, again, really? I mean, they say it's football talk, but it's not football talk. It's just
it's Lions. It's just Lions talk.
Yeah, and it's like,
and they ain't got a lot to talk about.
No.
Yeah, they ain't got a lot to talk about, but it's all Lions talk. That's the
point. And it's like, and that's why I really don't go there that much anymore, like I used to. I don't. Every once in a while, I'll pop in and say something, but I'll leave.
So we did this tonight, So we're back. We'll be back on Wednesdays. Hopefully, my back will be better. I'm still in pain, but
Yeah.
it'll
I'll
be
tell you what, if you're dealing with back pain, I don't know what your health. I can tell you one thing to take if you can take it to help you out. Because, buddy, I'll tell you this right now. I deal with back problems.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
No. Listen, one day I came home. As soon as I walked in my front door, my back went out. I couldn't move. I could not move. I was fucked. Then, late on that night, like I said, I was able to barely to get around, and I was talking to my friend Jocelyn, and I said, "Can you give me a minute?" She said, "Yeah." So I went downstairs, and I tell you what, the number one thing that I take for pain, and within minutes, the pain was gone, and that's Alka-Seltzer.
Alka-Seltzer?
Yes. I'm telling you right now, TB, I'm telling you right now. Now, if you're going to be a pussy and say, I don't like the way it tastes, then suffer through the pain. But I'm telling you, now I go get, if you look on the box, now I get the cold and flu kind of, there's like the orange and different whatever. But I'm telling you, if you take a nice small glass, and don't drink it like a soda pop where you take a sip and set it down and take a sip later. No, down the whole fucking thing. Straight down.
Yeah, I always did that with Alka-Seltzer.
Well, I'm telling you right now, any body ache that you have in your body, and of course, you will sleep like a baby. I always take it around at night because it knocks me out. Like that one day when, remember, you got talking, I fell asleep.
Mm-hmm.
It's because I took an Alka-Seltzer.
What day was that?
Yeah, you've done it a couple times.
Well, it's because I took an Alka-Seltzer.
Now, that's Alka-Seltzer cold and flu or just Alka-Seltzer?
The cold and flu I like to take because that also help your flu symptoms if you have any, if you're going to get any. I mean, you're up there in that cold weather as well. And I'm telling you, if you read the box, it'll tell you for fever, for body aches, for this, for that. I'm telling you, it works. I tell everybody to take it. They said don't try it, and they don't. Then I'm like, you know what? I gave you an option. If you don't want to take it, don't suffer.
No, I actually do like Alka-Seltzer. I don't have a problem.
I'm telling you, it that day when my back was fucked, when I laid here, let's talk to my friend Jocelyn, and it hurt to move. But when I took that and I came back up within like 5-10 minutes, that pain was gone. I was like, son of a bitch. And like I said, knocked me out, and I slept like a baby. I'm telling you, it'll help you out.
Yeah, I'm going to give it a try. I'll definitely give it a try. So now if I start dozing off on these podcasts, you'll know why. And I'll blame you for it.
That's fine. But I'm just saying, I tell everybody it works. I mean, that's like the thing. But you got to drink it straight down. You just can't take little sips, set it down. And
No, I always, whenever I even Alka-Seltzer, I just slam that shit.
Yeah.
It just tastes like Sprite to me.
The emergency stuff.
That's really all it is just fizzy water, fizzy medical water.
But I mean, it's even funny that I notice at times when I go buy it, they ask for my ID.
It used to help my hangovers big time when I was drinking.
Like I'll go buy
That's because it has that ingredient in it.
Yeah, there's a little bit of alcohol in it.
That's fine.
Have you guys ever had Everclear?
Hell, never again.
Father of mine.
Again.
Oh, is that the wrong Everclear?
Yeah, wrong Everclear there.
Nothing was clear.
We can drink the ocean.
What the hell was I thinking when I drank
They
it?
need to rename that drink not clear.
They really need to rename it Toxic Death.
I have no idea what that is.
God, oh my God. That's the real liquid death.
Well, I mean, I know what moonshine is. I've had real moonshine before.
I've never had moonshine.
That's the shit that they
Pick it up.
have.
Here's a quick before we go. My wife's family, her dad, was paying on this property probably for 25 years, and they finally lost it because greedy ass family member thought that they could sell the property for mineral resources to like these companies. Of course, there was no materials on it, so they lost the property, even though my father-in-law was paying the taxes on it for all these years. Well, anyway, they got the property back in the I think it was it 1890 something. Pretty much, my wife's family had like 5 acres or something like that, and the neighbor had 25 acres. But my wife's family, they made moonshine, and it was like the best in the area. So,
What's moonshine made out of?
corn, wheat, whatever. It's
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, the moonshine was so good that the guy who owned the 25 acres went to my wife's great grandfather and said, "Listen, if you give me moonshine for free for the rest of my life, we can switch properties." So basically, they flipped properties. So my wife's family got 25 acres as opposed to the 5 acres just for moonshine.
What's the
That's
proof
knowledge.
for
That's knowledge.
moonshine?
Look,
Was that?
What's the proof for moonshine?
Oh, it's like over 100.
lethal.
Woo!
Yeah.
It's lethal.
It's like death.
Well, it's like this. If you would have a bad sore throat, if you drink moonshine, you ain't going to have a sore throat anymore.
But
But
would
Yeah.
you still be alive?
There's a Bacardi 151 still, right?
Yep. Ooh.
I believe so.
I think it's stronger than that.
Ooh. Those were my. Oh God damn! I still remember those days. Nasty.
You
That's-
you can still actually have a memory
Yep.
after
That's
drinking
why I
that
hate
crap.
Bacardi.
And moonshine, if you can pour that on a wound, it'll burn like a mother.
But it'll heal. It'll be disinfected and everything.
Yep.
And
Yep.
I hated Patron. Ooh. I get drunk just from somebody pouring Patron.
I see the one that, and I drank it, but I didn't really care for it, was Jägermeister. Never really cared for it.
Yeah, it was like it was too
It's almost like drinking Formula 44.
yeah, it's just like I don't know, it had a weird taste.
I never drank.
It wasn't good, but it wasn't bad.
Never had a beer. Never had nothing.
Well, aren't you the choir boy here?
I do not like beer.
I just played ball all my life.
Some people like I don't know, like it is not an acquired taste to me. All
And-
these years I have never acquired the taste.
And the thing is, I just never knew, like, if I would start, what would happen. One thing I did not want to happen is like, if the right woman would ever come into my life, I don't want her to worry about me being a drunk or abusive or anything like that, because I wouldn't know how bad it would affect me. Because I've seen guys do that to the women, and I'm like, I'm not gonna allow that to happen. So
I have a friend who's opposite. She's a mean ass drunk. Like, oh my God, like when she drinks, she's like the abuser.
like, I go to parties and
The
people,
script.
and people will offer me a beer and I'll say no. But if they offer it to me again, I'm dumping it out.
Should I drink? I was drinking beer there for a while, and I drank like it was water. Well, most of the beer was water. It was a cheap beer.
3.2.
Yeah, sometimes you're kind of like drinking it. You're like, okay, where's the alcohol in this shit? You know?
Yeah, I
So,
remember like liquor from the college days, you know, because that's when you're poor. So you just drink whatever is liquor.
So 197 proof
Whoa.
is,
Oh, is that what moonshine is?
yeah.
What is Everclear?
And then 130. Most states regulate to 130.
Damn.
Yep, I did not like Hennessy. I hated E&J.
Irk and jerk.
Yep.
Everclear is anywhere between 60 to 95%.
That's
so
it.
Everclear is like weaker than Bacardi 151.
Yeah, but it hits you. When it hits you, that's
Yeah, there's this shot I used to love taking, but it sounded so bad that I always feel bad for ordering it. Called liquid cocaine. Ooh, that shit is oof. Fire. I I take 2 of those. I don't have to drink again for the rest of the night.
I did Coke one time, and I just didn't.
150 Bacardi 151 is actually only 75%.
Oh, really?
Oh, I thought
Yeah.
it was 151. So it's false advertisement.
It's named for its alcohol concentration level, 151 proof. That is 75% alcohol by volume.
Yeah, I tried Coke once too, and I did not like it. I'm like, I don't like this feeling of my nose being numb.
That's why that rum and Coke goes down smooth, depending on who makes it.
Oh man, give me a Coke Zero with a Captain Morgan original. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
the
It's
vanilla
rare.
one. Captain Morgan original compared to what they have now, because the
Mhm.
original one they use like vanilla.
Oh yeah.
Oh god, that is so good.
I can't drink Captain Morgan. It gives me like the biggest headache. Like a
You know,
migraine.
because I'm like Steve, I didn't drink at all. I didn't do any drugs. I didn't drink at all because I was too busy being an athlete.
Damn, I feel like I'm such a
and-
hardened criminal
but-
compared
but-
to you guys.
But now I'll have if my wife and I go out to dinner, I'll have a drink.
I gotta ask.
But
Okay, and you're a rocker too, Catch? And you didn't drink or smoke?
no. I
What
never smoked a
backwood-
cigarette.
What friggin' what
Weed gave me
friggin-
a headache.
He was in Creed.
what friggin' church cul-de-sac did you live in?
Me and Catch have a lot in common.
He was in Creed. He was the lead singer of Creed.
God. Well, then I'm the misfit because I was friggin' playing football, jumping in pits, drinking and smoking. What the hell? I live.
Yeah, I know.
Well,
you guys make Tony
my,
and I
my
sound like
friends in high
hardened
school-
criminals.
Like my best friends in high school, they all smoked weed, but I would get such a bad headache from it.
I can't stand the smell of that.
You know.
Ooh,
So I
I
never
love
smoked
the
a
smell
cigarette.
of weed.
Ugh.
I mean, I did drink a little bit, but I stopped. I mean, I did drink, but I stopped drinking because I almost killed my best friend one night.
Ooh.
Like, I guess he set me off, and like my best friend was like I would say like 5'9", 120 pounds, and I'm 6'2", 295. This is when I was playing football. So I quit drinking after that, but I didn't drink probably for 25 years after that.
Well, your best friend should have knew better than to set you off.
But this was like when I was in freshman. I shouldn't have been drinking anyway. But it was only like one night. I didn't. The first time I've ever had alcohol, I didn't know how. So I didn't.
God, I'm
drink
on a friggin' podcast with a bunch of Boy Scouts.
it. And then,
Jesus.
I hate.
but my brother did enough. My brother did enough stuff for me. My brother did all that type of shit. My brother did the Fight Club. You know, what's the first rule about Fight Club? You don't talk about Fight Club.
Mhm.
My brother did all that lifestyle shit. You know, like when you go to the fair, they had that. You would punch the bag.
Yeah.
And the thing would tell you how far it went. And most people, when they hit it, it would just like go like right here and stop. His shit spun around. when he hit it, it would just go zzz. So yeah, but yeah, so my brother did all the drugs and did all that type of shit. So like, I learned a lot from him. Like,
I was done with all that shit by the time I
I
was.
feel like
Yeah.
I shouldn't
Don't lie.
share. I feel like if I share, I'm gonna taint you guys.
Well,
and
no,
you guys
don't worry.
are gonna-
That's the reason why my brother's no longer here. So
I had to pace myself. That would have, or else I would have been really bad.
yeah,
Once I started playing semi-pro, and then after the games, started up again.
I mean, you're talking to someone who takes, like, I'm talking like Advil and Tylenol if I have pain.
That's all I take.
You know,
Yeah, I'll
So-
take Advil too.
but that's pretty much it. I don't go anything higher than that though.
Nope, I
Yeah.
won't do it.
Yeah, unless I'm having a procedure done, obviously, like in the hospital.
But I also got to be careful too because I take blood pressure meds.
Yeah.
So-
Yeah, one time I was at the hospital and
I
they
don't have
gave me
that.
morphine. I was like, oh, give me more.
Well, they gave me that for my back surgery, and when I was a teenager, and I felt no pain.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes, we are still going.
Yeah, we're still going.
it felt good to take a drug without having to worry about going to jail.
Sarah's not like that Marilyn Manson song. I don't like the drugs, but the drugs like me. Sarah's like,
Yeah.
no. Sarah's like,
Yeah.
I like the drugs. Say like me too.
Seriously, after they gave me that morphine shot, I was like, "Can I have some more?"
Yeah,
Well, I used
I-
to when I was in the hospital. I got the shot every 2 hours, and I was timing it.
I got really bad food poisoning. You know, back when Walmart had that peanut butter that had that salmonella and all those people got sick.
Mhm.
Well, I was one of them, and I guess they gave. So I went to the hospital. Luckily, it didn't hit on the plane. I was able to fly home, and then it hit as soon as I got home. But so I went to the hospital, and they gave me Dilaudid. And
Yeah.
my wife says I was like a zombie. I would take 2 steps. I would look up into the sky. She's like, come on. I'd take 2 more steps. I look up into the sky. I'm like, I do not like this feeling at all. So yeah.
Yeah, like that time that they gave me morphine, I was like at the hospital, and like I was in a lot of pain, and then that morphine hit, and I was just like, wee! And so they were rolling me to surgery, and so the lady rolled me to surgery. I got there, and then I was like, why am I being rolled to surgery? And so she that lady comes out, she's like, okay, we're ready for her. And then I was like, whoa, wait a minute, what are you ready for? And then the lady's like, oh my God, this is the wrong charge. This person isn't supposed to be having surgery. And then they rolled me out. And I was just like, oh my God, I could have like walked out with like some new body parts or missing body parts.
They probably would have took a body part. They very seldom will add one.
I don't know. My eyes are worthless. My lungs are worthless. My kidneys
My
are
only
worthless.
question is how is that possible? Because that's what my wife does. My wife does pre-op and she does all that. I don't know how.
They're
Yeah,
not. They
no.
don't pay attention.
Yeah,
They're not
because
doing-
like I said, like I would like luckily I was like in whatever, so I was just like, whoa, wait a minute, we're ready for what now? You know, and that lady was like, oh my God, this is the wrong person, and I was just like, really, like, oh my God, like I mean, I'm so glad I was like aware enough to like not miss a limb afterwards.
Would have been a huge lawsuit.
I like
Everybody-
having arms and legs.
Everybody, stop what you're doing, because I'm about. I don't know how the quote goes from wrong word. We have a cold front coming through. Everybody,
What cold front?
we're having a cold front come through.
For
What,
who?
like 70 degrees for you guys?
It is going to be It's going to be the low is going to be 50.
Oh my God!
The high is 73.
Make sure you check in with us so we know you're okay.
And then Friday is going to be 80.
Yeah, like yesterday we had a snowstorm and then all the snow melted today.
It's actually
Yeah,
Mother
the snow's
Nature-
gone.
Mother
actually gonna
Nature
be-
purposely snowed just to cause a whole bunch of accidents, and then the next day
Yeah,
she
what
was
was
like,
with that? What was that? Oh, they're doing stuff now. Because snow's coming. I'm like, how the hell do we still have 54 people watching?
It's Friday night.
Oh man. But,
It is
yeah,
Friday night,
it's 3
and we're
o'clock.
still awake. At least
You know, the one drug that I always wanted to try but I never did was shrooms.
oh, shrooms.
Yeah.
I love
Yeah.
mushrooms. I love portobello. I love.
That was the one
Yeah.
drug I wanted to try, but I never, because I was always scared. of
Yeah, catch. Put your
hallucinating.
shrooms we're talking about on your hamburger.
Shiitake mushrooms
you
are
like-
awesome. Oysters are good.
God.
My wife,
I like
uh,
portobello's on like
my wife likes the Delta 8.
Oh, we can't talk about this stuff on YouTube. My bad. Yep, I like portobello's. Portobello's are yummy.
Between Steve playing the music in the background, Sarah talking about illicit drugs, we're gonna get a notice from YouTube.
Uh-oh. But I think as long as we don't say that one word,
What word?
I don't know. There's so many of them.
I
You
don't
can't
know.
like. Apparently, it's the freedom of speech, but you can't say this, that, that.
The words that are banned on YouTube.
hmm The banned words.
Straight male. Oh God, we're gonna get hit.
Drake May. What?
No, I said straight male.
Oh, I thought you said Drake May. We can't say Drake May. I was.
Where did you get Drake May out of?
She's on them. She's on those portobellos.
Yeah. What the hell's in your
Boy, she's at a pharmacist's house. Who knows what's in that house?
Oh God, yeah, that's right.
I making portobello pasta.
Is that with white sauce or brown sauce?
I don't know. It's yummy though. No, I like white sauce. I don't like red sauce.
Mm.
Like the one thing I wish I could drink, but I can never drink is wine.
Oh God, my mom was a wine drinker, and unfortunately, she drank friggin' Mad Dog.
Like I don't know. It gives me a really bad headache if I drink red wine, but then when I drink white wine, it gives me really bad heartburn.
My wife used to drink.
So you got to
wine.
choose one or the other.
My wife used to drink wine, but she's more of a hard liquor.
Yeah.
Well, now that they have that, I call it my drinking pill because that I need it. I need to take it before I drink. It's that one pill for heartburn. It starts with an O.
Yeah, I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah, Ozempic or something like that. I don't know,
Mhm.
whatever. But I call it my drinking pill.
Yeah. Well, hey guys, I am checking out here.
Okay.
Yeah,
I have got to go, but this has been fun.
we're keeping the old man past his bedtime.
Well, we set a record.
5 hours. Yeah,
Yeah, we set a record. So
How long?
5 hours.
5 hours, 16 minutes.
Yeah. So next
But we
week,
still-
next Wednesday, we'll be back.
We,
Vintage
still
will be
got,
back on Wednesday.
we got 54 people still watching.
Yep. And then next
Stay tuned
Friday.
next week, kids, for more scary stories in the dark.
So I don't know if we still got 54 people watching or if people like just left their X on. They haven't turned it off.
They could be. People do that all the time. Just listen to the chat and you like lay down and fall asleep.
Yeah.
You know. But yeah, next week we'll have our we got to come up with a name for the Friday one. Friday free-for-all. We'll just call it a free for all. Friday free-for-all.
Friday locker room chat.
Yeah. Friday football free for all.
Yeah. It's a free for all.
Yep. And I don't like Ted Nugent, but that song.
So
was
are
pretty-
we doing free for all every Friday now?
No, we're supposed. It's every 2 weeks.
Sarah's
But-
trying to keep you in a stranglehold.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
But-
have to remember stories for 2 whole weeks before I can share it now. Oh.
Write them down. Write
Write
that
them
down.
down. You like that? Write it down.
If I write
Yeah,
it down,
Trisha, get
I'm
used
gonna
to
have
that.
to
You
take
like that?
accountability for it.
You like that?
Oh my God.
Hey, you should send her a shirt, a Falcon shirt. Says you like that?
Oh, she's gonna have to deal with that now. You like that? You like that? Oh
Oh,
God.
actually, no. It's you like that? Because his voice cracks when he says it.
God.
I'm gonna have to deal with all that ice.
No, the worst part is now she's gonna have to deal with him doing the dirty bird.
What's the dirty bird?
Oh God! Why he's all iced out, showing his abs? Oh my God!
She is gonna have to deal with. He said he's already gonna teach his boys and everything how to do the dirty bird.
And
His
just
kids are
like
gonna
that,
be
we
so-
went from the skull chant to the dirty bird.
His kids are gonna be so confused. Daddy, I thought.
That Jimmy.
Daddy, I thought you said you wanted to retire a Viking. You're a liar.
That to me. It's as if our skull chant didn't matter to him at all.
Yeah. What a farce that was.
Oh my God! They even had him blow the Gallahorn.
I know. You know how sacred that is? The Gallahorn, man.
Oh, he's used to sucking, so you might as well blow.
Oh my god.
This show's gone off its rails.
I feel so cheated though. Like, come on, we were just doing the skull chant like what 3 months ago, and now you're doing the dirty bird.
Oh, he was all iced up at his
Aaron Jones's school chant was better anyway.
and I'd rather wear a sombrero than a gold chain anyway.
See, that's how in tune we are with the players we signed. We even went and got him a sombrero.
Yep. Got him a purple sombrero.
That's why we are a world-class organization that gets A's.
And I'll tell you what, if we play the Packers next year and we beat them here, he's going to be on the sideline leading the skull chant.
The Vikings are like that kid in school who tries hard, does very well, and then the kid who slacks off all year comes in and fucking swipes it, takes it from him. It's like,
exactly. We do everything right by the book.
Yep.
And the kid that cheats gets all the glory.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's not cheating. It's only cheating if you get caught.
Well, he's been caught, but he still gets all the glory. The Saints.
Oh yeah. I forgot about them.
Bucks.
Saints.
The Bucks have the worst winning percentage of all four professional franchises. Of all four major sports, they get the worst winning percentage.
The Buccaneers?
Yeah.
And then they get Tom Brady and woo, the Super Bowl.
Yeah, but they won a Super Bowl with friggin' Brad Johnson.
That's right. Like all these Falcons fans are like, we're going to the Super Bowl. I'm like, yep, we said that too. We sure said that too.
We were young like you at one time.
Y'all gonna learn. I'm serious. You're so optimistic, and it's like I don't want to ruin that optimistic for them, but I'm like,
well,
I don't care.
When I talked to Trisha, she told me the real Falcons fans cheer for, they roll with the emblem. So whoever's there is there, but they keep their expectations low. So the real fans are like, you know what? You still got to prove it on the field.
just give it time. The Kirk stands are going to take their team hostage.
If he loses to Carolina, it's a wrap.
I don't know, man. Carolina is like, they're actually spending money this year.
Wouldn't it be ironic that the winning play of the game is a strip sack by DJ Wonnum against Atlanta?
That would be hilarious.
My God.
I haven't been able to hit you my whole career, MFer. Now it's time.
Or if DJ Wonnum stops their guy short of the sticks.
Oh. Never hear the end of it.
It would be like, I don't know. I can just see that already happening.
Well, once the draft happens, I'll start getting into football mode, but kind of like when it's just this warm up to the draft and everybody's
I'm not even
talking
nervous
it.
about like if our draft pick is going to be a bust or not. Because I mean, sometimes they are, sometimes they aren't. You never know until you get it one.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. I mean,
Yeah, I'm just more worried. I'm just more like anxious about which one is it going to be.
Well, and like I've said before, this is now KOC and Quasi's team.
And at the same time, I'm like, oh, thank God it's not the number one, because the number one is usually never a good thing.
Well, number one means you sucked the year before.
Yeah, but I mean, like, because like most number one overall, they don't do that well. So I'm like, I'm cool with like if we got the second or third or fourth.
If the Vikings are ever a number one, that would be historical.
That would mean that we have hit rock bottom.
Yeah, that would mean this franchise is in dire need. Hell, even when we got the number one with Yeri, we went to the playoffs. And Yeri didn't play at all that year.
Well, like, that's why I don't understand like why people think that we're going to be picking top 5 next year.
They think we're going to tank this year.
Yeah, but I just don't see how, because I mean, I'm sorry, but we have Brian Flores as our defense coordinator. We can't tank even if we wanted to.
Here's the thing. If Flores sticks around long enough, if he gets the next head coaching job, it could be in Minnesota.
Well, you know what I was thinking too? You know how like earlier I said Nick Wrong said that we should give up our 2 draft picks to go get Tua? I'm like, does Nick not know who our defense coordinator
Yeah,
is?
exactly. Yeah, Nick's not bright.
Yeah, I mean, all he does is has Patrick Mahomes balls in his mouth 24/7. I mean, what else is he gonna think about other than that? You know?
He's pretty bad. He's annoying.
Yeah, he's the biggest Mahomes and LeBron like rider. Oh Jesus. Yeah, and so I'm just like, in what world does that even make sense that we would trade those 2 picks to bring him here when Flores didn't like him?
Yeah. Flores can't get a head coaching job because of that and Ross, because of him and Ross.
Mm-hmm.
He can't get a head coaching job. So I mean, I don't know, the way that the certain press hypes up certain players is just, I'm to the point now where I can't watch any of them because they hype up the same teams.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, yep, all those, because you know how like I see how they are, like they'll hype like some up like Kirk, and then like as the season gets towards the end, then all the negative stuff comes out, like, oh, he can't win big games and blah 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 blah.
The thing with Kirk is, here's what should have been with Kirk. The story should have been, who the hell was going to be stupid enough to give him more guaranteed money?
I was just like, thank God it wasn't us.
I was glad it wasn't us.
Yeah,
I'm just honest.
It was as if we saw the lights.
And now they're saying we're getting all these draft choices to compensate for the loss of Kirk Cousins. It's
well,
like,
it was funny, like free agency. They said that we were the biggest losers, and I was like, I thought we were one of the biggest winners of free agency.
yeah,
you know,
we got added depth and everything, but when you get rid of a marquee player, and face it, Kirk is a marquee player. That's what they're thinking of, because it's all about clicks, it's all about views, it's all about
yeah, that's why they have us picking top 5 next year, like because we lost Kirk. I'm like,
and they're the ones that started the whole JJ thing.
mm-hmm.
They're the ones that started the whole JJ thing.
Well, I don't know. I just feel like they just don't like it when Minnesota has nice things, because they keep like, just like trade JJ, and JJ's gonna like all this like just to get him out of like Minnesota. I just don't understand why. Like,
it's slanted.
Huh?
It's slanted. It's really slanted.
I just don't understand the hate for us. I'm like, we should be like the most felt sorry for, because we have no Super Bowls, no NBA titles. Like, God damn, like, why do we deserve this hate? Like, dang.
Because
have we not suffered enough? Like, God damn.
Because we're flyover country. When in reality, Green Bay is flyover country. There's only, between the 2 major cities of Minneapolis and Chicago, there's Green Bay or Milwaukee.
Do they even have an airport?
Green Bay?
Yeah.
Yeah, they do, I think.
How are they even going to have people fly into Green Bay? I don't think the airport can handle all those flights.
If they don't fly into Green Bay, they fly into Milwaukee.
And then get hotels in Milwaukee and then drive an hour and a half to go to the draft? Damn.
Well, what major hotel is in Green Bay?
The Sheraton? I don't know. Holiday Inn?
Because I'm like, where the hell did the players stay?
I would like the Penn.
I thought they stayed in Appleton.
Did they stay? They stay in Appleton?
It ain't like Appleton's any bigger or better.
God.
Or Oshkosh. Or Nina. Or Two Rivers.
Green Bay is really small.
Mm-hmm.
It really is.
And all the surrounding cities around it ain't any bigger.
No.
You can walk from one end of the city to the other in like 20 minutes.
Well, I mean, think about it. Lambeau Field, it's right across the street from a neighborhood. There are houses across the street from Lambeau Field.
Yeah, that's why. Like, I don't know. I just don't understand how it's going to be able to house all those people, because it's going to be media, family, and the draftees, right?
Yeah, it's Green Bay is just to me, they need to just cancel Green Bay and bring it in Minneapolis.
Like, I mean, can you imagine? Like, I want the what's that room when you order at the penthouse suite, right? I would like the penthouse suite at the Holiday Express Inn, please.
God, the penthouse suite. Yeah, it's got running water.
Aren't they like? I mean, like, aren't they like? Isn't there? Because you know how like they can't have Super Bowls in certain cities or whatever because they don't have enough hotels to support.
Right.
Whatever. Right. So like who decided that Green Bay would be like, you know, like that it would have enough support to host a draft?
Because it's Green Bay and they've got Green Bay is really the only city left with ties to the old NFL. I mean, when I say old NFL, stadium wise and all that stuff, because everybody else has got like a newer stadium or stuff like that.
Play the Hall of Fame game there or something. But I mean, damn, like
you played a Hall of Fame game in Ohio, like they do, Canton.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, I mean, I think it's just gonna be a headache trying to fight. But you know what? All the people who have houses, they'll be making a killing on their Airbnb that week.
Yeah, they'll be renting out their barns.
Yeah, for real.
Please, they'll be renting out their damn barns.
I'd buy a shed just to rent it out for that week.
Yeah, it's going to be a disaster. It's going to be bad.
And it's going to be in the spring, so it's still cold too.
Yeah, it might get snow.
Yeah, because I don't know if people know this, but up here in the north, it's winter until June.
And sometimes it snows in May.
Yep. Remember that one snowstorm we had a couple of years ago? It snowed like in April, and like, oh my God, the snow was so heavy. I like nearly broke my back trying to shovel it, and then like 2 days later, it was all gone.
It's that heavy, wet snow.
Yeah, that's how cruel Mother Nature is. Gave me a back break just to melt all that snow after I broke my back.
Yep.
Vicious. Steve, are you still awake?
No, he took Alka-Seltzer. Well, I am out of here too, folks.
All right.
So you guys have a good night. Take care, everybody.
All right.